Hello and welcome back to Game Grumps, the show where Aaron and I make jokes.
Really?
I was trying so hard, like, don't say love, don't say love. All right, so we're in the middle of the trial. You probably, well, just watch the other episodes.
Yeah,
they're all numbered. It's easy.
Well, maybe you were waiting for someone.
What? Who said we were waiting for someone?
Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can all do without your offhanded theories.
Shut the fuck up. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something.
He's cracking like driftwood. I mean, obviously. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for out in the cold that night?
Probably Regina, right?
Well, yeah, if he's in love with her.
Yeah, that's what I think.
Wait, she's 16?
I don't know.
How old is Ben?
Ben? Well, the puppet's probably like 2.
Well, the puppet probably came from a tree that's like 1,000 years old, so... Dude, what the fuck is up with this case?
I don't know, man.
All right.
I didn't fucking write this shit.
Neither did I. I'm not accusing you of anything.
Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person.
The monkey.
Starts like throwing shit at everyone. Oh God!
Is that an objection?
And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. Wah! You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Maya says Regina.
Right.
Am I mistaken?
Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question.
Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it.
God, his chin is like one slope when he like turns to the side. Well, well, well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. What? What kind of fucking judge are-
Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all that time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone else would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid them a second thought.
What?
The puppets just fly apart. Alright, that's my favorite thing that's happened so far. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime.
No!
Did not, though.
However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there is a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else other than Max heading to the- Oh, God.
There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer.
I guess you got me. All right, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true. I was waiting for Regina.
Pain. Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not the biggest fucking cuck? I mean, look at you. Waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house.
I was.
Oh.
I was waiting to propose to her.
You were what? Waiting to propose?
But you're a fucking puppet.
Yes.
What's the matter? You think that humans have a monopoly on marriage?
Yes. The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case.
You ought to judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit.
More pain. Humph. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. How would a puppet sign a marriage license?
Don't be so surprised that I was gonna propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose and give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
No, you fucking don't.
You were going to propose. You. A puppet.
Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love.
I guess you're right.
It's not right.
Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. What?
What the fuck is happening?
What does one have to do with the other?
Exactly.
You're not alive!
His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now.
What? Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination. Sigh. I remember when I was a young, not alive puppet.
What was with that sigh at the end? All right, here we go. Totally normal case with normal characters who are fun to listen to. And press. What was it exactly that you planned on giving to her?
You know exactly what I was gonna give to a numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty.
Answer his question. What was it?
You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
I think I'll survive. Engagement ring? Wait, yes, that's what you give when you propose to someone.
Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs.
Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here.
Franziska's whip looks like it's about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time.
Everyone's been hit by it 40 times.
Yeah, just fucking do it. It may be something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human.
I advise you to cut this argument short.
Okay.
I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony? Specifically about the engagement ring. I'd like to stick to facts, not sociology.
Okay.
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe. So anyways.
I want to throw this thing into the fire.
I was jerking off into a cup.
All right,
I kept it in my pocket waiting for the chance to propose. I propose.
And, well, it looks like you don't have it on you anymore. Whoops, my bad.
What do I do now?
I pressed the wrong button.
I'm sorry, I can see nothing faulty.
I pressed the wrong button.
Unfortunately, I'll have to penalize you, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, no shit, you're on the wrong track. Yeah. I had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. No, it wasn't. I have it. Again, I have it.
Me, baby. Me.
Trillo, do you mind if I show you something?
What is it?
What are you talking about?
Looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
That's mine! Give it back! Thief! Thief!
Oh, are you mad? I sure hope you don't double team me.
Slowly turns around. Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket.
What difference does that make?
Why then do I have it right here?
Fuck that.
It'd be great if he was just dead now.
What is going- Great question, Judge. What is going on here?
That's Ben, say something!
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo.
I found this in Money's room.
Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault?
Funny stuff, Judge, but no, it's a monkey.
Ha! That filthy monkey is gonna get what's coming for him. To him.
Mr. Quist, I prefer if you would avoided slandering my innocent fiats in my court. What is a fiat?
Like a currency. He's talking about money.
Oh.
Well, Your Honor.
Please don't insult the money that was stolen by the monkey from the ventriloquist dummy being powered by the man who wants to marry an underage girl. I'm trying to keep this court really fucking cool.
Well, Your Honor, money really is a monkey in every sense of the word.
Ah, I see. Well then.
Money likes to go after the shiniest things that he can and gather them up.
Shiny things?
That's what I just fucking said. Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you?
Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say?
Details. I need more details. Feed them into my veins.
Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up at the plaza. God, I mean, look at Ben. What a cuck.
I guess you can fuck my wife.
I'll just be in the corner, watching.
Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct?
Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time.
Ooh.
Ah, yow. Oh.
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with that.
What?
Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted anything. Not I, Mr. Triloquist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you? On account of you got a hand up your ass.
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame. And unbelievably hard to believe.
Well, this does indeed prove one very important point.
The writers do not know what they're doing. Prove an important point. What point could that possibly be?
His testimony has a flaw. There is a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony.
Contradiction?
The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until now the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance to the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money—
Oh, I'm flying! We're going into Mach speeds!
there was no one watching the plaza!
Oh, it's cold.
Oh my god.
What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Did you ever, when you were younger, or now, I don't know, I don't care what you do.
Sure.
Did you ever watch like a porno, but like everything about it was boring except for like a half second, and then you just like rewind that half second because you're like, this is the awesome part.
Well, I think most pornos are like that.
Yeah, but it's like a weird thing where the girl like smiles cool and you're like, oh, sick.
I can't think of any offhand, but I mean, that must be the case, because don't like porn videos have the same thing YouTube has where it's like, oh, here's the part everyone skipped to.
Yeah, but that's always the nut shot.
Oh.
I'm talking about like a weird thing. It's what when Var Comer does the like, I'm like, oh, she's human after all.
Yeah, you really like that. That's the second time you've mentioned it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's alright. Maybe she has fever chills. She's certainly sweating.
Sure.
Where are you going with this little theory of yours?
I'm saying that there is no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It's more of a big theory! It is entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene.
Interesting, Mr. Wright. Should you just object to the judge? Well then, tell me this, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Oh, yeah.
Do you have any proof that something slipped past this brilliant mind, vigilant ventriloquist?
Yeah. No! Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene, you fucking idiot dope.
However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant alive.
The witness is lying! He is blinded by his rivalry with Max!
Oh my god, they're gonna collide at these speeds.
Yeah, they just slowly merge into each other and just kiss.
Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity towards the defendant.
And you could make a cup out of the wood.
What? How dare you? I couldn't lie. I wouldn't lie. Just to get that dork face in trouble. He's not even worth it. I saw him. No doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw on that night. And for extra clarity's sake, I'm going to address the living human being, not the fucking dead puppet.
You have to have lived once to be dead. Ha! I've told you so many times.
I wasn't Trey.
You'd think you'd know my story's not changing. You have a point.
You've already changed your story, stick boy, and I'm sure it will change some more.
Oof, that's gotta burn. A fucking burn like that.
Where there's one lie, there are usually many more behind it. I forgot you were here.
Yeah.
Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him.
Yeah.
Like every now and then she just chimes in like, do you believe what's going on right now?
You realize you're talking to a puppet, right? I'll give you that. I was waiting that night for Regina, but that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in that plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting there for about 5 minutes. I said good evening to him, but he didn't even acknowledge my presence. And they were good presents too. I spent like 50 bucks on them.
Christmas.
I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Well, I know which one to press.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He's like nodding off because he's old.
Judge?
So that means that money didn't show up until after you saw Max.
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring, and you went chasing after him.
I'm sorry? Then Money snatched the ring, and you went chasing after him.
I'm all confused. I've had enough of this ridiculousness. Let's get the monkey and the clown on the stand. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about...
I suppose 5 minutes, I think. So the victim could have arrived on the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. Okay.
I'll give you that, good evening to him.
Whoa, did you really?
Hold it!
So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night.
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good morning in the morning and good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obvious that I'd say good night to someone at night. What, Ben? You got something to add? Let me guess. That's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the court. Are you fucking kidding me?
Impossible! A performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
There's gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. The evening greeting, obviously.
Yeah.
That's what we've been harping on. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? It strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly. How is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers?
Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand. Ow, that hurt.
Maybe you should think of having some proof before your lips start flapping next time. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school.
There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max.
In grade school, I was busy discovering my feelings for Edgeworth.
But how do I go about proving that with the evidence? I've got tons of pictures I drew of him.
Bluffing is everything in this world, but I'm sure you already learned that one.
I guess I could give it a shot.
The witness will resume his testimony. You know, the one in the ventriloquist act that I just banned from the courtroom.
I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 symbols.
What does that mean? Those 3 ridiculous symbols, huh?
The Star of David, the Cross of Jesus, and like the Aerosmith wings.
Yeah, the McDonald's M.
Yeah, the McDonald's M.
That's your sponsor.
That's a way better stupid third thing than the one I was trying to think of.
Out of curiosity, exactly how many times have you asked that question by now? If you're gonna ask again, I'll answer with a chorus. Everyone together now!
Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
Thank you very much.
What?
Maya, you didn't have to join in, did you?
But it's fun shouting out with everyone else.
You're fired.
There has to be
be a hole in his testimony.
There has to be a hole somewhere in his testimony.
Oh, it's right here.
I'm surrounded by them.
But do we have the proof to make something stick?
All we have is a leaf.
So you can stick with. Okay.
All we can do is try, right, Nick? We've got to have something that will prove useful.
All right, time to go to work. Crack Snuggles. Okay. Oh, right. This was the night that he fucking beat him over the head with a fucking bottle. So why would he say good evening to him?
Oh.
No, fuck!
You're such an impatient button presser.
God damn it! Well, I thought the LB was like go back, but no, it wasn't. All right.
There's no way I could mistake
I
somebody.
just have to make sure I don't object. Objection!
Son of a bitch!
All right. How do you like them apples? Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder?
A fight?
A fight over Regina, big Zach.
It wasn't that big of a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A kerfuffle.
A disagreement usually doesn't end with somebody getting clunked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? 76% clunked over the head, if you ask me.
Dude, he'd be so fucked up. Like, do you know how hard you have to get hit with a bottle that size to have it shatter over your skull?
Yeah. It might be like a show bottle.
Maybe, but then he wouldn't be knocked out.
Yeah.
What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Ouch! Speaking of which,
Yeah.
before we handle that, let me assault and batter you. We should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first.
The truth is that on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. I'm talking huge. I'm talking Bodon Honkaroos. I'm talking Hodon Bonkaroos. There is absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on stand. There is no way a puppet this little would just go up and say good evening to his rival. I go, what?
How many times is that puppet gonna fly apart? Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him as the crime scene?
Yes.
Yes!
I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night?
He saw a different person.
Yeah, I mean, it would either be he didn't see anyone or he saw a different person.
It is my belief that the witness did indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to.
What kind of seal is that? Well, you know, the picture we keep looking at where they're wearing Max's clothes, but you can't see the face because it's all shrouded. You know.
The correct one.
Oh, shit!
Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all.
What?
If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there is only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica.
But the clown or monkey!
That is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was that he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it.
I don't know about that one, Chief.
What in the world? You... Would the defense kindly explain who it was that Trillo saw that evening then?
Yeah. Russell Brand!
What? He looks different.
Considering the ill temper of this witness, there is only one person he would greet.
It must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. Judge, fucking pull it together.
No, Your Honor, it is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present.
Oh, yeah. I suppose you've got a point there. The puppet does want to marry that person. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not?
You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. Case closed.
Dressed in Max's clothing, and about to bash himself over the neck. To the point where he'd die.
The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo, isn't that correct?
I just have to get this out of my head, because, like, it's just in there. but people won't care. All this Russell talk reminds me of Russell Wilson, the quarterback for the Broncos.
Of course.
And they say, what people always say is let Russ cook. Like, don't tell him what to do. Just let him do his thing and he'll win the game.
Mm-hmm.
But he was having a horrible year last year. So all the memes were like him in a chef's hat that just said, let Russ cook. And then they show you like what he's cooking. And it's a bowl of Cheerios with 2 uncooked hot dogs floating in it. I can't get that image out of my head as I try to concentrate on these words.
Let Russ cook.
It's so funny. Okay, plot, please continue.
Gulp! Answer the question, Mr. Quist. We've already forgotten what it was.
Yup.
Order. How do you respond to this? Poorly.
Well, wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person was. Was it Maximilian Galactica? Or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? The prosecution argues that it was the defendant the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated that he saw the defendant with 3 symbols.
3 symbols.
All right, this is getting old. Come on, man, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again. Everyone all together now.
Hi-hat, crash cymbal, and ride cymbal. Yes, we know. That was a drummer joke.
Yeah.
The silk hat, cloak, and white roses.
A silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear them. They'd even look good on me.
What was that?
Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? It could have been someone else dressed as him. Possibly even Russell Berry.
Oh, what? Miss Von Karma. Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, If that's the case, then it is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point.
Yes! I think I finally wanted the point of this one! Fuck!
That is very unfortunate. Oh,
no!
Man. That's her I'm about to kick you in the nuts stance.
Yeah.
You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What do you mean by that?
You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but... Who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. The monkey!
I call to the stand this sign that has Maximilian's face on it. Hey guys!
Your Honor, the prosecution will provide, beyond a shadow of a doubt, an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing. That there is no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. Very well. I'll allow it. I don't know why. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Like if they're a monkey, shave them. Court is now in recess.
Make sure their bowels are clean, so that there's no shit for them to throw.
If it's a clown, you know...
Make sure their bowels are clean.
Like they call the clown to the witness stand and like the little car pulls up and like 40 of his friends come out and he's like, no, this is all wrong. Stop.
Okay. There's nothing like comfortable about this screen that's in every game.
What do you mean?
Well, it's like, you know, you'd expect it to be like this kind of place where you like would hang out,
could kind of chill and relax,
chit chat, but it's like this fucking like transient liminal space where there's like guards standing at a door. Like it's nothing like fun about it.
Like those ashtrays that you haven't seen in forever next to that couch. Whoops! Did you just drop your butterfly knife?
Yeah,
boy,
it's a Bali song.
Okay. I'm gonna pretend I know what that is and keep working.
Balisang.
Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene.
So then, where were you when the murder took place?
Like they're doubting him. Like, I don't know, it seems like you fucking did it.
We talked about it yesterday, remember? He has more earrings every time I look at him. I was in the ringmaster's room. That's you.
And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right?
Exactly. He told me to wait in the room because he would be right back.
Looks like all the shit that he would be wearing is right by the door.
That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right?
That's what it seems like.
Oh yeah, he has his hat off and his coat. Yeah.
But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right?
Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room, still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off.
Which means?
It means that the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max.
Yeah. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility.
Heh. Well done, Nick.
However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange?
You do smell.
If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat.
My silk hat.
What about my cloak? Where did that go? Why am I sweating profusely?
Double,
Wow, Max, I never thought of that. You should be a detective or something.
Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president. But I decided on murderer. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision.
That's really cool.
Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper.
I would like Chick-fil-A. And I'm not going to ask you if any of you want any. I'm going alone.
Now that everyone is back, let's get started. The court is now back in session. Perhaps no one will notice that Dan is using the same voice for me and Max. Miss Von Karma, please proceed with the prosecution's case. Very well. I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with an unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire scene.
Oh, God.
Will Mr. Lawrence Curls please take the stand?
Oh, his name's Mo. Curls.
Larry. Yeah.
Yeah. Why did she just call him a pitiful clown?
Is he gonna have the sad clown makeup? No, it's just his normal ass sad. Whatever. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. Okay, everybody. Oh! What?
In West Clownadelphia, he was born and raised.
Did he say that shit?
Yeah.
Come on, man. I have to read this. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. I've never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what the joke is best suited to this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh, yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Dr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? Times 10. But a couple of clowns who were up to no good. Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Mo the Clown. You witnessed the scene at around 10:15 p.m., the day of the murder, correct? Yes, it is. Very well, Mr. Curls. Will you please testify what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walked into this plaza. Without the humor, please. Please put humor in quotes. Okay.
Oh, poor Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court.
Maya, stop.
What a bummer!
Stop standing up for these lunatics.
I gotta get this fucking screen to stop going to sleep.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years.
Oh, wow.
No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one ever laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. But I keep trying. Even clowns who can make people laugh. Never mind. I even tried to come up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try making everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing?
Dude, he has become the Jonkler.
Oh my god, that's right. He dips his French fries in iced creme.
Aren't we the ones supposed to be asking the questions here?
You can't comprehend his dead mind.
His dead.
Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You'll really hear me out. Well, I'll make sure that no one on my staff will be your straight man. Wait, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait.
Poor Gumshoe. Just say his lines.
Just laugh, please. Now that that's settled, shall we begin once again with the testimony? Of course we can. I'll talk for as long as you want.
Wow, so that whole thing was just fluff?
I guess, or just like well, maybe it's setting something up for later. The night of the murder, after practice was over, I went back straight to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. Maybe it was the monkey. That's very interesting. If this eyewitness account is to be believed, I have enough to pass judgment right now.
No!
Clap, clap, clap. Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized.
I don't know about that.
It's just the word of one clown rapidly losing it. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter? Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. Ha! That must be because of my insincere smile.
Okay.
Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination.
That smile. That damn insincere smile. Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, you've got to find some kind of contradiction in his testimony, or I'll fucking leave you!
What?
I know that.
They're not together.
We're not?
Mr. Wright.
Your Honor?
I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court.
She moves the cursor on Facebook from dating to it's complicated.
Thus, I sincerely hope you are not going to engage in pointless saber rattling.
I understand, Your Honor.
If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible.
Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Aya.
He is guilty of murder.
I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out the window. And what did you see, you fuck? You just happened to glance out of the window.
You could say that. You could say also I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeped, eyeballed. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either.
What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further on this issue. Keep fucking pressing, you fucking Claude! Exactly why did you look out of your window that night?
Why? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their windows, do they? I can't say that they do.
It's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, you were like, I saw somebody that wasn't Max.
Once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah! I forgot about that! You forgot?
Looks like this motherfucker forgot. Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window.
Your Honor, I'm going to put this finger into the clown. And we'll just see where the night takes us after that.
Starts moving towards him. He's like, ooh!
Stop!
He did not just simply glance out of his window that night.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? Oh wow! That's not something you just forgot to mention.
Yeah, what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony.
Very well, Mr. Curls. Please revise your testimony.
They should start turning the tables in our favor.
I heard a huge noise outside the window, and that was what made me take a look outside. Okay, there you go. That's new. Oh, alright, you're gonna press him already?
Yeah.
Okay.
What does it sound like?
Well, I guess it kind of sounded like, I guess you could say... Mr. Curls, may the court remind you that humor is unnecessary? Doe, how'd you know that I was gonna make a joke? I guess that the sound sounded like a... I suppose it sounded like someone getting hit with something very hard. Yup, that's what it sounded like, honestly! Someone getting hit, huh?
Like the sound of someone getting hit with the truth?
Oh, damn. What then? You went to look out the window and you saw... That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though.
Oh, were they?
It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
Oh, did he? You said you saw the ringmaster get clonked over the head.
Yeah, so what would the thump have been? Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story.
He really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with?
You mean the weapon? I have no idea. A weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right?
That's not what I meant. You did say you did see everything, didn't you?
Hell. Well, I
got nuts in my throat.
I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see a weapon.
Mo?
Fucking Mo.
Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? Remember where this finger's going.
I will not permit you to harass or enter my witness in this manner.
Objection!
You'd better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown.
His finger's gotta go somewhere.
Because if you don't, you know what's waiting for you. A nice penalty.
Oh, whoa, a $5.
Damn.
Isn't this a bit melodramatic?
So what will it be, men, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Men?
This has to be the right... This has to be the right thing. It wouldn't threaten you that badly unless you were like...
Onto something?
Yeah, exactly. Do you have any clear basis to believe that my witness did not see the crime?
Yes.
Of course I do.
He heard a sound before he saw it.
Yeah.
I've got a great reason to make my claim.
And I suppose you will be telling us all that great reason?
Of course I will. The reason is... the witness's very own testimony!
What is the meaning of that, Mr. Wright?
Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit.
He did say that. Where are you going with this? Is it to the extremely obvious conclusion that he wasn't looking out the window at the time?
However, Mo just stated the following under oath.
I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head.
If Mo is to be believed when he says he looked out the window upon hearing a sound, then what the fuck, man? There's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone.
Yeah, you're a fucking lion-ass clown. Piece of shit. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit. These clowns promptly escaped from a maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you reciting the C-Team theme to anger this court? Oh. That was an A-Team joke.
Yeah.
No. I'm just stalling for time while I jog my memory.
Great job, Nick.
God, jump scare me every time. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth.
Well, you're back from your jog? Well, it pretty much happened the way I said.
Pretty much.
When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement.
Von Karma. Tampering with witnesses again. Yes, and we'll see it happen more next time on Game Grumps.
Oh, man.
Hi, everybody. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Good to see you.
Hi, everybody.
Good to see you.
I don't see you.
All right, it's time to tamper with witnesses. Again.
Yep.
So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster.
That's a good way to start.
Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out.
He'd been clonked already.
Checked out? Yep. He was on permanent vacation, as they say.
Bro.
Your Honor. You did not witness the actual crime, however. You still say you saw the criminal, correct?
Alleged criminal.
Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth.
I have the whole time.
And if I even catch a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it?
Very uncharacteristically cruel of you.
I will throw multiple pies at your face.
No!
All right. Where are we with this? It was a bit far away, but that shadow could have only belonged to Max. There's no doubting it, especially since I saw his uppity symbols.
It's fucking symbols, dude.
His silk hat, that black cloak,
And that damn smile.
that damn smile, they were all there. The murderer was the Babadook. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying.
He was carrying...
It does seem as if the defendant was at the crime scene. It took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever. This should finally be good enough, yes?
No.
It is decisive testimony.
Was Max really at the scene of the crime that night?
He said he wasn't there. We have to believe in that.
All right, Mr. Wright. Commence your cross-examination.
No.
Didn't see that coming, did you?
Yeah, you fucked up. No.
So his uppity symbols.
Like these symbols? You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols.
I suppose so. The silk hat and the cloak, right?
No. Everyone knows that Maximilian Galactic has 3 uppity symbols!
3 symbols?
Yeah, everyone get ready. All together now. Silk hat, cloak, white roses.
What the? Who cares if he knows there was 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. He just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Silence, fool! You are to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order! Order!
Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you?
To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's as obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail.
It's white, dude. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face, not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them!
Since the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim.
If that was the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene!
Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case?
Yes.
Clearly not. He's just toying with his coat. ...
I got her on the ropes now. Little rope-a-dope action.
Again, ... And I can't stress that enough.
These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. And I wish it were. Your Honor.
Because they'll probably win.
Yeah. How many fingers do I need, Your Honor? Do you recall Trilo's testimony?
There's no way I can mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
Oh, yeah.
How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup?
Trilo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. Say it one more time and I'll pronounce it differently again. However, this witness claims that there were no white roses on the person he saw. There is absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction! I just realized I don't care.
Now what am I supposed to think? What is supposed to disregard the pointless? But this... Judge, forget the roses. Think about his other's testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt that he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. No!
Your Honor, I didn't bring any ribbon or gift wrap. It may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case.
Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. Oh, do you? And why would that be? It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown more mature with age. I'm not mature.
I know.
I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that for my peace of mind, I'm going to require a bit more testimony. What? If there are no contradictions in his next statement, I am prepared to issue a ruling.
A ruling?
Nick, this is your last chance!
No, what if he rules not guilty?
Nick!
What if he's like cool about it? There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all of the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of that. Especially the silk hat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time that he was on the scene.
I see.
Interesting. Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this.
Okay. Just one chance?
I will not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness.
Jeez.
I have a super duper crush on him. If you are going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Miss Curl's statement, Mr. Curl's statement, you'd better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusations.
Okay, I've only got a single shot at this. I've got to be careful. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I will need.
All right.
Apparently.
Mm-hmm.
He was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
That I don't know what the objection would be, but that's usually where you get them, like
Well, the
when they
fact
make
that we
grand sweeping statements.
The fact that we found it.
Oh, means maybe it did come off at some point.
This wouldn't happen to be the silk hat you saw that night, would it?
Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night.
No question in your mind?
Exactly how would one mistake a thing like that?
I see.
Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright?
Ms. Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found?
Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means...
The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene.
No! That's not true.
That's not true?
Oh, my bad. Order, order, order! Mr. Curls! Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You are old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Hey, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right here is your eyesight and your memory, amongst many other things. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess. You just didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight or my memory. They're both great.
They're both great.
Seriously, why? Just because... Okay, and no matter how old I... I'll always be way younger than you. Wah, sob. Oh, enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I am the clown of your dreams. I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max.
Now come over here and kiss me, and my hat, and all of the other ones on my shirt.
I have so many gross, awful clown kisses to give. Even if he didn't have his roses, he was still wearing his dumb silk hat. I'm telling the truth.
He's turned into a bratty little kid. Not that I would know anything about that.
It's pitiful, isn't it?
He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there.
Hey, left this scene?
What's the matter, Nick?
There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo?
What do you want?
You just said that he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime, you...
He swung away on vines while eating a banana. You know. What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. You can't ask him that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. No, I'm not!
The witness's testimony is so full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless!
It's giving me tryptophobia.
It's giving tryptophobia!
You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is that all right with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. I'm a grown-ass murder clown. Clown. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer's obvious. He just turned around and walked away.
That's what I expected you to say. You're sure that's how it happened?
Say what? Huh?
There's no footprints.
I'm not sure I exactly know where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof to counter his story as to how the criminal left the scene?
Yes, there's no footprints.
It's a great point.
Look at this picture. Look at this photo! The problem is the footprints in the snow.
Footprints?
In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there! So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape this scene?
He hoverboarded?
Your Honor, this witness was already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all this witness testimony from the court record.
I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in.
In fact, this
His
whole
Dodge Dart.
this whole scene is fucking useless.
Wait just a second! You guys can't just ignore everything I said. Fine, fine. I'll tell you the truth this time.
Oh, will you?
Oh, cool. Just gonna re-swear on the Bible 3 times. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. That didn't hurt. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyways. I'll give you the real deal. This time, I swear.
I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better.
Mr. Lawrence Curls. Yes? The testimony you've provided up until now has been false?
Well, I mean...
It hasn't been false. I haven't lied. It's just what? It's just I was a bit confused on the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and her whip told me not to talk about what I really saw.
Oh, shit. How many times do the witnesses have to say shit about Von Karma like this before they're like, maybe this chick isn't on the level?
And she loses, like, her own, like, credibility of, like, yes, I'm #1 all the time. I've never lost a case, except for the one I just lost, and this one which I will lose. Franziska Von Karma, how could you? You're welcome, Your Honor. if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm going to listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you say you saw, Mr. Curls. Ha, you're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Boy, she turns on a witness real fast. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up till now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw. He... Oh... flew away like a monkey? This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the darkness.
Well, case closed.
That's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. No, they don't.
They leave sky prints.
Yeah. You're welcome for this amazing, impossible clown testimony. Thank you, Von Karma. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Fucking stupid. Pants on head dumb. Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying, there's no way that actually happened. You're right.
Wait, she's like doubting her witness?
Why is she right? You believe the other witnesses. Why would you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness testimony, Mr. Wright?
This is all a dream, right?
I think it's cool. Super cool.
Yeah, I think it's fucking epic and sick and pretty dope. Okay. I don't know. He's telling the truth. What he just said was so strange, I don't think he would have made it up.
Which means that he is telling the truth?
That's what I think.
Nick, wait!
What are you doing?
That means that Max actually used magic.
Yikes, you're right.
Ah! Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. She has such a grown-up worldview. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that. But I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Van Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I will conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. Grr. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Whoosh.
God, I love when he does that.
Yeah, it's very satisfying.
It makes me so hot.
Alright.
Under the collar. I guess that means the same thing.
Hey, sweeties! What in the world is going on?
You're going to jail. That's what I want to know.
They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared.
Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you?
I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy.
But it looks so effortless for you on stage.
It's not that simple. I'm actually not flying on stage. I use invisible wires and have them hoist me through the air.
Wow, you just told me the secret to your magic.
No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max.
I'm sorry, Max. We made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret to their tricks.
I'm sorry, Aaron. I read your line.
It's okay. I don't even care. I don't even fucking care.
Nick, what do we do now?
All we can do now is hope we find the flying criminal in court tomorrow.
Wow! Fucking great idea! Let's do our best to catch this sucker!
Okay.
I just wanted to take a swig of my very slowly pouring water bottle.
I understand. Time to save your progress. You're doing well, Aaron.
We're doing well.
Who do you think the murderer is?
I think it's the clown.
I still think it's the monkey.
Oh, you think it's like a Who Shot Mr. Burns kind of thing?
I do. I think this case is dumb enough. Because, like, who else could fly other than, like, a monkey jumping into the air and, like, grabbing onto something? And yeah.
I also, he had, like, I was thinking that he might have killed himself.
Who, the monkey?
No, the guy.
Oh.
Because he had, like, a bottle in his briefcase.
Huh.
Maybe he, like, took something.
Like a small pill bottle filled with cum?
Yeah, like a cum bottle.
Yeah.
Like a bottle filled with cum.
I buy it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll bite. Where's the cum bottle?
Nick,
What is it?
I've got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks.
Magic tricks?
Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible.
Pearl did a magic trick? Huh, what kind of trick was it?
Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off.
Huh.
First she put her right thumb next to her left hand, and then it just separated. She could move it up and down and everything. It was incredible.
Really? Was it kind of like this?
What? Wow! How'd you do that? Nick, you're like a real magician! Holy shit!
She just like jumps out the window.
Oh my god! See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder.
You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. I guess I'll talk to you about today. Yeah. I don't see any way out of this. We're stuck between a rock and a hard place.
There's no way we can solve the mystery of a criminal flying by tomorrow. I was thinking, do you really think the criminal flew through the air? The only one who thinks that is Mo, right? He says that he saw it.
That's true. Mo looked awfully serious when he said that.
Do you think he might be trying to frame Max?
If that was it, he would have simply said, I saw Max. That would have been enough. There's no reason why anyone would believe he flew.
But what if the criminal really did fly? There's only one person who could do that. Max!
Really not helping my confidence here, Maya.
Everyone seems to hate Max. Ben, Trillo, Mo, I'm getting there. They all have nothing nice to say.
That magician does seem rather full of himself, doesn't he? Especially when he says things like customers only go to the circus to see him.
But he's right. He even hit Ben over the head with a bottle.
But what?
But that doesn't seem enough to frame another person for murder.
And it was proven that neither Ben nor Mo lied on the stand. Was it?
I don't know.
Maybe Ben saw the ringmaster wearing Max's costume, but Mo clearly said that he saw Max himself.
Oh yeah, I see what they're saying.
All right. Am I supposed to like go look at the crime a little bit more? The crime scene?
I have no idea. I'm completely at sea here.
There's like a whole new investigation phase.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I guess I'll fucking go and check out the circus.
Sounds good. Okay.
You hear that? It sounds like two people arguing.
All right, let's do it. Are you ready?
Yes. Wait.
Quit your whining. Let's just give this a shot already. All right, let's go.
Row, row, row. Oh, row your boat.
row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that.
I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't going to work.
Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday.
Is the puppet trying to gain autonomy?
I think he's trying to do like a cannon, but he can't because they're literally the same person.
The same person, right.
If you can't handle something as simple as this, what are you gonna do then?
Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo.
What are you doing here? Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course?
I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
Secret crash training. Whoa.
Okay, Puppet yelled at me.
It's just like fucking like a dark cloud over the rest of the show.
Yes, Trilla wouldn't give up until I said we'd try out his idea for a new routine. So we were trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act.
In a round? You can really do that? That's incredible!
See? Even they're surprised by the idea. I told you.
Well, it's literally impossible. They're not the only ones. You've even surprised me with your idea.
Once we've got a grip on the basics, then it's just a matter of practice.
You think so?
Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. It's not evidence of a crime or anything.
Yeah.
Ah, there it is. Now that I've got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina.
I guess I'll talk to the fucking puppet.
Cool.
I know that you already testified in court today.
You want to talk about what we saw, right?
Yes.
Well, at first we thought it was the old man. Just looking at his walk and how he acted, right, Ben?
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right.
But then we said hello and didn't even get a reply. Not to mention he was draped in those gaudy symbols.
What would you have thought he wasn't wearing? What would you have thought if he wasn't wearing those symbols?
What do you think, Ben?
Well, I would have thought it was the ringmaster.
Something just isn't adding up here. I wonder who they really saw.
Marriage. Oh.
I was hoping I could ask you about Regina.
I'm completely serious about her. That's why I'm waiting for her even now.
Really? That's so sweet. But if you really wanted to see Regina, wouldn't you check out the tent?
You haven't got a clue about things, do you, sweetheart? Hey! Waiting like this is part of being in love.
How so?
If you had a clue, you would know that waiting is such a sweet, wonderful torture. When your body aches for your partner's love, that's one of the best parts.
When you have a hand up you.
That's it.
Yeah, I do that.
Poor Maya. She's so red she looks like a vine-ripe tomato. That Maya.
So how is this new routine working out?
Well, you two just take a chill pill already. Our routine's a secret. We're gonna take the ventriloquism world by storm. It'll be a real revolution.
That sounds incredible.
Yeah, revolution. I don't know if it rises to the rank of revolution.
We're gonna get everybody to rebel against the government. But let me make one thing clear. We're not gonna take on the world just because that jerk said we should.
That jerk?
Max Galactica. Performer shit in for the world. Who does he think he is?
Trillo, you seem really fired up about all this.
He needs to realize that he isn't the only one who can conquer the world stage.
You're right.
What?
Ventriloquism is the next big thing that all the kids are into.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Jeff Dunham?
He packs out stadiums.
Mark my words, I, Triloquist, will win the Grand Prix.
You're the man now, doll.
Oh, man.
Who dates this game, huh?
Row, row, row your boat will be key to a glorious victory.
Not to rain on your parade, but wouldn't a more mature song be best?
Hey, you gotta start somewhere, right? Don't screw this up. You gotta be a part of this too.
Alright. Let's, what else we got? Let's go to the detention center to talk to fucking Max for a sec.
All right.
Little maximum...
Security prison.
Yeah.
Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place?
We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there.
I was about to. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by. And since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special.
Really? What kind of TV special?
One with me in it.
Yeah. Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live.
Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special.
But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real.
Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law.
That's what I was thinking. But the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break.
You seem awfully calm about that possibility.
I'd have no choice. I'm Objection! It would be a contractual obligation. That's show business.
I guess that's show business. The night of the crime, you didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you?
Breaking out of jail is not part of show business, by the way. Here is how everything went down, sweetie.
It is for Martha Stewart.
Damn.
Yeah.
At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is just not something I can do at will. I don't care what the stoogey clown says. It wasn't me.
Max! Me! Pick me!
Oh,
Do you
boy.
mind teaching me the trick behind flying?
You'll have to forgive me, sweetie.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I looked and it said Phoenix in my mind, and I am losing my shit. You'll have to forgive me, sweetie. Why would Phoenix say sweetie? Well, I guess I need a nap. An old man nap. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think.
All right. Well, let's talk about today's trial.
I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask of you.
Stop murdering people! Anything for you, sweetie.
Thanks! Be friends with the other performers in the circus.
Anything except that. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them?
But
I've won on the world stage. I won the International Grand Prix.
oh, that's the thing the Triloquist wants to win.
International Grand Prix? I haven't heard of that.
Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at this circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something that I can simply not tolerate.
Ambition, huh?
Something about what Max just said rings true to my ears. It may just because he's hot and I'm in love with him.
Oh my sweeties want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest though, I've told this story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring.
We're sorry to make you tell it again.
You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. Voila! Here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage that I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience.
Look at that deep V. God, I miss it.
The crowd erupted into applause. At that time, I thought to myself that I could die right then and there, and die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim.
Wow!
By the way,
Wow!
I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling.
Wow.
I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus.
That's incredible, Max. It makes me want to say, wow! I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy?
That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya.
My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph.
That is so sad.
I know.
She's like, oh.
Just make sure you show it to all the other members of the circus, so that they may covet.
Yeah.
Look and learn. That's what you should tell them.
Learn how to get thrown in jail?
Oh, damn.
Oh. Alright, see ya, fucker. Bye. Bye.
He is some kind of douche.
I will present you the thing that he just gave me, which you are sure to love.
Would you mind taking a look at this?
And feeling bad about yourself? It's...
I guess we won't need you to look at this after all.
Alright.
I thought
Maybe show it to the dummy?
he of all people would. I can't choose which one I show it to.
Oh, I see.
I thought he of all people would react to it.
Yeah,
but
seriously.
whatever. Fuck it, I don't give a fuck. What's up, Regina?
Aaron.
Hey man, if the game's not gonna let me do it, I'm not gonna do it.
Alright.
Huh? Where's Regina?
I don't know. But Regina is over there. But if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Hee, Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you?
I was almost mauled by a tiger.
I'm just allergic to wild tigers. That's a good excuse. Ringmaster's room.
I think she bought it. Oh, she's listening.
Max and the Ringmaster had their talk in this room. I didn't buy it, by the way.
That could have been when the Ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why did he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
I don't fucking know. Chill out.
Chillax.
Stay cool.
Calm down.
They still haven't cleaned this place up yet. If Pearly got one look at the state of this place, she'd slap whoever was in charge across the face.
Remind me never to invite her to my office.
Oh, damn.
Okay. I feel like someone's supposed to be there. Let's go circus entrance and let's go to the dorms and let's fucking talk to people.
Oh, it's you two.
Oh, it's you.
You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some rest?
I'm taking a rest right now, pal.
On account of me being hit by a truck.
Thanks for noticing. I hurt my left cheek very slightly. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking to you. Every time he's done talking to you. I'm fucking
It's just in a panic.
losing my mind.
Every time he's done talking to you.
Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like he should be doing something.
I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes.
I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you're fake laughing that much?
Francisca really set you up bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to more herself.
No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way.
You're in the police.
What does backbite mean?
I don't know.
Why are you defending her?
I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Why are you biting her back?
Yeah.
Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. I'll just be him while you're looking
Thank you.
And every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is.
Backbite means to talk maliciously about someone who is not present. So to like talk S behind their back.
Oh.
Interesting.
Wow, there is a smaller word for that.
Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up.
Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight.
She's directly above us as we speak.
Huh? How's that possible?
She can fly.
Yeah.
Everyone can fly. According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, it means the killer passed right by this window, pal.
Oh, I see. Who lives in that room? A pineapple under the sea. Behind the window up there.
The acrobat's got his room up there on the 3rd floor. Oh yeah, the acro.
Oh, come on. That seems like a fucking...
Like late addition to this whole thing.
Well, also, like, oh, he flew up in the air, and he lives on the 3rd floor, and he's an acrobat. Like,
Yes, it's just weird we haven't met him yet.
yeah.
Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up to the acrobat's room. Got it, pal?
Why? I'm investigating the case.
Shivers, Francisca Von Karma.
Once she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. All right, let's go talk to the fucking clown.
My dream.
Mo's not here.
If he was here, you would have been able to tell even before you stepped into his room.
I'm gonna piss in all his clown shoes.
That sounds fun.
I'm sure you would.
I'm sure you would have heard him laughing anyway. Aha, aha, aha.
What do you think he's laughing at when he's all by himself?
I always thought he was just thinking of new jokes. Or maybe he's thinking about his terrible childhood that made him a comedian in the first place.
Or a clown.
Huh. He
Really is the worst of all possible worlds.
he must really love his work. Alright. Well, let's fucking find Mo then. He's gotta be somewhere. Maybe he's in the cafeteria. He's probably in the cafeteria on account of that. I know he's in the cafeteria.
Ah, right. Welcome to the wonderful, the fabulous, the cafeteria.
Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood.
All right. You know what time it is? Riddle time.
Oh, fuck yes!
Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza?
Because they get asada?
Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty
Thanks.
good. Come on, you can answer this. It's easy.
Yeah. Because cafeteria Mexican pizza is probably a weapon of bowel destruction. So good.
Bzz. Wrong. Try again. Okay, what do you think, girlie?
I got it.
Okay, what's your answer? And she just says some really fucking, like, racist shit. Because they're taking all their jobs. What?
No.
Because they are in the cafeteria.
What?
What?
Oh, in the cafeteria. In the cafeteria.
Why Mexican pizza?
I don't know. I don't know.
Aaron, please.
Exactly.
It's an incredibly sad place.
You
that cafe.
fucking got it.
Oh, man.
I did it. What's going on?
Maya, don't encourage him. You're always encouraging him.
Please. Just like, you leave the room right now, Maya.
Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it?
No, pretty normal. You're telling me. I didn't think it was going to be so tough.
Tough.
Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning, I had to smash watermelons. I told them all a great story, and even greater jokes, but no one busted out laughing.
You even used the famed no shoes, no shirt, no service joke.
Exactly. How can you not laugh at stunning comedy like that?
So true, bestie.
Oh yeah.
Are you sure 100% sure? Are you sure about your testimony today?
I saw what I saw. I swear. That creep just
Flew through the air.
It wasn't exactly flying, per se. It was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Maxie.
I don't see a psych lock. You must be telling the truth. Alright. Well, that's it, I guess.
Alright, I get,
Oh, maybe I should present him with the fucking picture.
oh, okay.
Yeah, that one. Take this!
Ah, not this picture. He showed it to you guys too?
Huh? You've seen it as well?
Yeah. Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around.
Cool.
Oh, yeah! He didn't just show me the picture.
He's just like getting way too into it.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous.
What?
It really looks kind of flat-chested to me.
Oh, the one.
Oh, I
Yeah.
see. It's in the picture, I think. He'd made us worship it. Every day. He made us bow to his greatness.
He's got a big bust. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Max's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. What the fuck? Who wrote this?
Yeah, I know. It's like, it's got such a different, like, vibe to it than the other ones.
Seriously. Not that I'm gay or anything. Whoa! Alright, where are we going next?
Yeah, I mean, like, every other Phoenix Wright trial was that he was gay. Like, super gay. And that's what we love.
That is what we love.
Max's bust should be on that small table over there.
In the cafeteria?
It's a weird spot for it.
There's nothing over there.
Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared.
It disappeared.
If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just had to put the picture up.
Cool.
Hey, this thing is really cool.
Oh, maybe that's the blunt instrument that bashed in the guy's head.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me.
Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Alright, here's what happened.
Okay.
Monkey took the bust because it's shiny.
Yep.
Took the outfit, beat the fucking guy with him because he's a monkey,
Yep.
and jumped away.
Yeah, and that's what made him look like floating. He was like hanging onto something because he's a big, silly monkey.
Done, solved.
I think so too. Which is a shame because I really want many of these characters to go to jail.
Yeah, that'd be great if they all did. Is there anything else that's changed about this place?
Nope, nothing's changed that I can see.
I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke.
Nope. I'm drawing a blank here.
A quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I'm getting the impression. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think Phoenix Wright likes Mo.
Is that right? More information is needed as far as I am concerned.
All right, yeah, I suppose the game should hammer us over the head with more dialogue that implies the same thing.
Terrific.
I guess there really aren't any other things that have changed, huh?
Well, there is this one teensy tiny thing that does seem different.
Tell us. What?
Yeah, I mean, well, on the morning of the crime, over on that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center.
Oh,
Monkey steals bust.
piece of paper.
It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see its title.
Yikes! It says to the murderer!
Murder!
Someone was murdered? Yup, that's what it says, but the rest of it has been ripped off.
Funny, nobody found this up until this point.
And I don't know who posted it.
When did you find this?
The morning before the murder.
Thanks for letting us know, asshole.
Yeah.
Before the murder?
Yes, the ringmaster was killed the night after this paper was discovered.
Who in the world posted this thing?
But I was too blind to see it because there was a carrot in my face at all times.
No, that record.
Nick, I think we'd better follow up on this important lead. Yeah, you think, Maya?
Do you think so?
Jeez Louise! Fucking gimme a gosh dang darn diggity break. I guess we should ask people about this fucking thing?
This new development?
Funny, happy music. Nope, he didn't like it.
Skibbity toilet.
Maybe I should show Gumshoe.
Skibbity toilet.
Show
Yeah,
Gumshoe.
he's
gone.
Oh.
All right. I'll go to the detention
Sorry,
center.
I'm not able to turn this incredible police evidence over to the police.
Let's go ahead and give this to Max. See what this fucker says. Next time on Game Grumps.
Yeah, it's my ex, right?
What am I shaking my head, Dan?
Yeah. Aaron was just shaking his head relentlessly with his eyes tightly shut. And now you look good. Now you look ready.
Thanks, Daddy.
Okay, let's continue. Here we go.
Yep.
We found a note that said, to the murderer.
So I'm gonna present it to Michael. His name's Max. Why did I say Michael? I don't know.
Maybe you're doing shopping at Michael's later.
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria.
I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat. I love murder.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered the room.
And company?
I guess it wasn't really company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. When the ringmaster read the note, he turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really? Out of curiosity, what in the world was written on that damn thing?
Let's see.
Oh, that's... Why would... Whatever, that's a terrible joke.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go and find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere.
Like in the tailcoat pocket of the ringmaster's coat.
Right. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess.
Sure.
My snuggle wumpets sugar lump.
Yeah, sure.
My fiddly faddly biddly baddly hiddly haddly doodly daddly.
Please stop.
Okay.
Fiddly faddly biddly baddly diddly doodly hiddly hoodly. That's right.
That's right. That's what it was. It's been a minute.
Let's examine something, shall we?
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved into the pocket of the tailcoat. What could it possibly be?
You know, I've got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us.
The guy from The Simpsons?
Let's hurry up and...
Mo Sislak just shows up in a Phoenix Wright game.
I think I might have killed her.
Then let's hurry up and check this thing out, Nick. I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece. I knew it all along.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the Lodging House Plaza.
To get murdered.
Tonight at 10 p.m.
That's when the murder took place. No, that's when the practice concluded.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster.
Wait, so did the ringmaster kill somebody else?
I don't know.
Alright. Is that the suggestion there?
I don't know.
Right.
Yeah, I guess there was a murder before the murder.
Like a pre-murder... it was premeditated.
Oh!
I wish I was dead usually.
Lodging House Plaza.
Watch up!
You're awfully close right now.
Yeah. Detective Gumshoe always feels like he's standing a foot too close.
Yeah.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I am done with the investigation of the acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma. Anyway, I got a beep.
Nick, what's that? Something's about to explode! Get down!
Oh my god! It's Miss Von Karma!
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind.
She's whipping me through my beeper. Some sort of pager or something?
If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
What? Never seen a grown man so afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Well, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. The wind is biting his... Ow!
Jesus Christ.
It's biting his lashes from a whip.
She should definitely be in jail. Like, for all the whipping.
Von Karma! She really did appear.
It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you?
Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true.
You mean the story of my defeat at your hands making the national news? Fucking got him.
Ha ha ha. National news? You possess such a small sense of scale. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally.
Why? We're fucking investigating a circus murder. What do you think, you're that fucking great? I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Well, I guess I'll chit-chat with her.
Yeah, she seems chill.
Miss Von Karma, it appears that you got your hands onto something big, huh?
Huh, I'm amazed you picked up on that much.
Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head.
I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints?
A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right?
I'm putting in the summons for him to be called to as a witness as we speak. It is the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. Oh my god, that sounds awesome.
Aaron, take it easy.
I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. But I'll worry about her more.
Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back.
Oh, shit.
Damn, why do you keep bringing that up?
My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma.
Of course! Your dad! I know you miss him!
Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of vip. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation?
Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about?
You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I have to see him again, one more time.
Edgeworth!
I'm
Him?
sure you know to whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth.
He's mine, bitch!
Right?
What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth?
Miles Edgeworth! Let's talk about Miles for a second. Miles Edgeworth, why would you even bring him up?
You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth?
Manfred von Karma!
Exactly right. It was my papa.
That means that Edgeworth was...
Right again. Miles was like a little brother to me.
But he's older than you. Edgeworth and Nick are the same age.
Edgeworth!
Nick, get it together, dude.
Nick? Stop gooning.
God, I almost forgot what he looked like. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. He's got kind of a silly looking face from that angle. I fought against him in a few cases. His big ass fucking mouth. But a little after that case was over, he vanished.
It's your fault he is gone.
Huh?
It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
I...
Nick, why that letter? Why not E? What does she mean?
Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case. And then, with the case after that one, he decided never to kiss me again.
I know, right?
He never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished.
My loins.
He left me so many nudes. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office.
It looked like balls.
It's just like a really blurry, gross, zoomed-in picture of like sweaty balls. I miss you so much, Edgeworth.
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
That was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home.
Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead?
I don't believe it. He's still alive, I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, his balls thrive.
I know! You and me, we're not so different after all!
Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him.
I don't know, I just won a case against him.
Just
And
like
then
your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma.
Maybe you guys should be better fucking prosecutors.
I'm going to find him. And then I'm going to teach him his rightful place with my own two hands.
Nick! Nickelodeon! About Mr. Edgeworth.
Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay?
Nick.
Miss Von Karma,
What?
I don't know if you're in God's gift to I don't know if you're good or not, but I've had about enough of you. Him too.
What in the world happened?
Humph. This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated.
You think I'm a dog? Awesome.
Just because I can't get it up? Ever?
Did Edgeworth tell you that? Did he tell you that I can't get it up ever?
Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen.
Nick,
Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor.
I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick.
I'll never forgive you. Acro's room. Oh,
Whoa!
fuck is this guy? He did it. He looks way too nice.
You must be Phoenix Wright.
Yes.
Pleased to meet you. I'm Ken Dingling. Is there a problem with my name?
Ken Dingling.
Ken Dingling? But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro.
Mr. Acro?
So how do you know my name?
The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
He primed me to not say anything to you.
Acro, you're a member of this circus as well?
That's right. I mainly performed on the tightrope or the flying trapeze.
Just get off me. Just fuck off me. Stop.
But nowadays, all I perform is in my wheelchair. Oh, he's in a wheelchair.
All I
didn't even-
perform in is my... Oh.
All I perform in is my wheelchair. I didn't even see it.
Very big circus. Yeah, I don't see wheelchairs, so... Acro, why did you join the circus?
I was trying to get away from a flock of birds following me and pecking at me constantly. I thought a life on the move would do the trick. Nope, no such luck. When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. He has way too happy a face to be relating a sad tale.
I know.
The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster.
So I killed him.
The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver, except for his own life.
It seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. Kill him. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, look at how someone repaid him for all the good in his life.
It's such a shame.
Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter.
I wonder if he spoiled Regina.
Regina is so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure that's a good thing?
Fuck.
Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina?
I'm the only princess here.
I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
Because my legs don't work.
Oh.
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged.
Whoops. And you can't walk now?
Very, very observant detective. I can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, that's really unfortunate. I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful. They should really up the fucking wheelchair accessibility standards in this building.
Yeah. This is 2006 after all. The accident happened during the acrobatic session, right? Whoa. Here we go.
He's wearing like a She-Ra Princess of Power headband.
I know. Very cool. Very metro.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature.
Perhaps they were bat-related. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright?
Well, I saw 3 psychic locks appear before you, implying that you're lying to me.
I was hoping I could break down your psyche and make you tell me the truth in a mentally disturbing way.
You got it.
Let's do this.
Exactly when were you injured?
It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice.
6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus then? Was that when What's His Fuck got a raise? Or was that 6 weeks ago?
I can't remember.
It was 6 something ago.
Who, Max?
Yeah.
Huh.
It was
Oh, yeah. That's right. I think that was weeks, though. I think. I could be wrong, though.
I stopped by yesterday and noticed that you weren't in your room.
I was at the hospital all day yesterday.
Ah, you went there for rehabilitation? What about the murder?
Well, hospitals can't do anything for a murder. Of course, I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream. I just couldn't believe it when I saw what I saw.
What you saw? Jeez, that sounded real ominous. I saw the ringmaster at the end of my club being whacked. What did you see, Acro?
That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window.
I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window.
That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
A fucking murder.
The Babadook. He was flying straight up into the air.
Hello, Acro.
He?
Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive that it was Max you saw flying?
I'm absolutely sure. Unless I am in fact the murderer.
Yep.
There is no doubt in my mind.
Nick.
It is a pretty convincing alibi that he has broken legs.
Yeah, maybe he has like a pulley system that like raises him up into his window.
Oh my god, you're so right. That's exactly what it is.
You think so?
Right outside of his window.
Yeah, it would make sense.
Totally. That's why his feet never touched the floor, because he was dangling the whole time.
No, Aaron! Dang!
Fucking done.
Wow, we figured that out all by our smart selves.
Yeah. All right.
Anyway, let's unfold that slowly over
Yeah.
10,000 agonizing lines of dialogue.
And let the game really spell it out for us. It looks like the lion's going like, Max Galactica! You know? Grr. I've got a bad feeling about this. Grr. Grr. Yeah, Nick! Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O Phoenix. That sounds good.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is Regina. That's Regina.
Oh, stay here.
Stay.
I'm sparkling. Oh, my neck, it's you guys.
Yeah.
I think her voice changes every time I try to do it. But
That's close to what it was.
okay, cool. I'm sorry, I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake.
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson. But I was expecting more of a monkey than a human.
A monkey?
Let's talk.
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. You know, your dad who was murdered.
Whatever. Dad? I had a dad?
Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man.
He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken up about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah. When Leon died, I talked with my dad, and he told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
A star?
That means that my dad is looking down on me from the sky. Or one of the stars floating around my head at all times. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. It's wrong, but it's sweet.
Yeah.
But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that.
What do you mean there's no way I believe that?
Shit, I forgot she can read minds. What do you think that one day I'll be a star too?
Of course.
Of course you're gonna die.
Yeah.
You really think so?
I mean, you have them surrounding you enough.
Yeah, you will, I think.
I got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina. No?
Just to go back and clear something up, why'd you want to teach Money a lesson?
Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you. It must be something shiny, right?
Actually, wow, a literal, actually.
Yeah.
It's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
We should?
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles.
Wow. It must have sequins on it.
Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you stole that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
I'll get it for you.
Leave it alone, guys!
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay! You're really gonna do it!
Yeah, I guess so.
Yay!
Max wanted me to present this fucking thing to her. Regina, have you ever seen this before?
I know what this is.
Really?
Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket. This piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed that it was in there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash in his room. Then I'd go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket?
So Acro put it in his pocket.
Yep. Yeah, yup. But since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged in someone else's pocket.
Then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble. Nothing sadder than a murderer in trouble.
All right, listen. If Acro is the murderer,
Mhm.
I'm gonna be pretty pissed off. Because, like, you know, I feel like you should have the suspect.
Oh, they've done that before,
Within,
though.
like, a reasonable amount of
they've
time.
introduced the murder suspect pretty late in cases before.
Have they?
Yeah, I can't think of the specific instance, but I remember thinking exactly this thought. Like, oh, this is the person who did it.
That's pretty fucking cruel.
You didn't put it in the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you?
I did. I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
Huh, so it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder, I think.
That explains a lot. That explains everything.
I wonder who wrote this.
All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Cool.
Who's gonna talk to me next? Who's gonna talk to me next? No, I gotta keep talking to her.
Okay.
Some more shit to show her.
Okay. That's Pepper, isn't it? From the cafeteria?
Huh? It's from the cafeteria?
It's not? I remember saying it there.
Huh, so this was the cafeteria's Pepper. Case closed.
Yeah. You know, I'm not a big fan of Pepper.
Okay.
Good talk.
Jesus.
Found inside the wooden box the victim was hunched over. Alright.
Alright, let's go to... talk to Mo. Because why not? You love him, I love him.
He is my least favorite in a long line of least favorites.
Well, he has a ton of costumes, so he might have her costume.
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me.
That's a monkey!
Fucking monkey. Nick, it's Money.
Where? Oh, it's just a fucking monkey. That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing. That means a lot to Regina, remember?
Do you think if I mash this monkey into a coin star, it'll give me anything back?
Let's try it.
Give it back, monkey. Brain,
Right.
stay, or ooh, scratch, scratch.
Oh man, such good choices.
What do you fucking think, dude?
I don't know.
Ooh, scratch, scratch. Ooh.
Ooh?
Wah, ooh.
Ooh, ah.
Yikes! Wah! Well, shit. I tried to have a monkey-to-monkey talk with him. I really did.
Nick, you.
I swiped it while Money was distracted.
Wow, you're pretty on the pussy, Nick. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are.
Don't get fucking close to this vest, this tiny vest, which I love so much.
You know what I mean? I really want to try Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you in at the circus and I can get some peace and quiet.
What?
What's the matter now?
You were thinking something really mean at me. It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh well, guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Not to mention, it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear.
Well,
Darn.
I'm smiling after that
I can't fit
conversation.
into this, this monkey vest. Gee, well, maybe lose a couple pounds. The fuck, Phoenix?
Oh, man. Jesus Christ. Alright, Regina. Here's your fucking vest back.
Here you go, Regina.
Oh, it's her vest.
Yeah.
Got it. Sorry. I thought it was the monkeys. Yeah, thank you. You really got it back from me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
Okay. It's nothing. No wonder guys melt to mush in front of this girl.
Dude, Japan. Come on, guys.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me.
Huh? This costume? This isn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's? The lion?
You know, the lion she told us about. He's fucking dead. He's dead, Nick.
Oh, the one that someone killed. Let me say that out loud. Just to make the vibes in here immaculate. Alright. Let's go to the fucking cafe, bro. See what's cooking.
Amazing.
Something smells fantastic. So
Monkey burgers!
So we know So we can know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello! Welcome to the Bistro du Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers are great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazed burger monster.
My burgers are the best! Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce, and the burgers are great too! They are absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you into hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell it by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. I guess I'll talk to this fuck.
Now that the ringmaster is gone, what are you gonna do?
Continue making burgers out of him. That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you?
Like how he was adopted when he was younger?
He's calmed down a bit now, but he was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on murdering people.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyways, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown.
Jesus.
I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
Oh, you think you could fill those shoes?
I'm gonna be a cobbler.
What? Really? You're gonna be a cobbler? That's fucking crazy.
Max would still be an issue, though.
Yes, it would.
Max!
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo!
All that's
Money, no problems!
all that's left is to see if everyone can get over the tragedy. You know.
The tragedy, you know, what is he talking about?
The murder.
Oh, got
the
it.
person they're talking about. Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing. Nothing at all.
He must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girlie.
I don't know if he's talking about
Now he's talking about the other murder, I guess.
Yeah.
Dang. Correctamundo.
Doesn't he mean ding? Mo, I mean, no disrespect here, but fuck you?
Yeah.
Are you lying to us?
Egg. No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said if everyone can get over the tragedy seemed a bit strange. I don't know. It sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
Eek.
Mo, I'm right, aren't I? Oh, not you two.
I'm gonna unlock this fucking clown.
Well, he's only got two. Got him. So now we're getting closer to the truth.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident.
That was the Acro accident.
Oh, yeah. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are. He's implying he wears diapers.
Yeah, he shits himself.
6 months ago, eh? Well, I guess that's all we have to talk about.
Get over it.
Fucking see ya. Oh wait, do I have enough? Oh, I might have enough to get him.
Really?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Alright, motherfucker. Let's go. Throws on boxing gloves. Get over it. Mo, please tell us what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on at this circus?
Okay. There's no need to look so scary when you ask me. Hey, look over there. Some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead.
Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself.
Boy, that made him a sad clown.
No.
I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then.
Don't tell me you're vegan.
Chicken vegan?
Yeah. He only eats seitan. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident. This wouldn't happen to be the cause of that accident, would it? I'm assuming... What would be the cause of that accident?
They said it wasn't acrobat related? Maybe the pepper?
Oh, was it fucking Leon? Does he have a...
Who's Leon?
He's the fucking
Oh,
tiger.
the lion?
Yeah,
Oh,
the lion, yeah.
sorry.
Do I have anything?
The monkey?
No, not the monkey.
Okay.
Do I have anything about Leon? Oh, I guess I don't.
Maybe Regina because she's Leon's, like, ringmaster keeper?
Maybe. What about this?
Looks tasty! What?
What are you talking about?
You know, the burgers.
Oh,
Good save.
it looks like I shot a blank on that attempt.
Okay.
Alright.
Dang.
I guess I don't have
What do you
Leon
need?
in my...
What do you say?
Alright, let's get the fuck out of here.
Alright.
I don't have enough evidence. Do I need to talk more to Regina?
I mean, she would be the person to get Leon info from.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go.
Jesus Christ. Leon, he was killed, wasn't he?
That's right. My dad killed him. Oh, that's the murder.
Sick.
Why?
I guess my dad was hungry? Well, Leon did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leon was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know? Gaw. Maya, this isn't going to be a fun story.
Yeah.
Usually when he did that, I would put my head into his mouth.
Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth?
I sure did. The people in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
You sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that? Anyways, what was that bad thing?
Oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice.
Regina, everything was all right though, right?
Nah, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
Oh, did Leon bite Acro's legs? And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Alright, now we can go to the fucking cafeteria and talk to this mother fudger!
Time to unlock this clown. I know about the dead lion.
Alright, you mother fudger. Get ready to stop fudging your mother.
Alright, easy now.
Alright. Present you a little thing called...
Leon?
Leon.
The entire lion?
Leon, the whole lion. I heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during a practice, right?
How did you? I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts. Like putting a head inside Leon's mouth, right? That was your line, I'm sorry. The clown he looked like he was talking. Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along, he never could say no to her.
Out of curiosity, who was bitten?
Wouldn't that be pronounced Leon? Leon? With
Oh,
the
like
accent
Leon the professional?
Yeah, I could be wrong. We'll keep saying Leon.
Come on, Mo, don't clam up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head?
Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything.
You promised?
He's involved in this too.
He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about... Mo, is this the person you promised you wouldn't say anything?
Acro?
Fucking Acro, bro.
Yeah, man. Perhaps it's the person who has crippling nerve damage.
Yeah, it must have been Acro, right?
How did you know?
Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster.
It's the only thing that makes sense. No. How did you figure that out, Mo? I guess because 2 + 2 = 4?
Yeah. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know.
I'm sorry, Acro.
This guy has been like the most unreliable dude in the fucking entire game series.
Yeah. I've really hated this. Just hanging out with him.
Something about clowns.
Something about clowns makes me very uncomfortable. Always has been the case.
Yeah.
It's just like you said. You know, the accident.
Did someone die?
No, but it would have probably been better if he had. Cool.
What? How could you say it's been better?
He's still alive. But when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma that he's in. What?
Coma?
All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital. And that's all he's ever going to be able to do.
I see.
How is he related to Acro?
He's his brother.
Huh?
The person who got bit was Acro's brother.
What?
Brother?
They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Okay.
Who was Acro's younger brother?
His name's fucking Bat.
Sean Dingling, but everyone always calls him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall.
Oh my god. Fucking Can people just knock it off with that?
Yeah.
Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina.
6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon."
Why'd he do that?
I don't know, but that's what caused the accident.
Doesn't this make him look like he's like from a Goofy movie?
Yes.
Like he's got like one of the like the cute goof noses.
Yes, I know what you mean.
Yeah. Oh boy, you're just gonna show it, huh?
What's the problem? I'll never forget that moment. God, it was funny. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. Like, oh shit, I shouldn't have done this. He was smiling.
Hey, you mean Leon?
Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling.
Oh, did he like not want anyone near Regina?
Some sick grin.
No way, that's impossible. Cats can't smile.
A smirking lion, a flying murderer. This is the best case ever! Why does it seem that it's always Mo who catches all of these incredible events?
Well, I didn't actually see it, but I more thought about it later.
And then told you about it as like a lie.
Nick, can lions smile?
We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle.
Cool.
So that's what really happened.
Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all this truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger.
A lion burger!
Here, you two have some pepper. Shaka, 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 shaka.
There he goes again, acting like his normal crazy self.
Choo! Choo! Hope nobody recorded that and put it on a fetish website.
Nice. What a wonderful sneeze.
Huh? You think so?
You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel? That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that.
Nick, yeah, I think I'd make a good clown.
I know you would. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneezer.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do it again, please!
Yeah.
Now
Into the
again.
microphone this time.
Does Regina sneeze with pepper too?
She does.
I would know.
Bat would always tease her with pepper.
Bat?
From my point of view, those two always looked so perfect together.
Bat and I had a website together. I've said too much.
Clownfeet.net.
They looked perfect together, huh?
Alright. Well, that's some fucking news.
Oh my god. This is absolutely what clownpenis.fart would have come from.
Wow. So true. Well, let's talk to her about Bat then. What do you think about this person? Oh.
So I'm not, alright.
She's being a fucking dick. She's being a dickhead. Alright, I guess I should go talk to Acro about his brother then.
Okay, fair enough.
Let's go over here.
Why isn't there fucking fast travel, dude?
I mean, there kind of is.
Why do I have to remember the fucking route of everything?
That is weird. Yeah. Ah, Mr. Wright. Back again, I see.
Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, or was that someone else?
You're thinking of Arnold Schwarzenegger from the movie Kindergarten Cop.
I think he might have said, I'll be back in
He might have actually said that too. I'm like, what movie didn't he say? What about Junior? Remember Junior?
Collateral
the movie where
Damage.
Arnold Schwarzenegger gets pregnant?
Yeah, that was great.
I feel like Arnold himself would want you to not remember that.
No way. No, he's way into that shit.
Probably.
We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. He was hurt in the accident 6 months ago. It would seem that he knows that we know.
Well, well, well. It seems you know things that I know that you know. It seems you've got things you want to talk about, so fire away.
Alright. Where were you on the night of it?
Yeah. How do you keep up with this awesome upper body strength?
Oh, I guess I can unlock his shit now.
Yeah, yeah.
That's the only
I mean,
option.
that's, yeah.
The birds
The
are
birds
like, oh
flew
shit.
away. Oh my god! Emotional distance! About the wheelchair.
Oh, you want to talk about that? You want? Okay, yeah, let's fucking go. I have to ask you, how are you injured?
I'm sorry, I thought we talked about this. It was an accident that happened during practice.
An accident during practice? Well, he's not lying.
Yeah, it's sort of true. Yes, unfortunately, acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries.
Lion related? He's lying. He's lying. If that were the real cause, he'd have no reason to keep a secret. Acro, are you really telling me that a practice accident was the cause of your injury? What about...
Leon.
6 months ago, you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. That's a killer face right there, dude.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going.
You're saying that I was attacked by a lion?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. I'm no animal tamer. If a lion was coming at me, I'd be running for the exit.
Okay.
When would I encounter a lion? What do you think I work at? A circus?
Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion.
You seem to enjoy telling jokes. Why would I decide to battle a lion?
Because you had to fight it. You had to fight it to save someone. And who was that someone? Who could it be but the clown?
Detective Gumshoe. Bat.
It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury.
Mo. He must have told you. I'll fucking kill that clown.
Yes, we learned from Bat about Mo. I mean, we learned about Bat from Mo.
Yeah.
All right, but he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. He's not a fucking tattletale, dude.
Yeah.
Suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out.
A slip of the tongue.
I'll slip his fucking tongue.
Yeah. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime.
Cut down together. That's just where he slipped, and that's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always.
I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault.
I still haven't broken Acro's last psych lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. Wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you were still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive. Gee, I wonder who it could possibly be.
You alright?
Hold on. Because Bat likes her.
Right. Regina.
You always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel.
Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes.
Yeah, I've got legal eyes. Because I'm a fucking lawyer. Yeah. You know, her tiger tried to attack me.
Regent tried to attack you?
Yeah, fucker almost got me, dude.
Ha ha ha. He wasn't serious, I'm sure.
All right, dude. Come on.
You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you?
I don't know. You tell me.
Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina is incapable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then.
But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's proof that you had it out for Regina all along.
What would it be?
The murder thing. The note.
Oh.
Because he slipped it in her pocket.
Yes. This, where'd you get it?
Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. Right after she gave you food.
I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I was taking Akro his breakfast in the morning.
You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it?
That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright.
Yeah, they don't call me Mr. Wrong, dude.
You've broken down the walls of my heart.
Now we must kiss.
Kiss me. Yeah. Unlock successful.
Hell
Congratulations.
yeah.
And next time on Game Grumps, we will continue with a question about a wheelchair.
Hell yeah. What's up, babies?
Welcome back to Ace Attorney.
Yeah. Ace Attorney 2.
Oh, is this the second one?
Electric Boogaloo. Yeah, dude.
I honestly did not know that.
It's Ace Attorney 2, Justice for All.
Okay. How many are there?
A lot.
Really?
Yeah. There's 3 that are numbered. Well, was this one even numbered? I don't even fucking remember. It starts getting weird because then there's one that takes place in like the past.
Oh, I got news for you, Aaron. It already done got weird.
No, I mean, like, because it's like 1 and then 2 happens after 1 and then 3 happens after 2, right?
Right, sure.
But then there's stuff where it's like, okay, this one's theoretical or some shit. And then this one's like a crossover between Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton. And
it's like prequel, alternate universe stuff.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay, cool. Well, in any case.
And then there's a new guy.
What?
There's a new guy.
Like a new attorney?
Yeah.
Instead of Nick?
Yeah.
What does Nick do?
He's a hobo. Like that's what he is.
What?
Yeah.
He ends up like on the street?
I don't know what his deal is, but he's always portrayed as like he just fucking is wearing like a gross hoodie and like he has a beard. And...
What? I don't like this dark turn for my boy. Look what they did to my boy. All right, we'll get back to that.
Yeah.
All right, for now, wheelchair.
All right, wheelchair. Oh yeah, so
that's right, acro.
You guys know what's happening here.
Yeah. To them, no time has passed. To us, it's been weeks and weeks.
Yes, it's been months.
My legs were injured by Leon, the French guy from The Professional.
Yes, from Leon, the Professional.
6 months ago, my younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina.
A dare?
Yes.
An absurd dare.
Which one of us could die and which one of us could break our legs?
If I could put my head inside of Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date.
Cool.
Wait, his brother said that?
To Regina. Because he was in love with Regina.
Oh, gotcha. Sorry, I got confused.
You put your head in the lion's mouth all the time because you're epic like that.
Why not just ask her out?
Right?
Like, do you like me as a person? I like you as a person.
That's insane. Didn't you know how dangerous that is?
We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with.
But it turned out okay, I think.
Yeah, I think it all worked out well for all of us. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. Or my brother had a particularly delicious looking head. And that's when the accident happened. If you could even call it that at that point.
And that's when the accident happened?
Oh, sorry. I thought his mouth moved. He just wanted to take her out to the movies.
Wow, and then he just got taken out.
Mm-hmm. Poor Batman.
These fucking birds.
When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up so handsome.
What about Bat?
Oh, he's fine. He's still in a coma.
Oh, that's right. He's not dead.
Huh. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him.
Oh my god, it was Bat.
He says, "What's up?"
Bro, Bat was the one who killed him.
You
That's
think
the
so?
twist. Yeah. Yes.
But Bat's in a coma.
No, he's faking it.
Aaron!
I'm thinking like this game thinks.
Okay.
I see.
Said the blind man. Anyway.
I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. His beautiful, murdery eyes. And that's the reason why I keep going.
Okay, well, let's ask about Regina and Bat. Bat and Regina. Regina and Bat.
K-I-S-S-I-N-G. They were such great friends.
K-I-S-S-I-N. Gat. Okay.
First come love, then comes the coma.
Then comes Skibbity.
Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this.
Oh, what is it?
This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him.
Gross. Not interested, thanks. It's covered in blood.
Yeah, that's from an unrelated incident, actually. The scarf.
That's from an incident I have to have checked out.
It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the accident.
Oh. Uh-huh. Oh.
It was supposed to be lion-proof. When he did
I said wrap it around your head so the lion doesn't bite it.
When he did it, he looked like he was smiling.
Hey.
Leon, obviously.
Oh! I don't understand.
Yeah.
You lost me.
When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin.
Nick,
I know. Mo said the same thing.
what do you think it all means?
That the lion fucking loves to eat people.
Whoa.
I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind? Question mark.
Oh! Francisca. Hi. What are you doing here?
I think I meant that scarf. I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf.
But the scarf is evidence in the trial.
That's for me to decide.
Maya just like socks her in the stomach, like. She's like.
That's when she finds out Von Karma's an android.
Yeah.
She like breaks her hand on her plastic midriff.
Yeah, bolts come flying out. What the heck? Now you must die.
I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro.
Preparations.
I've served the summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness.
Okay.
Acro, we'll talk more at the prosecutor's office.
Okay.
Acro, a witness?
Come, Acro. Let's go to the office.
Yes, ma'am.
Well, all right, Aaron.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Wow.
I love the enthusiasm.
Catch me doing it.
How about that?
Now what do we do, Nick? How are we going to handle tomorrow? How are we going to handle tomorrow? Oh, how are we going to handle tomorrow?
Don't worry about it. I'll figure something out.
Look at you, all full of confidence, Mr. Man.
How did she get Acro out of the... He's like on the 3rd floor. I thought he was stuck up here. Unless he uses his like lower chain thing.
I don't know, man. She probably fucking picked him up or I don't know.
She probably whipped him down the stairs.
Maybe he's got one of those like chairs that goes like and takes like 3 hours.
Yeah.
You must have found something.
Come, we have to go to the prosecutor's office. You'll be there by morning if you start now.
Wee. Play some music, it'll make it better. You must have found
something you can use.
this is all beginning to come together now.
It
like some
is?
kind of puzzle. No.
Wow, we were so close to a stopping point.
Yeah, what a fucking idiot we was. I was.
What a fucking idiot we was. Couldn't have said it better myself,
So
Aaron.
true. All right, let's fucking go. Oh no. I need a drink so that I can have a drink on me at all times. Hey, why don't you like vamp, bro?
Okay. All right, I'll do that since
Okay.
you are preoccupied with something important. I will say, let's see, I've noticed that in my daily life, more and more, ever since we did the Power Hour with Shane and Courtney looked at the giant jug of Mountain Dew that was all mixed together, and she was like, this is not serving. I think that a lot. Like, I go through my daily life and I'll get cut off in traffic or something, and I'll be like, this is not serving.
I think my favorite one was when she was just, they were just like, look at the thing or whatever. Look at the gross King's Cup. And then she just goes, uh-oh.
Oh yeah. They were hysterical.
Really got me.
The Shane one that really got me was he's like, we have a buddy who loves this flavor of Mountain Dew. May he rest. And my buddy pointed out that like I start laughing, and you know, like sometimes when I laugh uncontrollably, I like lose control of my body for a minute.
Yes.
He was like, bro, you do the thing, you're doing the version of it because usually if I'm with you, like I'll just like fall into you a little bit or something like that.
Yeah.
But that's what I do with my friends. We like knock into each other when we laugh. I don't know if it's a Jersey thing, but it's something we did ever since Jersey.
And then like sometimes you'd kiss maybe. And
no, don't change the subject. But because I just met Shane that day, I did the version of it where like I hit his shoulder with the back of my hand, and my friend was like, bro, that's the version of like, I'm just getting to know you, but you said something hilarious. You know, it's like, it's too early to like make full body contact.
Right.
Yeah. So I thought that was like, you learn a lot about yourself, like having yourself recorded all the time and seeing yourself in the third person.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. We're all
Have
good.
I vamped enough?
Yes.
Okay, good.
That was incredible vamping.
Thank you.
All right.
We're back.
Good morning, Max.
Oh, this guy.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Oh yeah. Oh shit, what kind of voice did he have?
He was just kind of
was like haughty,
sultry. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Good morning, sweeties.
You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. You seem like your usual wet self.
I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it.
Tee-hee.
Oh, it's her.
Oh god, man, all these characters. Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk.
Regina!
How fabulous, my sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today?
My sweetie pie princess from Planet Cute. My sweetie pie princess from Planet Cute who came here on a cute sweetie pie ship. My sweetie pie princess from Planet... All right.
Yes. Who pushed the adorableness button and then traveled down the cuteness platform from the cutie pie ship.
My sweetie pie princess.
The trial's starting.
Guilty.
Of course I did. Mo told me that I should come and watch this.
Mo said that.
So what kind of performance will you put on today?
Let me guess, you'll fly at the end?
Into a jail cell.
It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties?
Huh? Oh, are we your sweeties now? Interesting.
Does Regina not know that he's on trial for murder?
I don't think anybody has a grip on reality in this situation.
Okay, cool. It's murder, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Right. I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't.
Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is, or even that she's their sweetie pie princess from Planet Cute. Mm-hmm.
Well, Max, it looks like it's time to raise the curtain. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best.
No, you're the best.
Oh, yeah.
Regina's different, don't you think, Nick?
Oh man, your favorite guy.
Top of the morning to you. Oh, fuck. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? That was the clown voice, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Mo.
Top of the morning to you, governor.
Top of the morning. What are you, Jacksepticeye?
That's the ticket. Attacking the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk.
What is it with the milk?
Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, Wright?
Well, I've got the feeling that today I'm gonna face off against the real culprit.
You mean Acro?
Huh? You think he did it?
Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally.
Oh man, I'm so scared.
He's got guts to spare.
If all I've got to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm used to it already. It just means that I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses.
What are you going to do then, Nick?
I'm gonna fuck him.
Okay.
I guess today we'll just have to do with our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence.
Wow, what a refreshing change.
It's the only way we'll get past Acro and to the truth.
You're right, but it's gonna be tough.
Anyways, I want you to make sure that Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father.
You want us to make sure Regina watches?
Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars.
Well, I don't know. It seems like she's getting through it because of that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he's just like, he takes her to the grave, like shoves her face. Look at it! Look at it! I may be an old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars.
Okay. What about you in Hollywood? You're naming lights, Mo. Oh my God. You're on the Joe Rogan podcast, Mo.
Now I believe all sorts of things.
Have you tried DMT?
Oh, here we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Miss Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. The prosecution's... Do-over. The prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What's the meaning of this? Literally what I just said. We have discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness.
Oh.
One that saw
Apple made this witness.
One that saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime.
Oh, who's these people?
Order, order. I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises.
Whoa.
In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders.
Poor Gumshoe.
He's my bitch. Very well. Please call your bitch to the stand.
Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope.
Oh, nope. It's Acro. Sorry, I thought we were calling Gumshoe.
Ah, more birds.
He really has a Disney princess-like touch to bringing birds further. Name and occupation. Ken, oh boy.
I forgot his name was Ken Dingling.
Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro.
I can't imagine why.
I'm employed as Dr. Dingling to surgery. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. Where were you on the night of the crime? I was in my room that night.
Sucking big wee-wee.
If you look at the map, you will see the witness's room is near the crime scene. There was no big VV in sight.
Just getting warmed up, you know?
Yeah.
Just...
I'm trying to help you out.
Yeah, just doing my vocal exercises here.
My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. What I Witnessed by Ken Dingling.
He just describes an episode of Game of Thrones from beginning to end. It's like, what? Oh, sorry, I was watching TV. I didn't see fucking shit.
And then Joffrey was all like, fuck you. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window.
I know it's not going to replay, but when he turns his head down like that, the birds like hop closer to him.
Aw.
Almost like they're trying to comfort him a little bit.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, don't be sad.
Yeah, like either they're nudging him because they love him, or he has much seed in and about his neck and hair.
Oh yeah, he's like seedful. Oh God, I'm sorry. Oh.
Then, a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica. I only saw him from behind, but that's who it looked like.
What's that spaceship looking thing?
Spaceship looking thing. Oh,
Right on the floor.
I don't know.
What is that? What's the deal with that? It looks like it'll take hooks.
Looks like one of those like weird like ab workout things you would see on infomercials where you
where
like
they,
pull it
roll?
towards your chest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck? All right, anyway.
To be honest, when I saw that, I thought I was dreaming. Max Galactica? In my room?
Maybe I will be sucking that wee-wee tonight.
This witness's testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. All that's left to explain is how the defendant disappeared into the skies that night.
No. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness.
Yeah, God, man. Franziska von Karma is like constantly like, so you saw who you think might have been the guy from a distance, from behind, all you couldn't see his face and it was dark. Well, that about wraps it up. Your guilty verdict is assured. I vote for the electric chair.
Yes, ma'am.
A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel the foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Just like your old friend, Mr. Miles Edgeverse did. Miles Edgeverse.
That's not going to affect me at all.
Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with the witness's testimony?
No! Edgeworth. In the words of Miss Von Karma, whoops, may I quote yesterday's proceedings. There's no way that actually happened.
Very well. You may proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. Fuck. I don't have a plan.
Shit.
I'm screwed. Okay. What I witnessed. 10 p.m. Around that time. A few moments later. It was Max Galactica. Yeah, I doubt it.
Yeah, that's awfully presumptuous.
The light in your room was turned off then, right?
That's true. I was going to bed after all.
So with the lights off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window?
That sentence alone sounds crazy. The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see. But honestly, there was only enough light for me to see that silhouette outside my window. It was the person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front.
So it could have been one of those comb jellies that transform. I rest my case.
Did you see any of the other symbols? Could it have been one of the comb jellies?
I don't know. It could have been a comb jelly. Francisca's like,
I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica.
The more I press him, the less results I seem to get. Maybe if I tickle his balls a little bit. But maybe there was something fishy with the latest bit of testimony. Of course.
There's a contradiction.
I don't know what it is,
I
but
need to tickle his balls.
there's a huge contradiction that the testimony that was just given.
Do you have a problem with my client's balls? Yes, they're not in my mouth. If there's a she's right. Let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence to support your claim of a contradiction?
Yeah.
The hat?
Yeah, the hat was left behind at the crime scene.
Oh.
So he wouldn't have flown off with it.
That's a great point.
You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that?
That's a pretty fucked up way to ask that question, but yes, I agree with what I said.
The silk hat.
Because he can't stand, you see.
I see.
Okay. What about the silk hat?
Oh, I see.
I saw it on Max's head as he flew by my window.
Do you stand by that statement? I sit by that statement. Oh, shit.
The courtroom's like, what an asshole.
Yeah, they're already tweeting. Like, hashtag Phoenix is over party. Well, you should have tried looking down out of your window that night.
That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in.
California.
Just looking outside of the window was a tough enough challenge for me.
That's a shame, because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene!
That's the ringmaster's hat, right?
No! Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? I, for one, am completely lost. Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats?
Oh my god. Everyone just slow turns to him.
Look at the look on his face. He's so lost.
No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand!
Naughty, naughty.
No, I've been fibbing on the sit.
Order. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before sinking.
Are you okay, Nick? What the fuck is wrong? Just like putting the back of her hand on your forehead.
You seem hot.
Jesus.
Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up.
How about it, Mr. Wright?
You're gonna back that ass up.
What would cause this witness to commit perjury in this court today?
Because he did it.
Oh, shit.
Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself.
On this occasion? Accuses Acro? What in the world are you accusing him of?
What the fuck else would I be accusing him of than what we're here for the trial of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Oh, well, case closed then.
Mr. Wright, are you serious?
As serious as will ever be, Your Honor.
I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab an audience's hearts and minds.
Shut the fuck up.
Your Honor, I will do no such thing. Don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to rouse the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book.
Really?
Really?
Oh, my bad.
I didn't know that. Whatever you say. If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to almost be scary.
Yeah, well, he thinks he got away with it.
The pumping bird.
He is, ow, fuck, ow. He is staying rather calm and collected.
Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation?
Mr. Dingling, is there maybe something else I can call you?
No, I'm Dingling for life. I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone, take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house.
Looks like I needed to explain it after all.
That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things.
Alright, dude.
See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear the accusation is ludicrous.
Oh my god. Bro, I have such a Magic the Gathering brain. Because I saw sliver and common on the same line, and I was like, oh, common slivers. Yeah, I know a couple of those.
Yeah, I have a whole deck.
There's the one that gives him death touch. There's a... She's right, way to put it on the table, you heartless, cruel man.
Oh, wow.
Phoenix is a poopy head.
Good job, localization team. You see that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You are ahead of Poopy. If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game.
Now it's time for the big game.
I've got a doctor's note to confirm that Acro is unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning on making a claim to counter this as well? I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? Of course he did.
No.
Oh. Not his comatose brother?
No.
Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice.
I don't think there's any evidence to say that his brother had anything to do with it. Not this time, Von Karma.
What? Joke's on you. I don't know what I'm doing.
You're not gonna sucker me into this one, although if you want to.
What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright?
Maybe you could, what were we talking about? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself?
Order! What are you getting at?
Poopy Head has a point.
Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Hell yeah. You have something to follow up with, right?
Absolutely not.
Cool.
Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show Acro murdered Russell Berry.
By a channel be someone who knows what they're doing as a lawyer.
Yeah.
Shit. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that?
I know what I can't do.
Be a good lawyer.
I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed.
All right. Sure. Then let's do it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, if this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me. How did I become a judge? When the crime was committed, exactly where was Mr. Dingling?
Fucking right here. Right here. But there is no way he was anywhere but exactly right here. Uh-oh.
In the plaza? He was at the scene of the crime itself? You're right, though. The murderer would have had to have met the victim.
Oh. Ow!
Ms. Von Karma, stop it! You will be quiet and refrain from striking people.
Oh, now
Wow,
you say
way
that?
to stand up for yourself, Judge.
The witness could not have possibly left the lodging house on his own. Not to mention what Mr. Phoenix Wright just said. There was no accomplice, remember?
Yeah, you're right. You think I could get another chance? Oh, that was wrong.
Wait, just a minute.
I guess he was in his room then.
Don't forget about my proverbial whip as well.
What?
Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something up for me.
Okay. I guess I'll say his room.
Yeah.
His room. Take that! He was obviously here the entire time.
That's Acro's room?
Pretty simple, huh?
Did he kill him and throw him out of the room?
I don't know. Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can be only one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster!
What? Are you nuts?
What say you, Mr. Dingling?
Tweet, tweet.
Farewell, my feathered friend. It's an interesting theory.
That's it?
Considering that what you proposed is impossible, yes, that's it.
Alright, fuck you. So, there's some other stuff.
Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor.
as the witness has stated, your assertion is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer.
You've got a point.
It seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defendant was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime.
That's true. Look at him. He's covered in spots. Mo said that he saw Max, didn't he? Whoa! Can you believe that shit? He killed Robotnik. He killed him right there.
But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly.
Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright?
No, go ahead.
I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume.
Bro, you're fucking jacked. Oh, how did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet.
Be careful, Nick. If you mess up here, you'll get another chance and then a couple more.
She's right. I can't mess up here. I've got to give this one some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster.
Wow.
And he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it.
Time to enlighten us as to how Mr. Dingling committed the crime, Mr. Wright. This batshit crazy theory of yours.
Okay. I'm gonna present some evidence.
And you're gonna love it. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime of murder against Russell Berry?
I know what he
Boys like?
used. That
Oh,
thing.
The bronze statue.
Because it looks like him. Because it was missing, right?
Oh, I guess it was.
what's that? A picture?
It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in the picture.
The bust?
It's quite a large bust.
Thank you.
Not yours. And because it is life-size, it is also very, very heavy.
Heavy?
With milk. Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death,
Room for cream?
especially if it was dropped from a third-story window.
Oh. Ah. Wouldn't that have left a thing in the snow, though?
Well, I think it was attached to a wire.
Oh.
So I think he dropped it, and then it hit him in the head, and then he pulled it back up. See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. With the force of gravity and Maximilian Galactica's ample bust. Thank you for adding ample.
Order. So you're saying the bust fell onto the Ringmaster?
A rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. What do you have to say now, freak?
How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible.
Nuh-uh!
Yeah, not if you're strong as shit.
Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like that bust.
Mr. Digling, how do you respond to these charges? Very well, thank you. Well,
Acro's at a loss for words.
He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, Acro. You can.
I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What?
Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself.
Testimony, you say?
Von Karma.
It's like the world's loudest can opening.
She's just using this testimony as a ruse to stall for time. There is nothing, absolutely no need for such testimony.
The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond.
Damn girl, you look great!
I object to his objection of my objection.
I can't see, why can't he see things my way once in a while?
Mr. Digling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony.
The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. For he is stupid.
Yeah, what?
Thank you.
Let's be respectful towards him. He potentially murdered someone. Oh, that woman will sink to any low to win a case. Acro's physical state.
Okay. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bus and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. It makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the ringmaster's head.
What?
Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think?
Okay. Why would he not know where the bust is? That doesn't make any sense.
I have no doubts in regards to this witness's. All the voices are blending in my head. I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony.
It was impossible for him to lift the bus and stick himself out far enough to look. Not to mention that he could not have known the location of the ringmaster's head. A single false step would have led to even more severe injuries.
That's what I was thinking. You can ask anyone. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright?
I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination because that is my right.
Yeah, because this is a video game and any crazy shit could happen.
He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really.
I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus.
I'm not letting her get to me. Like his whole suit is soaked with sweat.
All right, could have lifted something. I want to know about to know the location of the ringmaster's head. That seems weird.
Okay.
Because didn't we find? Wasn't it in the box? Right?
Wasn't what in the box?
The fucking bust.
Oh. I cannot recall.
Let me just try.
Here's a box!
Acro! You didn't really need to lean out of the window, did you?
What are you driving at, Mr. Wright?
Oh, you have like a counterweight? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was gonna be. Quite precisely, I may add.
Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling. How about you show us some evidence?
But
Hit me with that good.
I did such a good job hinting.
Yes. Yes. Yes! Hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright.
I'm gasping for air! Maybe you should take a look at this. It's a box. It's not a box. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim... Well, that's the judge. The judge is saying this.
Oh shit, sorry. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over?
The same.
Whenever the names of the characters are like sort of the same in length, sometimes my brain doesn't like pick up that it's someone new.
Yeah, well, usually it cuts to that character, right?
Yeah, that helps
Just on
too.
a fucking picture. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? God?
Who?
When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box. Which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime.
I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense in a crazy video game situation.
The moment that the bust came falling down was exactly the same moment that the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box.
Sick freestyling, Phoenix.
Which means that the answer to all these questions is now crystal clear. The bust was, he knew exactly when he was going,
You mean... If the bust were to fall upon the point marked out by the wooden box...
there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim.
No.
Yes!
Order! This is unbelievable!
Finally, some of those loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going, and there's only one way to go from here. Forward or up.
Your Honor, I would like to remove my pants. Sustained. So the next question I have is, who placed that wooden box at the scene?
It was Mr. Dingaling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Slowly, of course. He didn't want to hurt him.
Allow me to whip some sense into you, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Ow, ow, ow!
The ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box.
That's why the box was so specially made!
Specially made?
Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature. The fucking... Obviously, it was heavy. Or it was light. The box has a remarkable weight.
Weight? According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds, which is very heavy or light for a box.
Pretty heavy. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required...
Oh, I see. One would have to squat down, then lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say?
That's exactly what I was trying to point out. Thank you very much for figuring that out, and I didn't have to say anything. That's exactly it.
The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it?
That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. So, which means he got low. That no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place.
With like the action lines behind him. He lifted it with that platinum dumpy. Fool.
Ah! Hello, Tulin. Goodbye, Tulin. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore?
I've heard what you've had to say.
I should hope so.
Good. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it?
Yo, dog, did you actually kill him though?
Overruled. I'll allow it. Witness, are you guilty? No? Well, I guess we'll have to take his word for it.
Yo, that's fucked up if you did it though.
But it's also kind of fucked up if you didn't, because look at all the trouble everyone went to. Did you place this wooden box in the plaza?
Well, I guess we'll find out next time on Game Grumps.
Oh my goodness. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the pizza? Plaza. Sorry.
That's right, I did.
Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. Marriage.
I think you could. What?
Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Well, his chest, obviously.
It was in the cafeteria.
Yes.
Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria.
Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright.
I don't fucking know.
I don't eat. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself.
That means...
You understand what I mean, don't you?
No.
I may very well have been able to drop the bust from my room.
Oh, okay.
However, how would I have gotten the bust from the cafeteria to my room?
Maybe the taskmaster brought it to you in the box.
Yeah, how did you even know it was in the cafeteria?
Yeah.
You see, Mr. Phoenix Wright, explain that.
Well, presumably it was there when he had working legs.
Oh. Don't forget, you said there was no accomplice. Why did I say that?
I bet you it was the ringmaster who brought it.
Oh. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bust from the cafeteria.
Yup, we definitely have a problem here. But this is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove how things happen once and for all.
All right, Mr. Wright, let's hear your explanation.
Okay.
How did the witness get the bust from the cafeteria back to his room? Gotta stall. Oh my god, somebody put shit in my pants!
Oh, the monkey helps Acro.
That's my
Habitually gathers all sorts of shiny objects. He stole our badge, remember?
Yes, that's right.
Fucking monkey.
I gotta give Jonan Vasquez credit for that. Oh my god, somebody put shit in my pants.
Oh,
line.
yeah.
It's like one of my favorite lines in any comic. A monkey?
Not just any monkey, a monkey.
Hey, he's the monkey, and he likes to monkey around.
Everybody knows Money. He loves shiny objects of any size.
But he's too busy singing to put anybody down. Oh, well, like when he stole the ventriloquist's wing. So, are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust?
Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home.
Home.
Yeah, the fucking apartment, idiot.
That's where the heart is. Acro's room?
Hold on a second. Whoa.
But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny.
Maybe you should put the whip down sometimes and read the court records.
My, those are some very nice cards he's holding.
Yes, and they are made of platinum, which is very shiny.
Gua.
Acro! Money is a strange monkey, right?
A strong monkey.
Strong. It'd be easy for him to bring your bust back to bring the bust back.
I forgot the monkey's name was Money.
Yes.
I thought he was like... I thought he was talking about money in general and making a statement on like capitalism. Money is a strong monkey, isn't it? But yes.
So true.
If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate.
Good.
Shut up! I said order. Miss Von Karma. Where's the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. Wow, she's rattled. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then?
Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon.
Very good, Phoenix.
Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them.
Birds, away.
Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely
I'm
possible that...
hungry.
Who made sandwiches? Possible that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer.
A moron.
That's right.
Get this man a sandwich. Mr. Wright's argument was so circular, I'm still a bit dizzy. However, that could be due to my hunger. Why don't we take 5?
Yay!
His argument does hold water. Oh, just like my thermos in my lunchbox. God, I'm hungry. There's no denying that. Ow!
Don't seem so flamboozled.
Flamboozled?
Especially by this fraud of an attorney.
What? Fraud.
Fraud was the word that stuck out to you as weird in that sentence.
Yeah.
You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
And what's that? Oh.
Nice.
You should know. You forgot that your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime.
Gah! Yeah, his fucking bust.
Yeah.
I thought that was the whole thing we were explaining right now.
Yeah. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony.
That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright?
Nick, don't let her be now. I won't.
I don't want to, but the judge allows whips in his courtroom.
Yeah. The whole thing we've been proving this whole time, though, is that the image of Max is there.
Yeah, I agree.
So I don't know why everyone's being so weird about this.
I don't think they put that together. I think they just said the bus dropped.
Drop the bust.
When the murder occurred, there were 2 people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself.
Unless it was just a bust in a coat.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Answer this, and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw?
The fucking bust, you morons! Hey, saw Max's boo.
I asked who was the other person Mo saw in the scene. That evidence has nothing to do with this question.
Yeah, it does. Au contraire, mon frère.
Are you saying my German accent sounds French? How dare you?
It does indeed have something to do with the question. Mo said that he saw Max's silhouette, but he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw.
Poopy has got a point.
How is that possible?
It's simple, you fucking idiot. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust!
How could he see that? Max wasn't even having sex that night.
Get it? Because it's bust?
Yes, right, yes.
Alright. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case?
Max's bust. I'm about to bust. Ball!
The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak.
So they put a cloak on it, whatever.
Yeah.
There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. I mean, fuck. It'd be easy to hang one of those cards in the bust's hands. One off of the cards. In
Yeah.
Idiot. Who in the right mind?
This shot always cracks me up because it's such a like.
She's so hot in it.
Maybe she's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline.
Yeah.
Who in the right mind would put a cloak on a bust?
It doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Also, somebody who would want to get away with murder.
Just wait a minute now, Mr. Wright.
It's like, who on earth would want to kill the ringmaster?
Who put the cloak?
Yes.
Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of the utmost importance to this case. Don't you agree?
Oh, he caught me. What do you mean he caught you?
So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust?
Fucking
Monkey?
Fucking, I don't know.
I would assume either Monkey or Acro.
No, he did it.
Russell Berry?
Sorry, you got me mid-blink.
Fool. Him? You are saying it was the victim himself? Russell Berry?
He had the cloak with him, yeah.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying.
The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust?
replace the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it.
Then what would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself.
Okay, so did Russell Berry carry the cloak over his head? Carry the bust over his... No, because... Well, he had the bust, and he had the hat, so he dressed up as Max to go meet with Acro, or whatever.
Maybe he just had it in his hands, and like when he dropped the bust on him, it flew into the air and landed on the statue?
Sure.
I mean, that's nuts, but no more nuts than anything else in this trial.
Yeah.
Nick, do you really have a handle on all this?
Oh, totally, I'm fine.
I know exactly what's going on.
Yeah.
I'm finally putting all the pieces together. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways.
The monkey was working with the clown, and then the acrobat that does work with the legs dropped the statue, and the statue killed the man.
Wow, good point. Guilty. All right. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time.
Dinosaurs appeared too far.
Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust and dangled the bust out of his bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume for some reason.
Okay.
Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him. But just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance of the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo.
You can just say the ventriloquist. God damn it, that puppet's not alive.
When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box. And that's when Acro took his chance. I thought it was just like he's fishing or something. He's
Yeah, that calm expression. And go.
done. And that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope.
So did it comically smash his head down and then, like, collect the coat on the way back up?
I don't know. Now this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim.
Oh.
Yes, it looks like that's exactly what they're saying.
Oh, my God. That's so absurd.
That sucks.
You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
We are all very convinced here.
As much as you try, as much as you scheme, this just isn't true. It can't be.
I love that it's so much of a stretch that they just were like, this is what the answer is. You're not going to figure it out.
Yeah.
It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma, because I haven't figured it out yet.
I mean, I guess it's a little better than I thought because it's just a cape. It didn't have sleeves, you know? But it still has, like, the clasp around his neck.
Yeah. The circus isn't over yet.
No, we are clearly in fucking Goofy Town. What?
So, the cape, right?
Yeah.
Have you seen Doctor Strange? The impact of the bust on the victim threw the cloak up, which snagged onto the bust. The bust then wrote his name, Maximilian, on the wall. That impact also caused the sound of a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, my favorite guy.
And yours.
Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it. Primarily because in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out of his window. He just kept pulling the bust up.
Whee!
And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be.
But I don't understand. Why? Well, yeah, I agree, everyone. Ellipses for everyone. What I don't understand is why would Acro then include that in his testimony? Like, I saw Max flying there.
Well, if he said something that was against what everyone else was saying.
Yeah, but he didn't know who saw that. You know what I mean?
Word.
Yeah, he didn't know. He didn't know the clown saw the cape get hooked on or anything like that.
Maybe he talked to Moe.
Maybe. Ah, geez, I don't know.
So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene.
Unless
Acro.
it's his brother in the coma, which is also possible in this game.
Yeah. It could only have been you.
Kill him.
Yeah.
Take his face, my friend.
Acro's been playing mind games with all of us.
He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. Just like the bust was at the end of his rope when he dropped it on the guy.
So,
What now?
you've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence?
Why would we need that?
In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. That's not exactly true, Miss Von Karma. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Yeah. Way to sneak that in right at the end, Judge. You've really got a control of the whole situation. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence?
Nick, they say they want evidence.
Shit!
What do we do? He's just like flapping his arms around, running in circles. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method, but there is still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account.
Unusual.
Yes. It's not unusual.
To be loved by anyone.
A contradiction, actually.
Okay, then use that and get out of this jam.
That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright.
Stop jamming over there.
We ain't got no time for the jibba-jabba, much like Mr. T. Present some evidence to the court that backs your claims. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case.
He only saw Max with 2 symbols. Remember?
He didn't see the flowers.
He didn't see the flowers. Right? Was it him that didn't see the flowers?
Yeah, but that's even weirder, because the flowers would have been pointed towards him.
Let's see.
As he pulled it up.
The hat doesn't have does the cape have the flower? Does the bust have the flowers? Let me check. That was his whole thing, right? He didn't have the 3...
It didn't have the flowers, yeah.
Whatever they call them, 3 symbols.
I saw the stars, the hat, but not the flowers. Yeah, the bust doesn't have the flowers.
Alright.
That's as good as anything else.
I'll try that.
I don't know what the pepper's for, though.
Pepper.
Yeah, wasn't there like a little bottle of some sort of condiment that we picked up and never used for anything?
It was the hat, because the hat was left behind. Fuck, I messed up.
Try again, shithead.
If they had been silent for 2 more seconds, I would have screamed.
Nick, they say they want evidence.
I just fucking... Alright,
Yeah,
God!
it is the hat. That makes sense.
Alright. Hat time. How about this? No. Okay, what about this? The problem is Max's 3 symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses.
Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings.
Yes, I remember. And it's just as confusing today. Yesterday, there were 2 contradictions in Moe's testimony.
The silk hat was one, the white roses was the other.
But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions.
You fool. Do you ever shut up?
No. Max's silk
Clearly.
hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat.
He said you saw...
There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the bust's.
Oh, fuck.
Idiot. I don't know why the bust wouldn't have worked by presenting it, but whatever.
Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night. But the clown's testimony doesn't match. The clown said that there were no white roses. I'd like to see you try and explain that one away.
So you saw it from the back.
Can you do it, Nick?
Uh-huh.
Of course, I can explain it all.
What was that?
Please recall the instant when this cloak snagged onto the bust. In this diagram that you guys can't see, but's in my head. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the roses?
Oh. They got hidden.
That fucking sucks. Dude, you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which isn't what the diagram I just had showed, but whatever.
It's fine.
Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. You dumbass.
Order! Order! Order!
I'm smart, hands on hips.
This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me.
I
However,
guess this whole thing's absurd.
let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. God knows I've got time.
Yeah.
The taxpayers certainly have time.
Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will find it through in the towel.
Bird.
Bird.
Birdie.
Goodbye, Bird.
Well, so much for that theory.
Mr. Wright, do you mind?
What is it?
You took the time to research our circus, didn't you?
Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't?
If you did, then maybe you'd understand why I think you're off track.
Why is that?
Motive. This fitness feels an incredible debt of gratitude towards the Wingmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this.
I don't know, his brother or whatever.
His brother, whatever.
Case closed.
Thus, there is absolutely no way someone like this would kill the Ringmaster.
Yeah, but his brother or whatever.
Yeah. Case closed. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Acro's story. Learn about his relationship with the Ringmaster and his life up until now.
What do we do? There's no doubt that Acro deeply respected the Ringmaster. Calm the fuck down.
Respected enough to kill?
Acro's motive. He's like the Predator, dude. Like, he comes down and he only fights people that are, like, worthy of his fight.
Yeah. That's why the Ringmaster's skull and spine was removed. That did not happen. No?
That's why he made, like, a ringlet out of his skull.
No? It seems that this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel that this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. But for now, I'm going to go play on the jungle gym. This court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Wee! Look what I can do.
Von Karma, are you looking? Are you looking?
Von Karma! Von Karma! Look over here, Von Karma!
Shut up.
Look at this. Huh? Who's pushing the merry-go-round? Are you pushing the who's pushing the merry-go-round?
He's the only one on it.
That's fine, I'll just hold on and kick.
I can't believe it. Acro. Oh wait, I can't believe it. Acro.
It's pretty shocking, isn't it? I thought I did it.
It definitely is. This is when he turns into his southern accent. And to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus, am I that hated?
Acro tried to pin the murder on you on purpose.
He did? Psst, psst, Carl. But, I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know?
But you're not, which is kind of the reason why.
Oh, that's Gumshoe.
Oh yeah. Hey pal. Oh, I guess I'll take over.
Yeah.
You're gonna ignore me after I went to all this trouble to bring you some evidence?
Detective Gumshoe!
Forget it. I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyways. Now, detective. That's pretty shitty police work. I'm sorry, look, why don't you relax a little? We've got some really
tasty milk!
Is there more to that? Is that going to resolve in some way? I really hope it does. How about a card trick, detective?
Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas, everyone. Well, if you insist.
Now about that kiss!
What?
About that evidence you mentioned. What is it?
Here you go.
Huh? This was yesterday in Acro's room.
I stole it. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later.
Okay, we're gonna take a look at it now because the court's about to go back in again.
Yeah, we sort of have to.
Won't Miss Von Karma be mad that you're doing this?
Super mad.
That's why this is all a secret. Don't tell Von Karma!
What?
Shit! Huh? Look, details are on a need-to-know basis. And we're not really allies or anything. Except we're both on the side of justice. So I guess, yes, we are allies. But everything that's happened in court up until now has gone according to our plan. The New World Order will strike again!
I don't know. Miss Von Karma didn't seem in control of things in there just now.
You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? Uh-huh. We're blowing up every bank building in the metropolitan area. And then we're gonna play some fucking sick-ass 90s music. That reminds me, I've got a message from the prosecutor for
That
you.
reminds me, I've got to do some banking. AGAB, all gumshoes are banking.
Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here.
What do you mean by that? The very end part.
I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. That was fucked up. Oh, one more thing.
Time to decryptify.
Don't scare me like that.
It looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. It's been honking this entire time.
What? For me?
It's milk.
What in the fuck is happening?
The reception area looks like some kind of dairy. So hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. Go on.
An entire dairy's worth. An entire day. My brain is officially overloaded.
I'm upset.
An entire dairy's worth of milk for me?
Yes. Oh, I guess that's the end of it.
Yeah.
Cool. I love how all of the milk plot lines are not resolved at all.
Yeah, I hope it never resolves. Court is now back in session. Did everyone get their milk? Miss Von Karma, please continue from where you left off. I'd like to continue Miss Acro's testimony, starting with his relationship to the victim.
It's like some kind of Doki Doki Literature Club, like, glitch situation where it's, like, taking over. It's like everybody's just drinking milk all of a sudden. It's like, what is happening?
It feels like that Lonely Island song where, like, it's just hardcore rapping about how badass they are, and then, like, at one moment they just randomly mention Chex Mix, and then they just talk about Chex Mix more and more throughout the song until you realize it's a huge commercial for Chex Mix.
I don't think I've heard that one.
It's a classic.
Holy shit.
Okay, well, I read this. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony.
Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? You look like you need some milk.
Yeah, I know. Delicious, refreshing, and nutritious milk.
Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to.
Gulp.
Delicious milk.
I always take big swings of fresh, whole milk.
All right.
The ringmaster. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in.
Mm-hmm.
I became an acrobat at around 9 years old. Just when it's safest. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. You're such a thoughtful young man.
Yeah, pretty cool.
What are you doing later? As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think that Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You are absolutely right. How could anyone think that of this beautiful, handsome young man.
Would you like some milk?
Which is why there's no real need for cross-examination, is there?
Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. Nah, I'm alright.
Could he just be like a crazy dude?
Yeah, maybe. Well, I mean, it's because of his fucking brother.
Yeah, it wouldn't be like for no reason, but in life, sometimes it's just a crazy dude.
There's no need to cross-examine this witness.
What's that?
Why was the ringmaster murdered? There's no
Because
need to
murder is cool.
It's epic and awesome. There is no need to delve into this bit of testimony when I know the answer already.
Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question.
Are you going to drink your milk? Go ahead, Your Honor.
I would just like to know, do you like your milk still or sparkling? Can you provide an explanation as to why Acro would want the ringmaster dead?
I can't. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven.
What?
I made it up.
Holy shit, really?
That's because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all.
That's a very, like, confident accusatory point for, like, I don't know!
Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish.
Wow, that might have actually been the record.
Did you forget? You made an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was, this is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster.
Yeah, I don't know, I just thought it was epic. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right.
The end of things?
Acro? You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night.
Oh, shit. What did you just say?
I'm saying that the target of this witness murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with!
Was he trying to kill
I
Max?
think he was trying to kill Regina.
Whoa.
What?
Because she was...
Order!
She let the fucking...
She was the reason that...
Yeah.
Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Can we see the bailiff?
Yeah, what?
I would love to see who he's giving this order to. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to my court? Ow! Bailiff, allow that.
Yeah.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do to his court? Are you attempting to imply that Aqua was trying to kill someone else?
He literally just said that. It wasn't even implied.
Regina Berry?
This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct?
Acro. You were really aiming for her that night, weren't you?
You don't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question.
I actually thought it was pretty nice. He could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it.
It's like super mean to be mean to a murderer like that. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Enough. Mr. Wright, allow me to...
No, allow me.
The only thing allowed to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence. Now.
Bro, are you okay? You need some fresh milk?
She's a tough queen.
I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry.
Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. Present evidence that proves Acro was out to kill this young girl.
That's a good question.
What is the small seasoning thing?
Oh, that what? Oh, that's the... It was in the box.
Yeah, but what? Yeah, it's pepper. Have we ever used that for anything?
No, I think it was just a decoy.
Okay.
Like, there wasn't...
There wasn't anything to it.
Well... The whole thing that they're going...
Wait!
Yeah,
wait! The lion!
Yeah.
It was sneezing.
Oh, it like hates pepper?
No, that's why they thought it was smiling, because it was actually sneezing, and that's why I closed its jaws!
Oh!
Chico, comedy partner with the big brain over here.
Oh yeah, and it's got pepper on it.
Yeah!
There you go.
There was pepper on the scarf. Holy shit.
Wait, so Bat.
So someone was trying to kill Bat then.
Jeez. All right. Oh my God. What the fuck? Stop.
What?
It's just like stop. You haven't forget to the murderer. You haven't forgotten what happened 6 months ago. Do you have conclusive evidence of what took place? Meet me at 10 p.m. in the lodging house plaza. Okay, so that was put in Regina's pocket. Right. So he was luring Regina.
Ah.
Acro, you remember this, don't you?
That's...
It's a piece of paper that we found inside the ringmaster's tailcoat.
Inside the victim's tailcoat?
Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, "To the Murderer." That's not ironic.
No.
Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m.
The murderer, in fact. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yeah.
Yes, but there's just one little problem.
Problem?
Acro did indeed place this note into someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster.
You mean it wasn't for the...
That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry.
Regina did it?
It's
Order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours.
It's the truth, Your Honor. It's actual. Everything is satisfactory.
Deal with it, sunglasses.
Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her, which is why the morning of the crime she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board.
That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note.
That's correct. Ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina!
That's incredible!
No.
So awesome!
Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today?
God, that's so metal!
Alright, calm down.
Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I'd end up falling out the window myself.
And obviously he's reliable. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was.
I've got it! Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza.
And that's when he let the bust fly.
Very good, Judge.
He let those titties out. You know?
Hey Nick, were they like blow?
Yeah, they were so blow. Isn't Regina listening to all of this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Oh God, I hope so.
Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool with foolishly foolish fool ideas of foolish tomfoolery. Wow. 8. You're so foolish. You've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell me us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place.
The fucking scarf, dude. Yes, what about that line?
Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer.
Hey, you just don't get it, do you?
What? What did you just say?
Let me take a swig of this cold, delicious milk first. The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza. In place of his lovely daughter.
She's lovely. Hold it right there. Mr. Wright, what is this incident that is alluded to in the note?
The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it.
Yeah, man.
An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I'm more than ready to show this court what happened at that time.
Moron. Wait, are you sure that it relates to the present case?
There was something very, like, I'm so turned on right now about that moron. Moron. Idiot. God. I want him so bad. It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case has its start in what happened 6 months ago. My body is only for Edgeworth! Really, Nick? Yes, of course.
Yeah, obviously.
I think so.
You didn't watch the first game? Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is.
If I can't answer that question, the judge is going to think I'm bluffing.
Like that close up of her. And here's my YouTube video of how to apply a perfect cat eye. Do not overdo the mascara.
Yeah, you called it, man.
Yeah. It's like the one thing I figured out in 4 years of Ace Attorney games. Achoo, 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 achoo. Achoo, here. It's from Robin Hood Men in Tights.
Yes.
All right. What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for.
What do you mean?
Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside.
Another unbelievable conclusion.
And I believe it.
Very well, Mr. Wright. So what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper?
Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Obviously.
Foolish fool who never tires of his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Flip it to
Bat.
the people.
I mean, it was Bat, right?
Yeah, it's Bat. I agree. Boom! Ken Dingling, Sean Dingling. So many dinglings.
There's just something very entertaining about their faces going back and forth.
Who is this?
That is Acro's younger brother.
What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead?
Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead.
Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Here?
You can't be lying.
Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position is ever trained to attack another human. They wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. I've met her. She's like totally cool. So then what happened with Acro's brother? To Acro's brother? He's not the victim of an attempted murder. He's the victim of an accident. I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. We're fucked. Everything's fucked. Do you think what happened to Matt was actually an accident?
It's like there's a third option that just says we're fucked.
No, it's more than that, man. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all.
What? A lion biting bats on the loose? My god, that's scarier than anything. You're such an amateur. Mr. Phoenix Wright, there's no way that Regina would ever incite her lion to attack another human being.
She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, bite Acro's brother Bat.
Boom.
Acro's bat brother.
Pepper-covered scarf, dog. That's just a scarf.
You're right. I fucked up. Acro.
But it's a scarf covered with blood and pepper, like you're furiously pouring pepper onto it.
This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? No.
That's right.
And who is the one that gave this scarf to Bat?
Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina! And who is that?
There is something more than just the blood on this scarf, Your Honor.
And what might that be, other than a very gauche pattern?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper.
Pepper?
Pepper. Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident.
But pepper, though?
And yes, pepper. And she covered it with as much pepper as she could.
But why?
Pepper. Hey, what's with the silent treatment?
Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal. Wait, can somebody with this judge's expression, somebody needs to take like a screenshot of this so I can make it my like Windows desktop background?
It's just so funny.
Well, next time on Game Grumps,
Oh,
I
man.
guess we'll see the finale of this situation.
All right. Welcome back, everyone.
Yeah, me too.
If you... What? Aaron, try not to mail it in before 5 seconds of the video.
No, I'm not mailing it in. I'm simply a long distance away and am caught up in what I'm doing.
So, in case you needed a refresher on where we are, you've all done a good job of fingering a criminal.
Oh, that's right. My God, this is the frame we decided to end the episode on.
It's so funny.
All right. Well, yes.
Good job.
Seems like we've done it.
But out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Berry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present. Where's the crime in that?
Because she knew the pepper would make him sneeze. Still seems like the judge just doesn't get it.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling?
What? Were you helping me out?
Smiling? The lion was smiling?
Right before the bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling.
Lions smile?
Yeah, dude.
I've never heard of them smile, however.
Lion sneeze. Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. That's the sound of the lion sneezing.
A lion sneezing must be adorable, though.
He sneezed because of all the pepper.
Oh my God, he's dead! What? You fool!
Yeah, got him. Got him. Mic drop moment.
You've got to be kidding me.
Yeah, I feel the same way, Judge.
It's so absurd in every way. What's the matter, Miss... What's the matter, Miss Von Karma?
I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it?
No. I was just pulling your leg.
Wow. She whips and then like already has her next whip in the chamber.
You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened?
Of course I do. It's the truth.
Fade to black.
The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat, quote unquote, lost consciousness.
That's a very nice way to say got his head bitten off.
Yeah. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina.
You foolish idiot.
It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves.
Are you telling me that what I said was true?
Don't sink into the swamp of sorrow! You can't mean. Witness!
Are you confirming the defense's claim?
Mr. Wright, unfortunately your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder.
What do you mean by that?
Even I don't know.
The pepper, the scarf, the lion. The house, the room. I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory.
What would that problem be?
It's fucking insane. The same problem it's always been. Evidence. If I drop Max's bust on the top of the Ringmaster, where is the evidence that proves that claim?
You mean the conclusive evidence?
The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or the lack of thereof, to be more precise.
The murder weapon.
The bust that the defense claims was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, and if it were covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes.
Yes, it would be.
It definitely wouldn't have been cleaned or disposed of. The bust. Nick, you've got to do something! I'm freaking out!
Nick, I dropped mushrooms like 3 hours ago, and they're turning on me.
The room starts like moving really fast. This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. All right. Fuck.
See how things work out.
Seems like Karma's figuring it out on her own anyway. Might be worthwhile to search Akro's room, but why aren't you gonna search his room?
It looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma, total justice.
Whoa. I guess. I figured with you that's the least I should expect. You'd have no stone unturned.
Psh. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Akro's room yesterday. What did you find?
A blood-covered bust.
A bloody bust. There's no reason to even say it. Especially because it will make me lose this case. If we found what you think we found in that room, Akro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The monkey took it. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright, the bust wasn't in my room. Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. And we took Akro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. You alright, Art?
Yeah.
Alright. The end of story.
Oh, thank God she solved the case. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this.
Something is funny about all this. It looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin.
But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about the Home Depot next door? I could easily get a nail there!
What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. I love when Akro is about to get real, all the birds fly away.
They're like, oh shit!
Oh fuck, shit's getting real.
Fucking skin's getting hot. Arg. Do something, Nick! She's all curled up on the floor.
Demons!
Don't let this case slip away! It's so far!
The bust! Where is it now?
Where's the bust right now?
You're Phoenix Wright! You know where that bust is! I'm sure you do!
It's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Where's the fucking bust?
It seems this case is coming to a close. Never thought it would happen. The defense's counter arguments look to have fallen short.
Thank you for your support.
You're welcome. Heck.
I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright.
I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness.
No.
Hold it!
Who?
I call Bat to the stand. He's like wheeled in a coma.
Where is Max's bust? The defense needs time to prepare to present its case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous that I just bit my tongue.
Huh? What?
We need.
Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she?
Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright?
What? You're asking me?
The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Goodbye.
Hey, wait.
That's awesome.
You can't be serious.
Acrobats always have their lives on the lines, don't they? That's how Acro lived his life up until now. And now. That guy's a murderer. Nick can prove it. Bye. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. If Nick can't prove it, you should probably disbar him. Bye. There's something fucked up with this milk. I know it.
Door slams. Very well. The defense may proceed.
Bring me my milk. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon.
Walking the tightrope of logic. There's no room for a false step. Sink or swim. The only way through is forward.
I really thought I had it with that pepper thing, man.
I mean, you did.
Yeah, but I didn't think there'd be a whole new, like... Look at... There's 4 life nodules at stake.
Where is Max's bust now?
Oh, man.
Oh, God. Oh, man.
Hold on.
Oh, God. Oh, man. I think the monkey took it. I can base that on nothing.
I think it's in his chair.
So, that would be crazy.
It's obvious the bust is inside this very courtroom.
It's obviously where?
Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust once and for all. The witness stand.
No way.
Acro, I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair?
Please do.
Yes.
Why stop at the blanket? I'm sorry. I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright.
Well, you're a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. Among other things. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me that it'd be really easy to say, hide a bust under there.
Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts. Or would hurt, if I could feel anything. There. Mr. Wright.
I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. She had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it. And the only place that you could hide it.
Your acrobatic butt cheeks.
Under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap?
You sure do know how to finger a criminal, Mr. Wright. Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played.
Aw, fuck.
You fool. How could you?
How could I what? Murder someone? Put the bust under my chair?
Yeah, I'm sorry, Von Karma. You murdered someone. You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, two of them.
Two of them?
Miss Franziska Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were two pieces of decisive evidence. The cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. It had too much sentimental value. When you executed your search, all I could do was try to hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. And now to be caught in the middle of court hiding the murder weapon? There's no way I can escape that.
That wasn't me.
So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now, right?
Yeah. Well, I'm convinced. Case closed.
I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. It's amazing.
So are we gonna actually see the bust? Or are we just gonna take his word for it?
Well, I mean, he's admitting to the murder right now.
I know, but like, knowing this game, I could see him like admitting to a murder he didn't commit to protect his brother or some crazy shit like that.
Uh-huh, you definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't.
I can't believe it. Me. Make a mistake. Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If I only hadn't done that.
If only you hadn't done that, what?
It seems we finally arrived at the truth.
Then she would have gotten away with it?
I don't know.
There's a murderer.
Acro. Yes, Your Honor. Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I'm responsible for that crime.
Acro! I feel bad for him, but not really.
But I'm so handsome. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he teased her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way.
And that's why she covered the scarf with pepper.
Oh, okay, so she wasn't intentionally trying to kill him.
Nah.
I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I mean, who could have fucking known that my brother would be like, I'm gonna stick my head in this lion's mouth so you'll like me? I know this.
She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of?
Murder.
I'm guilty of never... But besides that, though, I'm guilty of never, ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believes in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried.
That's when you decided to do something about Regina.
How dreadful.
So are you saying that you are a victim in all of this as well?
Well, then not guilty.
No, that's not what I mean.
I mean, yes, I am. I cannot use my legs anymore.
I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. Then I thought, maybe I'd murder a girl.
That seems like a better option.
That seems cooler. But I just couldn't, wow. I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't, not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry.
Fuck you, go to jail.
My B. I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Am I supposed to feel bad for this guy?
I don't know.
This has been such a strange case.
All right.
It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm gonna let you go on probation.
I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. She beat me again.
I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty.
Oh, Max isn't.
Except when it comes to Acro.
Right.
Yeah. Acro's like super guilty.
I was like, I kind of forgot what the whole thing was about.
Yeah, me too. This court is adjourned.
No, this court is a room. All right. Right before New Year's, we can all celebrate. Acro, do you want to come?
Fabulous. But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this.
Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and Bat. How about that?
All right.
Well done, Aaron.
Yeah.
Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
I think Acro was. He murdered someone. And meant to.
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many congrats, but only at max 1,000,000 of them.
Thanks.
Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro, the really good guy.
No. If you worry about people too much, then you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
Why? She's been like this for a while now. Why? It's all my fault. Why? Sweetie pie. Bat and Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up.
Regina.
Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I tried to murder Regina. What did he mean by that?
I just couldn't up and leave yet. Oh shit, can he walk?
Oh no.
Oh, does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try to get his revenge on me? Of course he is. Like the fucking conciliatory tone.
Like I'm kind of like, I want to, you know what I mean? Like, yes, of course. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? You're really sure? I can believe that?
Well, first of all, he's going to fucking jail. Acro doesn't have any desire for revenge anymore.
If that's true, then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making that stuff up about Acro not wanting revenge.
Oh man,
Fucking, I don't know, the monkey?
Take that!
It's Bat. He's still alive. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
Bat. That's right.
Regina.
Oh, yeah.
He's still alive, you know.
Slammalama shlimmalama ding ding, or whatever his name is.
Yeah.
I never knew. But now that Acro's been caught, I know. Sorry. I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes to put a pillow over his face until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again.
And then try that lion move again. That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat. Oh.
Acrobats.
Oh.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind.
That's way better than what I was thinking. Hey, Max. What is it, Mo?
Hey, Max, what is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we? Yeah.
We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whenever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's going to happen to the circus now? Ah, that's the big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he?
You really just gave up on the clown voice.
Well, when he's sad, he talks normally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, who you've never met, the performers. No one wants to leave the circus. That ventriloquist who kind of like faded away.
Yeah,
like
remember that guy?
3 episodes ago. That's why I've made a decision. That's what, yes. What is it? I've decided that I will take over as the new ringmaster.
Ah, of course, that was offered to you.
I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen. Don't laugh. That's quite the goal.
That's quite the goal. Yeah, I can't wait. I love him.
Then I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus of the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means this circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. David Copperfield. Let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I can say is thank you.
Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me. What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to get to work together to make the very big circus bigger than it's ever been. Mo's right, sweetie pie. It can't be the very big circus without Regina Berry. Max.
Nick! What?
Please, just let me leave.
It seems like everything is gonna turn out all right here.
Except that a man is dead.
Yeah. And another one's going to jail.
Yeah, and another's in a coma.
I can't wait to see the world's best circus ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm going to order special whoopee cushion seats.
And everything turned out, and we're all in the end.
Mo died shortly thereafter.
It's all black and white and shit.
Mo, 1984 to 1957.
Oh shit, I can't. This is like all happening.
Oh.
It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Oh, I think that's Von Karma.
No. Especially if he was the defense attorney.
You mean Mr. Wright?
What's happening? Is she leaving the country? Of course. Well, detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back.
Oh
my god!
Understood, sir. I'll be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Holy fuck.
He tipped off Von Karma to go check out the thing, which he knew would make him hide the bust under his chair.
Wow, Edgeworth is good.
Yeah, that's a Batman plan if ever I heard one.
Jeez.
All right.
Damn, son.
He's back, bruh.
Oh, I'm so happy. At last we can get back to our gay shipping.
Oh, fuck yeah. Wait, no. Fuck yeah. Here we go. Over Wright. That is what I did. And now to continue.
Time to dust off the Edgeworth voice.
Yeah.
What was it? Was it like this?
Yeah, I guess so.
I think it was like a really...
Hold on. Who will be our hero of heroes? It's a cutscene that is happening at its own speed.
Oh, cool. What a cool costume.
Fuck yeah. Will it be last year's runner-up, Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Saipan, all the way from the lovely, I see the students of certain starry school are the global hero, Onyakopan, doesn't want to go. We hope Lady Luck is with all our heroes tonight. And now, the winner of the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix is me!
What? The moon.
Oh, fuck.
What is this, Devilman Crybaby?
Well, it's the Silver Samurai. The true hero of the night has appeared in our midst.
Oh shit, that's right.
It looks like this year's Grand Prix goes to this fantastic warrior.
Oh,
Or
no.
not. The Nickel Samurai.
Ah.
Okay. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title eluded you again this year. Fuck! Kicking walls.
Jammin'
and
Ninja,
shit.
you're not supposed to talk. Wow. What a beautiful banquet hall.
All right. Yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai. He did it. Fuck.
Yeah,
Maya, please don't curse.
yeah, he sure did. Getting too old for this shit. Oh, it's that guy. Remember that guy?
Yeah, what was his voice? Oh, man.
Oh, is he the Nickel Samurai? I'm proud
Is he?
of the guy for doing the series justice. Oh, okay, he's not. No, he's still the Steel Samurai. Silver Samurai is a Marvel character.
That sounds right. Damn, I wish I could remember this guy's voice. All right, we're back. We did what we should have been doing for the last 85 characters, and we just looked up an episode from earlier. It's Aaron's character. You gave him kind of a Homer Simpson-y kind of thing.
Yeah, it was kind of like this.
Yeah.
I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice.
So the person everyone was cheering for.
Can I get like a crate to stand on?
I'm very sorry. Fuck, the milk thing never did resolve.
Nope.
God damn it. Oh, that's so
He
frustrating.
just loved milk. I don't know.
And the only reason I thought of it was because you said crate, and I was like, milk crate. Son of a bitch!
I guess he got the prize?
Yup. You know who we're talking about, right, Pearly? The Nickel Samurai. You've heard him, right?
No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater.
Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it.
Do you like the Nickel Samurai too, Mr. Nick?
Well, sure, my name is right in there. Oh shit, Maya.
Nah, Nick's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch it anymore. He's a fucking asshole.
He punches him in the gut. That's right, but I do like Kids Masterpiece
Isn't Nick
Theater.
like 24?
Yes.
Nick's old as shit. He might as well die.
Jesus Christ.
Hey, I didn't know you were still young at heart, Nick.
Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interests that match.
Damn,
Like
Purple.
what kind of rocker you'll use on the porch.
It's very important.
Oh, give it a rest, Pearly. What the fuck are we even talking about here?
Looks like I made the right choice in inviting everyone here. I'm glad you're all having a good time.
Ah, it's like a dream.
Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess, warrior of little oldie Tokyo. I thought this year might be his year.
Yeah, Oh, hey, did anyone else think the Jammin' Ninja looked a little bit different today?
Like, all murdery? Different? What do you mean?
Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar.
Hey, you're right. Strange he'd walk around without his signature guitar.
I will never understand these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight.
You were incredible.
It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks.
Hey, Nick, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby.
And have ourselves a snack.
You don't owe me one, dude. You paid out the fucking ass for my services. You are broke now.
There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start real soon.
And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. Ooh.
A press conference? Is he going to make a speech about winning this year's prize?
Well, not exactly. Something about the Nickel Samurai confessing something.
Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Like murder?
Yeah.
Alright, Nick, come on. You don't want us to be the last ones there, do you?
Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? You stupid fucking son of a bitch.
Why me? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. Oh, okay.
Damn, all right.
I guess we're just fucking in it right now.
Yeah.
Thank you very much for inviting us today, as I've said before.
Didn't they just say, like, we're in a rush?
Yeah.
They're like, here are my options for a long conversation.
It was nothing really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all.
Hey, Mr. Powers, what have you been up to lately?
Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been doing porn. I've been on a kids' exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face.
Oh, I see.
I'm still really sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright.
Well, what's done is done, and honestly, I don't even remember it. So let's forget about it. This is Will Powers. He's an action star, just so you remember.
Yeah.
His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai, and he was the first case Maya worked on with me.
It's too bad you look scary. People know you're real softy. It's good with kids.
Thanks.
I can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai.
What about the Dime Samurai?
I can't believe it either, but for a different
He's
reason.
twice as tough.
The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate in the city of Neo Old Tokyo.
Is it called Neo Old Tokyo?
Yeah.
That's funny.
And last year they started a new series, The Nickel Samurai. The new series seemed to be a hit with the kids, too.
Those dumb little bastards will watch anything. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one.
Yeah, it's too bad. It had been awesome to see you with the new actor, Matt Ungard. He's super popular right now. He's fucking way cooler than you are.
Mr. Ungard?
Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is.
This year it's gonna be the Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office.
Jammin' Ninja, who's that again?
He just got fucking
Dude,
snubbed,
like,
dude.
we talked about him 30 seconds ago.
Paying attention.
So who is this Jammin' Ninja again?
He's a hero, duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying.
A ninja who's always carrying a bright red guitar. How does that even work?
Well, you sneak up on people and then tear off an amazing solo.
With a scarf around his neck and a guitar in hand, he rises to stardom in an ancient time.
A ninja who becomes a star?
Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star.
Okay.
Wow. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios' Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios' Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time.
You know what I heard? I heard those two can't get along at all. I heard they fucking hate each other. Nickel Samurai's the guard and the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja, whatever his name is.
The Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Ongard, the actor. Did I say Spanish?
I think you might have. That's fine.
I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Yeah, well, gotta go. Gonna go look at the fruit plate now.
This sure is one luxurious hotel, almost to the point of gaudy, with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Speaking of fancy, didn't that bellboy give me something like that last year? Okay.
What can I say? This is a really high-class hotel.
I've never eaten this kind of salad before.
Poor Pearls, having eaten only vegetables all her life, she's been missing out.
Sounds like all she ate was salads.
Don't worry, any leftovers belong in my happily waiting stomach anyway.
You're such a glutton, Maya. God, you're fat!
Alright.
I lose this one to Maya. You sure can eat.
Well, growing girl needs her nutrients.
A growing girl? Exactly how big do you plan on getting?
Jesus, Phoenix.
Oh, that's good.
I like that they just leave a lobster, like a cooked lobster out. Whoever wants this can come along and eat
take it. Just crack off a tail.
If this is all a dream, I don't ever want to wake up. And all the directors and stars that were here to see the heroes, wow.
Phoenix is just like stuck on this. He's just like, hey, maybe you should lose a few pounds, huh? What do you think about that? I had no idea who most of them were.
Neither did I. Nick, you gotta cut that news-only habit out. The new show is gonna be The Nickel Samurai. Every Sunday morning at 8. Oh, I know, we can watch it together starting next week. I'll come wake you up extra early to make sure, okay?
I'm fine. You know, you really don't have to on my account. And stage.
Yeah, sure.
The award ceremony was just held on that stage. It was really fabulous.
You just reminded me of the circus for a second.
No, please, let's put the circus behind us.
Well, shows like that are guaranteed to be good, you know? Hey, I have an idea. Let's invite Mo to hang out with us.
Yeah.
I like it when he talks a lot.
I don't need to fucking examine this shit.
No, the chandelier.
I don't need to examine it.
No?
Alright, fine.
That chandelier is really something, isn't it?
Examination complete.
I thought it was a kind of spaceship.
Hey, Nick, how about we get one of those for the office?
One of those hanging from our poor weak ceiling? I don't think so.
All right, then. That was very informative.
Oh, fucking entrance. There's a grand set of doors over there.
And behind those doors is an equally grand lobby.
Shall we go and take a look, Mr. Nick?
Hey, wait up! This grand dessert is calling to me. It's saying, eat me now!
Nick's like fucking vibrating. Okay, let's fucking go. Hallway.
March 20th, Gatewater. Gatewater Hotel.
Funny. Probably some kind of scandal's gonna happen here. Wow, what is this place?
Or a doll scan.
Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Or I'll look at all this weird shit. To Mr. On Guard from the Global Studio staff. Ah, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright from all your grateful clients. Shut up. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says, Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name just sounds like a star's name. I've heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Bear.
Bear! Having Katamari flashbacks.
I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but this is ridiculous. What are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears?
Named after Ted Theodore Roosevelt.
Nah, can't be. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Let's see, record companies, fan clubs, company workers, family. Carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. Okay, let's fucking go. There are toilets in each room in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. They usually stink. Perfect for people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place.
Take your poor shits this way.
Are lawyers, like, not paid well in Japan?
Your commoner poopies. I don't know.
He does make a lot of jokes about how, like, he doesn't have any money.
Yeah, can't make ends meet. I don't know.
Like, you're a fucking lawyer, dude. There's a piece of paper taped to the door that says Matt Onguard's room. Matt Onguard. I've heard that name before. Oh, yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. Okay. Well,
Great.
I guess I'll move. Or not.
Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start.
All right, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. Nickel Samurai smelting.
Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference.
You mean the big confession the Nickel Samurai is going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers?
Well, I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't have any idea. Sorry.
So I'm practicing to be in a corn cover band.
Blah!
So I guess you are all going to the press conference then.
Yeah, of course.
If that's the case, then here, take these tickets so you can get in. Seems like the Samurai for somebody over post-ceremony.
Thank you very much. Well, let's go into the lobby.
It looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick.
Okay, for great justice. And let's talk some more.
Hotel lobby.
The Lababe.
Let's fucking go.
Nice.
Only a real gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match.
I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there.
Oh yeah, you fucking think? They're using a compact stage, I see.
Ooh, I'm all ready to use my special samurai power.
Maya looks like she's ready to start a fight. You gonna be the PA?
Oh. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Nickel Samurai's post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances.
What? Why?
Oh, you don't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it.
We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you are. This is a special request from the police.
Police? Did they just say the police?
Do you want me to go check out what's going on? As in not stay put?
Yes. As a pretend superhero, I feel like I can help the police.
Wait, I'll come with you.
Freeze. You two, didn't you hear the announcement just now? I'm just finished telling you not to move.
You think it's Gumshoe?
Of course.
Okay.
That voice, I've heard that voice somewhere before.
Oh,
Whoa.
okay. Why don't you be Mr. Spaceman?
Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen when other people when they talk. Just the other day, I said, beware bridge out, and a log it's not, should I be, are you hitting that button?
Nope.
Okay, so, many things. You can read it if you can pause YouTube.
Yeah.
Well, I really let him have it then, knocked him out of the car off the bridge. Honestly, the kids these days don't know right from wrong, I tell you.
Is this what's her face? Huff Puff? Wait, who's the nonstop chatterer?
I don't know.
This
non-stop chatter.
It can't be Miss Oldbag.
Is it Miss Oldbag?
Wow,
Yeah, it totally
it is. What is it, you young whippersnappers? Do I know you? Puff, puff, puffity puff, puff, puff. Wait, your powers, aren't you?
Yeah, about what happened back then.
You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Sucks. Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program, trying to play nice.
Yeah, that's me. Thankfully, I still have a job.
I love that show, and you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your face, whatever, but that's how it is, you know? I mean, if you didn't wear the mask, who knows how many TVs you'd break, really? And shame on those kids exercising around you. They're getting what they deserve. This is why I thought you shouldn't be anywhere. Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell I'm a member of security.
Security? What, for Jupiter?
But that outfit.
Annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
She's something else.
Wendy Oldbag. Miss Oldbag, what are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios?
Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip.
What incident? What did you do?
I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago when this lady got on the witness stand and testified?
Yeah?
And you, weren't you the one who was bullying me? This fragile girl at heart?
Honestly, I don't remember.
Yeah. And I believe him when he says that.
Yeah.
But I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying.
To you, it was the most important day of your life. To me, it was Tuesday.
Damn. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault.
Me?
I thought about being a bodyguard at first, after being handed old Pinky.
You? A bodyguard?
Old Pinky? For your friend, that fiery good-looking guy with the red jacket and the ruffles.
Mr. Edgeworth?
But
That sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me.
that's what he said to me. What did I ever do to deserve that? Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
All right, next time I game.
No, good.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome back to this fun, swinging sci-fi lobby music.
Hey. Oh.
It's got a really absolutely. And that's Wendy Oldbag in that Daft Punkian spacesuit.
Yeah, remember Wendy Oldbag?
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Puff it a puff puff puff.
I love a good vest that just has buttons and
Yeah, looks like an old school tape to tape reel.
yeah, definitely. Anyway, welcome back. Here we go.
So did something happen?
I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again.
An incident? Like a murder kind of incident?
Maybe. You see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman, so wherever I go, showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that.
Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake?
Silence, whippersnapper! Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Hey, Nick.
What is it? I don't like that devilish smile playing on your lips.
Let's be like we're gonna use the bathroom and check things out.
No way! The police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Oh, God.
What?
That one was bad. I
Oh,
don't know
your
why.
own. Did you just get grossed out by your own burp?
Yeah, dude.
Wow.
That's fucking rank.
Nice.
All right.
Huh? How boring! Boring! Such a boring guy. You got no motivation, no spirit.
Huh? What? What's going on? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again, Mr. Nick?
No. Not you too, Pearls.
God.
Please don't stick your little nose into this one.
They're multiplying.
So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick.
Okay, I get it. Let's go take a look.
Yeah, yay! I knew you couldn't say no to me, Nick.
Was that an American Pie
I
reference?
think it was.
That's right. You'd walk over miles of hot coals for Mystic Maya, wouldn't you, Mr. Nick?
That would be every time we work a case together.
It does feel like I'm dragging myself over unbelievably painful coals.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come along too, Pearly.
Oh, great.
Daddy, I get to come.
Oh. My microphone just collapsed on my body. My microphone fell on me, but we're back now. That's right.
It's the stage for the post-ceremony stage show. Dan gingerly.
I'm
adjusted
very
his
nervous.
There was supposed to be a press meeting after the show, but now, no press meeting.
Marge.
It looks like no one will hear what the Nickel Samurai had to confess after all.
Boy, that Nickel Samurai font is it just screams quality.
Yeah. You know, not that I consider myself a smarty pants or anything, but I have the sense that maybe he wanted to confess something that was very serious and maybe accused somebody else of something pretty bad, and that person murdered him. Hold it! I'm gonna say these cameras were set up to cover the post-ceremony stage show.
But I wonder where everyone's gone, abandoning their cameras like this. Pretty expensive cameras. Nobody would miss them if they were gone.
I guess something big must have happened.
Yeah, this is pretty interesting. These cameras here, just sitting around. Hey, we're here, so we might as well take some pictures, okay? Everyone sit in a chair.
But we're all out of film.
Don't worry about it. There's a zillion cameras over there we can borrow.
She's the best.
Hey, you can't just go and borrow an expensive professional camera like that. Unless.
Nick, I'm not gonna borrow it. That was just a nice way of saying steal.
Yeah.
Wow, it looks like there's a fancy restaurant on the second floor.
Still feel like eating?
I mean, since we're here, you know.
Don't pull the since we're here trick on me.
What a beautiful mansion. Do you live in this wonderful world every day, Mr. Nick?
No. No, this is my first time in a place like this. He's just an
Shit.
asshole. No. Oh yeah, I forgot about her.
She's half paraffin.
She is paraffin and half. Paraffin.
I think we'll go.
There's nothing really out of the ordinary here.
Are you looking for the incident that the old lady was talking about?
Doesn't look like it happened here. Well, we better go look somewhere else.
All right, then let's try.
Excuse me.
Eck!
Oh my god.
Are you by chance Miss Maya Fey?
Yeah, that's me.
You have a phone call waiting for you at the front desk.
Is this guy a blackjack reference? That's pretty cool.
A call. I wonder if it's someone from Kurain Village.
What the fuck happened to your face?
Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead. I'll be right there, okay?
Okay.
Like, you know how kids have no filter?
Yeah.
Right this way, Mrs. Fey. Miss Fey.
He's carrying a whole rotisserie chicken on his fucking plate.
Let's go look somewhere else now, Mr. Nick.
Yeah, okay.
This is a little exciting and a little scary.
Alright, let's fucking go to the hallway. Shit. I think this might be where all the stuff happened. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means that I've got a right to know. Oh, this is definitely Gumshoe.
Yeah.
Oh, you want to? Oh, you okay? Nope. Don't care who you are, pal. We're still investigating, so you can't go in.
What's your problem?
That's you.
That's not you?
That's you. Yeah.
Just you wait. It'll be all over the morning paper. Scruffy detective secret scandal revealed. You'll see. I'll get you back.
Those two sound pretty serious.
That southern accent can only mean.
Southern
it's
accent.
fucking Lotta, dude. This is her.
Hey, Wright.
You better believe it.
Hey, Lotta.
Come on, do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights.
Is there only one cop in all of Japan?
Yeah. Hey, you! Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed here. This is the scene of a murder, so she should leave this to us pros.
Murder?
Ah, shoot, me and my big mouth.
See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murder, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine gut murder.
Hey, wait.
Yeehaw, a murder of a big star, no less.
Oh, man, I'm in trouble now. Well, what's up, Gumshoe? How you doing?
Yeah.
So, Detective Gumshoe, a murder? No, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up
Yeah,
for a
you
second
misheard
there,
that.
pal.
Mr. Nick? Is the dead person the Nickel Samurai?
Huh? Why do you ask?
Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so...
It wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped.
Oh, please not the Jammin' Ninja.
Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja, pal.
I really liked him.
The Jammin' Ninja? Well, let's talk about someone else for a second.
that woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy?
You mean Lotta?
No. That woman, she was there that time too, right?
That time.
When Mystic Maya did that channeling.
Oh, that time. Yeah, well, Lotta's a journalist, so that's why she was there.
Sure. No. Yes.
Good
I thought she was a
work.
genius. I thought she was like a child prodigy
She's
genius.
a child prodigy at channeling.
Oh, okay.
It looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around?
Yeah, hiding and waiting for the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal.
But why would she?
She wouldn't tell me, pal. Just said something about getting my big scoop.
Scoop? What sort of news could she be after? I mean, murder.
Yeah.
So the victim was the Jammin' Ninja?
Mr. Jammin' Ninja?
You knew him?
Oh, you guys chill? You guys party?
He was on a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai.
Oh.
The victim was the action star Juan Corrida.
God, he's handsome.
He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is.
Yeah, even I recognize his face.
He's like 70s soap opera star handsome.
Yeah, exactly.
But I heard lately that Matt Onguard's been taking the wind out of his sail. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight.
Well, one now.
Yeah, leaving no room for old Gumshoe over here.
I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all, huh? Poor guy.
There is now.
Oh, yeah.
Mr. On Guard, that's the Nickel Samurai, right?
Yep, I mean, no, you gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai.
Anyway, so now that Juan Corrida is gone, that means Mr. OnGuard has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say?
I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know.
Can't have that happen. What's that supposed to mean, I wonder? Well, it'd be great if I could ask him, but I guess I'll just move.
I guess that's the perfect time to end this conversation.
Could I present my badge to him? Nope.
No.
He's not gonna do it. Alright, bye. Let's go to the Viola Hall. Let's go to the hotel lobby. Let's
Talk.
fuck.
What?
What? What's going on? That is nothing. Alright. Talk to Gumshoe.
Oh, I just realized
cool.
that circle on the spaceship helmet is her breathing.
Oh, it's like the
fun.
vapor from her. Yeah.
I thought it was like a light reflection at first.
I did too.
Yeah.
That's interesting. And funny. I want to know about Mr. OnGuard, my friend.
The Nickel Samurai, he really took the Grand Prix tonight.
Maya's a big fan of his.
Really? Oh, I'm sorry then.
Why are you sorry?
Matt Onguard was just arrested, pal. On suspicion of murdering Juan Corrida.
What? He would never!
He just learned about him.
I don't know any of these fucking people!
Why was Mr. OnGuard arrested?
Why do you think, Phoenix?
Sorry.
Really search your brain.
Yeah. Sorry, pal, but that's not something I can tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks.
Looks like yet another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water.
Mr. Nick, if Mystic Maya knew about this?
Yeah, I know. She'd make me take this case. I know. Why would I want work?
I'm on vacation.
It's fucking ridiculous.
Enjoying this lobster?
Hold on.
Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright?
It looks like Juan Corrida has been killed.
What? Juan he's...
It looks like he was murdered, and a suspect was arrested. That suspect is Mr. Matt OnGuard.
You're joking, right?
So now there's no superhero actors available.
Nope, they arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jammin' Ninja. Wouldn't that be crazy if he was the fucking murderer?
Oh, after all that, like after he used to be a good guy?
Yeah,
I mean, geez, talk about a motive.
seriously.
Not again. I feel sick.
Again?
About a year ago, something like this happened, Pearls.
I still can't believe. No way Matt would...
What's Mr. Powers got in his hand?
Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. It's a teleportation device.
The one with the fucked up face. I heard that.
I don't care.
For me, but why?
I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney, so he gave it to a stranger.
So tell me about Matt and Juan.
Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but he kept adding fuel to the fire of his rivalry with Juan anyway. I like the new drawing.
Mr. Juan, he's the Jammin' Ninja, right?
Yeah, Pearl.
Why do I have you with me? Go home.
These two would butt heads over everything they could think of, but I'd say that Matt was the one who almost always came out on top.
I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram.
One said that he'd take Matt on this time. One said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so he joined a rival TV show.
And that was the Jammin' Ninja?
Yes. The stylish Nickel Samurai and the burning Jammin' Ninja. Well, things turned messy real fast with these two using their shows for their war. In the final tally, look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up.
How?
Everybody slow turns.
Pearl, please. Can you not be part of this?
Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess.
I think the final win was
the murder.
murdering him.
Mr. On Guard was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he?
That's what I heard. Though if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai conference.
Stupid samurai. Stupid sexy samurai.
The Nickel Samurais.
Yeah, he was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way.
He was gonna be in costume, but why?
I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I'm on that children's show, remember?
I was just wondering, where's Mystic Maya? She's been gone a long time.
She's fine, don't worry about it. Now that she mentions it, Maya was only going to answer a phone call.
Maybe she got lost in the 3 rooms we've been going to. I'll take a quick look around for her.
Okay, unattended child.
Now Pearl's gone.
Ack.
What is it, Mr. Nick?
Huh? I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes, hello, right here.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney?
And you are?
You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Help, Nick!
Mystic Maya!
Do you think she's okay?
Maya?
No, Pearl. So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl?
Her fate? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt?
Maybe he means her feet, but he just has an accent.
Oh, yeah.
Come now, don't fall apart on me yet.
This can't be.
Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you.
Okay.
If you do what I require, then I will return you your valuable item unharmed.
Stop with that.
What is this called again in your fancy lawyer terms?
Leverage? Oh, kidnapping for ransom.
Yes, that's it. This is a kidnapping.
My sight. Everything's fading away. Imprisoning me. All that I see. Absolute horror. Maya! Maya! She's been kidnapped!
You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there?
Yo, dude, hey. How much? How much do you want?
Very good, Mr. Attorney. I'm glad you have such a good grasp of the situation.
Hurry up and stay your condition, and then return Maya!
Money is not what I seek.
What?
What I want is a certain verdict. I would like a complete acquittal.
Complete acquittal? What in the world have you done to need?
I am not the person you will be representing.
What?
You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there.
Juan Corrida was killed and the suspect is Matt on guard.
Cool, just blabbing that out to everyone.
Exactly.
You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney.
Yeah, Maya just comes around the corner. Hey, Nick, how's it going? Oh, fuck.
Oh my god! What, Karina's dead?
Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt on guard.
Matt on guard, but why?
He did not kill anyone. I can attest to that. However...
Okay, well, it would really help if you could attest to that on the stand.
Yeah! However, someone is framing him for the murder. A very smart someone who is setting him up to take the fall.
If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain?
You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there is one thing you can take as fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, in my possession.
What did you take?
My bong?
Help! Nick!
My bong can talk?
Sounds like Maya! Maya!
I'm gonna name my bong Maya. You have 2 days.
Wait till I tell her that my bong sounds like her.
Where is she? Of course, tonight he will be in questioning with the police. But the trial is in 2 days. At that trial, you will win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney.
One? You expect me to get a not guilty in one trial day?
Yes, exactly. I don't believe I was wrong in choosing you, so don't let me down.
It's kind of a final boss situation, if you...
Yeah. Oh, yes, that's right. I forgot you're very gassy. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say, whack-a-lack-a-ding-dang-do. And don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea.
Damn it, who the hell are you?
Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. My name is Mike. Last name, Oxenfire.
No. Mr. Nick, where's Mystic Maya?
She's been kidnapped.
No, it's all my fault.
Why?
If only I'd gone with Mystic Maya.
You too would have been kidnapped. It's not your fault, Pearls.
But it is Mystic Maya. Wow.
Well, this is awesome.
Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on.
No, we can't do
My
that.
cock's on fire is not a real name. You're very good. Very good, dude. Thank you.
Thank you.
It's like a super old joke.
If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya?
Mr. Nick, what about the detective we saw earlier?
Detective Gumshoe.
Yeah, that's it.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, God.
Wait here and I'll be right back.
All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away.
Like, killer?
Yeah.
What? Ransom?
Shh, not so loud.
Jesus, Gumshoe.
That guy told me not to go to the cops and I immediately went to the cops.
You went to the cops?
Who?
The ransom is complete. The ransom is complete acquittal for On Guard.
Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? Then this means Matt on Guard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it.
But the guy said that Mr. On Guard is innocent.
You really believe what a kidnapper tells you, pal?
Okay.
I guess he did sound like Mr. On Guard.
If On Guard really is innocent, then why the kidnapping?
And on top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding.
Huh?
The forensics team's having a field day back there.
They're having the time of their lives.
Fucking
Rolling around in
blood around.
fingerprint dust.
In fact, they found Matt on Guard and he's saying, I did it over and over
They're
again.
doing cartwheels.
But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong.
There's too much evidence. Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about On Guard being set up?
Anyway, looks like you won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Why don't you stay in my room a little bit?
No reason.
Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours.
Alright. Isn't there another way?
We've also got to be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way.
You're right. Wouldn't want him kidnapping anyone.
That's right. Yeah, that too.
Date, time, location, my head. Oh, sick!
Yeah.
I'm gonna get fucked up.
Isn't this the exact same closet that was in The Murder of Sonic the Hedgehog?
Oh my gosh.
Do you remember that?
Vaguely. It does feel familiar.
Where am I? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick, Pearly, come on, you guys. This isn't funny anymore.
It was funny at first.
Yeah.
And a Washington Bordeaux? Ew!
I see you have awoken.
Who are you?
Me, I am known as the Killer. Ah.
Wait, like a rapper? Or the killer? You mean like an assassin? I'm too young to die.
You know, in retrospect, he is the one who asked her to come make a phone call. Or take a phone call, yeah. Don't worry. You are not my target. For now, anyway.
Nick, where are you? Help me.
Yes, that's right. Why is my name question marks? I just said I'm the Killer. Only one person can save you now, and that is Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? What? Nick's gonna save me?
Calm down and be a good girl. Think of this as a business transaction.
Now, can you tell me if this Zinfandel has a nutty top note?
A business transaction?
I feel like the top note's more woody.
Ah, yes, exactly what I thought. Interesting.
I'm going to contact him now. I hope you'll cooperate and play your ass. Signed, roll well.
Nick, what's going to happen to me? Nick, Pearly, if I drink too much substandard wine, I get angry. Sis.
All right.
Boo, 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 boo.
Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? You don't need to know who I am. I think you have other things to be concerning yourself with, such as...
Oh, it's like playing back what happened before.
A new car!
So it was not question mark. In fact, we know exactly when that happened.
Yeah.
Like fucking 1 minute before you got the phone call.
Yeah, earlier today.
Good morning.
Morning, Pearls.
What a bright and sunny day. Mr. Nick, come on, let's hurry and go see Mr. On Guard.
We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so...
Oh, I see. Mystic Maya, if only I had gone with you.
Poor Pearl, she's been like this since last night. We managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep at all last night.
Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya, she's all right, right?
Yeah, she's all right. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You can trust me on that. Yeah, she's all right. As long as I don't force her to drink any Chardonnay from Spain.
Please, help her.
I'm only able to say this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crying for the both of us. Can't wait to talk to her more.
I have a thought.
Congratulations.
It hurts. My brain. You're going to represent Mr. On Guard, aren't you?
Yeah, I don't really seem to have a choice.
But what if he is the real murderer? What would you fucking do? Would you fight to get a not guilty for a murderer to save Mystic Maya?
Wow, really raising the stakes here, Pearl.
Yeah.
Let's talk to Mr. On Guard first, okay? We can think all the bad things we want, but it doesn't change a thing.
Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry. I can't stop thinking about it.
Pearls.
Can't stop thinking about your dad.
Where's that dad?
What's your dad like?
Pearls, you're really worried about mine, aren't you?
I don't have anyone else left in this world.
Cool, thanks. I'm like right here.
What do you mean?
My family's all gone.
Her family?
My father.
Yeah, what about your father? Where's your
What's
dad
he
at?
up to? Where's Lips?
He left my mother in the village behind and went away.
I'm sorry.
And my mother, she did that thing all for me.
Remember that thing?
You know the
She
thing.
like helped a murder someone?
There's a thing.
Mystic Maya.
Mystic Maya.
Oh.
She's like a sister to me.
All right, Pearl, like, I know. We don't have to go through your whole
I
family.
know.
She's all that's left in this world.
And then my dog. All right.
Uh,
Don't even get me
Louise.
started on my fish. There's like 50 of them. Like Mr. Swims and Mrs. Swimmy Swams. Both of them fish.
Detention center. Couldn't wait for visiting hours to start, so Pearls and I came down here early. And now we're fucking bored. She didn't even bring a Game Boy. To visit one nickel samurai charged with the murder of the Jammin' Ninja. Real adult shit.
Hi! I've been accused of murder.
Good morning, how are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. We're...
Oh, sorry, dude. Already signed up.
Excuse me?
I already have life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is, you know.
Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople.
Really? Dude, I really don't need that right now either. Fire extinguishers. I mean, this building isn't my house, so...
My God, sometimes the screenwriting. No, we're not here to sell you fire extinguishers either. I'm a lawyer. My name is Phoenix Wright.
A lawyer?
What is that?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask my manager, okay?
The Nickel Samurai sure is a strange person, isn't he?
Yeah, it kind of makes me not want to defend him.
I think he might be like stupid as shit.
Wow, did your clairvoyance tell you that? I think strange is an understatement.
Sorry about that. You're just in time.
Huh? No, Phoenix.
You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it?
Mr. Nick is a subpar lawyer. Mr. Nick, this is our chance.
I have to make him let me take this case. I have to. Let me take your case. Sorry to intrude, but I would like to ask you a few personal questions.
That's okay, but dude, my autobiography's coming out soon, so if I say stuff without the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water.
Oh God, are we gonna have to fucking do this bit over and over again?
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna go ask my publisher, okay?
Mr. Ongard is so lucky. Stupid people usually don't get coddled through life like this. He has so many people he can talk to.
I don't know if he actually has anyone he can really talk to.
Sorry about that. Like I thought, the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude.
Does he have a mind of his own?
What, my publisher? Yeah.
Mr. On Guard, I would like to ask you about the murder.
Oh, are you covering this for a tabloid as a side job, dude? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff.
No, I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. Oh my God, please.
Hold on a sec. I'm gonna go ask the president of the studio, okay?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Is he alright, Mr. Nick?
No! If we're talking about Mr. Onguard's brain here, I wouldn't put my money on it.
Sorry about that. The studio president said, even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer.
Mr. Nick, what's Neo Mount Fuji?
Oh my God! Oh my God! It's a mountain on the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city that Nickel Samurai protects. Fuck!
Mr. Nick, what are you gonna do with that?
I don't know yet! But I figured I could at least show it to him!
Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one, too.
I got it as a present from someone.
Can I call someone on it? Interesting.
I've also been instructed to take your case.
Is that what you heard from the transceiver?
Yes.
Dude, that's terrible. Don't let some disembodied voice boss you around.
Alright, dude. It's coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Okay. Let's see what else you got to say. Nothing? You got fucking nothing to say? Ah, jeez. Okay.
What happened?
Let's give you the fucking... I was there.
What's that?
It's a ticket for the press conference. You were gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right?
Huh, meh?
Yes, while you were in costume, no less.
I never heard anything like that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I leave that kind of stuff to my manager.
You didn't know? That's odd.
Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going.
Please, wait. I really need to take your case.
Get going where? You're in jail. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few?
Please let Mr. Nick represent you.
Okay, on account of the chipmunk getting me...
Man, oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients too?
If you don't take me as your lawyer, I'll fucking kill you. Then the killer is going to...
Wait, what did you just say?
The killer.
The killer?
What's he doing? He looks like he's mulling something over.
Alright, dude. I accept your terms.
Huh?
I'll let you represent me in court.
We did it, Mr. Nick.
All right, well, let's just gloss over the fucking the killer thing. Yeah.
And I'll let you fuck me.
Do you mean it? I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either.
Go ahead, ask me anything. I'll help us out as much as I can.
Can we do this over Reddit?
Man, I thank my lucky stars that people know my name.
Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight.
I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen?
Oh, Pearl. Oh, it's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular.
Now I'm in jail.
It's sort of just like the natural, like, arc of a celebrity these days.
Fucking awesome, dude. True enough. The Nickel Samurai is very popular among high schoolers and secretaries right now. Guess Mr. OnGuard has a way of catching the eyes of Huaman.
Do you know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am.
A spring breeze.
That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad.
But everyone loves a good scandal. Anyway.
Yeah, like everyone's gonna think you're cool for maybe killing that guy.
Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room.
I thought, wouldn't it be cool to kill Juan right now?
I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show?
I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's where I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Corito was already dead.
Mr. Corito was already dead at that time.
Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager, who killed him.
I'm
Oops.
beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me.
He searched me. Searched me. Searched my body. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Corrido, what sort of,
This got nothing to do with anything, dude.
Oh, does it not have anything to do with anything?
What does the victim have to do with a murder case? Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell me he's the same age as me. He wanted to try to make a jammin' ninja movie, even though we all knew it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you think it would be the other way around, you know?
I guess. Do you know why you were arrested?
I guess maybe my full body search went badly.
Did they find something on you?
Nothing weird, just like 3 guns, 5 knives, 2 brass knuckles,
And the dead guy.
Yeah. And this humongo. All right.
And a map saying dead man here. They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
A button?
I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants. Or hakama.
Or hakama, as the Japanese say.
Dude, I really think someone planted it there, though. I'm serious.
I wonder if that's what really happened. I guess this is about all I'm gonna get out of him.
Mr. Nick,
What?
let's ask one last thing. Let's test Mr. On Guard to see if he really is innocent or not.
We can do that.
Yes. If you use this,
Maya's Magatama!
he won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Mr. Nick. I'm sure of it.
I get it. I get it now. Magic is bullshit. Mr. On Guard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly.
What is it, dude?
Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida?
What? Hold on.
Call my
I have to
manager.
call my lawyer.
Please put the phone away and answer this question yourself.
Alright, just so we're clear, dude. Yup. I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay?
And...
Scene.
Well, Mr. Nick,
nothing. Not a chain or lock in sight.
which means it's all right to trust him.
Yeah, it does appear that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent, according to some fucking rock.
I can't believe this guy didn't turn out to be a criminal mastermind. The trial's tomorrow, right? I'm counting on you, dude.
Wow, I could just do this for every murder case?
Yeah.
Fucking great.
It would have been cool to do that to each and every person that we've encountered.
Seriously. Maybe just do that to fucking Acro? Did
Yeah.
you murder someone?
Yup.
No. Well,
5 psyche locks.
how about that, huh?
I've also been informed that it's pronounced psyche locks and not psych locks.
What?
Yeah. I don't know.
Because you're like going into somebody's psyche or
I
whatever?
guess so, yeah.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Now we know for the future.
Well, at least we were able to get Matt On Guard as our client. And we know that he didn't do it, which is very important.
As sure as you have crazy black eyes, Pearl.
So now what should we do?
Well, you should go home. Well, the trial is tomorrow and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove Mr. On Guard's innocence. We have to find the real killer.
Was it you, Pearl?
What? No.
All right, cool. Only 8 billion people to go. Okay, then let's start looking. That's you.
No.
That's me.
Okay, then let's start looking.
You were wrong in every way you could have been.
Absolutely. I saw the P and I was like, surely a Henix follows that.
Since there are no psyche locks,
Yeah, just in time.
then that means we can trust Mr. On Guard to be innocent.
I really feel much better knowing that. Ever since last night, I was so worried that I kept wondering, what if he is the real killer? What then?
It'd be fucked up. Hey, I have something I want to ask you, Pearls.
Okay, what is it?
Why are you so interested in how Maya and I get along? I mean, she and I don't have anything special.
Huh? What do you mean? But I thought you and Mystic Maya were... I've been mistaken all this time? No way.
I thought you were plowing her mound, Phoenix.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
She really wasn't kidding. Pearls actually believes Maya and I are... Maybe I should have just left it alone.
Can't believe it. I thought you were tearing that ass up. Mr. Nick, stop it. Don't hide your true feelings from me.
Mr. Nick, admit it. Face down, ass up. That's the way she likes to fuck, huh?
Oh my God.
Oh, she slapped me. All right, let's get the fuck out of here.
All right.
Let's talk to somebody else.
Do you think Maya feels that way?
Oh, absolutely.
She likes you?
Totally.
Oh, okay.
She's...
Phoenix is just like clueless.
Yeah, she's definitely like dropped hints,
Got it.
and she's doing that like.
And by clueless, I mean gay for Edgeworth.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean she's doing that kind of like schoolgirl, like. Oh, you know, I'm gonna tease you a little bit, but it's actually because I like you.
Right.
Like,
Right. Yeah.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
I guess it's.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without...
Good morning.
Hold on, it's you. What is going on around here? I heard poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds.
You know, that's not entirely.
I'll have you know that I was a huge fan of Juan's. Why, oh why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way. Ever since I was a little girl, the class hamster was fine until the other kids started calling me Queen Reaper. I swear that's why whatever your name is, a spell dies within 3 minutes.
Actually, I wanted to ask you about the murder and what happened.
Wow, he just actually to murder.
Don't push me, boy.
Mr. Nick, I hate this bitch. I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast.
Ms. Oldback, could you please speak a little slower?
Don't boss me around, you spiky-haired smarty pants. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
There's something very funny about whenever the character gets like a thing, like a little gag.
Yeah, I know.
My dear hamster died a year ago in that dreadful murder, and only recently did I finally find a star that makes this heart go badump again.
You going badunkadunk? I don't know what to say.
You have a heart murmur?
Yeah.
I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? I'd watch your words. No one's going to get away with saying anything bad about my Juan.
But I haven't said anything.
Well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway.
Huh? What woman?
That irritating backwater girl with the afro and the horrible country accent.
Yes, that's her.
I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word modesty. When I was a young maiden, I was so beautiful even for the flowers, but this, like this, oh my god.
Pearls, are you thirsty? Thirsty for more Game Grumps? Because you'll have to see it next time.
All right.
All right, hi, welcome back to
We
Game
can
Grumps.
start the episode.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Sorry, our microphones were not plugged in, and we didn't have audio for a critical Phoenix asking King Pearl if she wants juice scene.
Yeah, that was, I mean, I don't know how we're going to carry on without that information. Everybody at home's going to be so confused.
But she said yes, and then thanked him very much.
Okay, great.
Okay. Oh!
Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today.
So I'm guessing Miss Oldbag heard everything from Lotta. Oh, right, we were talking to Oldbag.
That's right.
I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder.
When you were murdering that guy.
Yeah.
A murder was happening. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready.
Getting ready for what?
The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards.
Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference.
Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder.
Uh-huh. Ah, I see.
But
if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly.
Oh my
Please
god!
step away. Please step away from me.
Your breath.
Do not ASMR me.
I saw the most important moment of the night.
All right, spill the bends. Okay.
Oldbag is married?
What do you mean?
She's got a wedding ring on.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hot.
Who is he?
The most important moment, you don't mean.
Oh, so now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child.
Aaron, what's happening? Oh, you intended to do that.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Sorry.
Yeah.
The curtain started opening. I was like, what?
When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today.
Please tell me, what did you see? I'm begging you!
Oh.
4 locks! 4 Psylocks? You can't imagine the shit that's in this crazy head of mine. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then what murder isn't? I dipped my french fries in ice cream!
But then what murder isn't?
Mm.
Kind of a flippant statement, don't you think?
Yeah, seriously. Please don't stray onto another tangent, please.
Murder alert. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present.
A present?
Yes, Aaron.
Present.
The past is gone. The future is unwritten. Today is a gift. That's why it's called the present.
That's why it's called Christmas.
No, not Christmas, Aaron.
All right. Well, I guess let's see if there's any other characters I want to talk to this.
Boy,
Because I don't think I have anything to unlock her spirit, her
Man.
soul.
I was looking right at you when I said the present because I was so sure you were going to do that thing where you're like, shut up.
That is a really good bit. I'm not gonna lie.
I've grown to love it.
Shut up. All right.
Looks like the investigation is still in full swing. The hotel staff and police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens.
I wonder if we can do any investigating our own in this kind of atmosphere.
No! Well, gotta roll up the sleeves and try, I guess. Kind of hard in this suit.
Yeah. But with this kind of atmosphere, apparently you're on Jupiter. March 21st, Gatewater Hotel. Hallway. Hey, you're here.
Ah!
I'm waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer.
Lotta!
Hey, Mr. Cop fella. The thief showed his face.
What? What?
Yeah, exactly. Arrest him. Put him on trial. Find him guilty. Give him the death penalty.
The hell are you talking about?
Lotta, haven't you been part of enough insane court cases to realize that's an uncool thing to say?
Yeah. Well, what's wrong, Lotta? Are you feeling all right?
Like, you got whipped by Von Karma 40 times. You should know that the court system in this game is really off.
Yeah, and each time you were like,
Looked here and there and up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. Ain't no mountain high enough. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, you creep?
the shape of her face really baffles me.
Especially when she's calling you a creep.
Yeah, I'm not huge on that.
You creep?
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
My camera. Camera. It's my lifeblood. I'm gonna die without my $700 camera. That seems extraneous.
Yeah.
But I'm sure it'll factor in.
My camera. C-A. Mara.
Nick. Camera, a giant kaiju turtle.
Has jets in all four of his leg holes.
Your camera.
Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky here you are.
Yup, here I am, faced with a lot of trouble.
You're here too, dude.
Oh, I guess I'll talk to you.
So you lost your camera.
It ain't no ordinary camera. It's the weapon I use to beat someone to death with. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new.
I thought you said it was 700.
I guess she got a used discount?
Oh, but didn't you just say you bought it for $700?
I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store. Guck? About 5 hours, I reckon.
What the fuck?
You know what? You don't know what that means?
No.
I was insinuating that she exchanged a discounted camera price for sexual favors.
What does guck mean, though?
It's the sound that some people use, an onomatopoeia, if you will, for giving, filleting a man. Thanks, Aaron. Way funnier when I have to spell all that out.
I mean, I laugh a lot harder.
I made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face.
Yep.
He gave me his talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry at that. Smile. Oh.
Okay, anyway, where'd you lose your camera?
Pearl, that's an unnecessarily shocked face for this
Yeah.
game.
Where did you lose your camera?
Last night, after the murder happened. Must have been while I was busy running around looking for an alibi for the murder. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie.
Lotta, shut up. What did you capture with that expensive camera of yours?
I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye. So I don't remember. And besides, I couldn't get anything from a big scoop.
You're an ice cream fan? I wonder if Lotta's missing camera is even connected to the murder.
Guys, don't follow me around. Like an entire courtroom of people.
Lotta, please tell me what happened. Please tell me what you know about what happened at the time of the murder.
Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Yeah, actually, I was here around the time Mr. On Guard was arrested.
Okay. What were you doing here?
You sure you went to school, city boy? Wherever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found. A big scoop to be had.
I'll take chocolate.
I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer the world's ever seen. Reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot.
The best tabloid photographer? Seems like, I don't know. It's like shoot for the moon, you'll land among the stars or whatever.
The best valedictorian in summer school.
Yeah.
I wonder what scoop she was after this time.
Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here. So maybe I wasn't here the entire time.
Okay.
Not to shit on tabloid photographers, sorry. I'm sure there are a couple that watch this show and are like, whoa, catching strays out here.
What, paparazzi?
Well, it's a good song by Lady Gaga.
Yeah, I agree. Really?
I don't know.
You like Lady Gaga?
I like that song.
I go Gaga for Gaga.
I think she's a very talented performer.
Producer?
It's
performer?
Not my style of music generally, but I remember her performance at the Super Bowl and I was like, God,
Did you know that
she's talented.
Did you know that Freddie Mercury predicted predicted her?
What do you mean?
She was like, all we need is Radio Gaga.
Well, she took her name from that song.
No.
She said she did.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Cool. Anyway, Lotta, are you sure you weren't here the entire time?
So you could take a picture for your big scoop?
Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do.
All right, you really need to be honest with me about this whole thing.
I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? I got 2 scoops of raisins in every bowl of Raisin Bran.
Lotta, you all right?
What?
2 big scoops. That was practically all raisins.
Smiling sunshine, just pouring them in.
I poured a box of raisins into milk.
She just gradually disintegrates mentally over the course of the conversation.
What kind of a story was it that you would hang around?
Raisin Bran.
What kind of story was it that you would hang around here?
Oh, man, I'm sick of this Cyclock shit.
Jeez, man. Do you have to mentally break down everyone you talk to?
Well, it's just like I don't know what I need.
Oops, sorry, Mr. Lore. Can't be telling you that trade secret, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Not again. Why does everyone have something to hide?
We've been stabbed, haven't we?
Some people don't have monster dongs, Phoenix.
What?
You gotta hide.
What?
You gotta hide that you have a small penis. You asked why everyone has something to hide. I'm telling you. Some people don't have monster dogs.
Oh. I got very confused. Please continue.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer.
Wow, take that.
I'm glad someone around here is happy. Ms. Lotta and your I rule smile.
Man, not enough people say I rule. It's such a cool move.
Yeah, me. I rule.
Well, what do you want? You were on the hunt for your big scoop last night.
Was I? Bitch.
Yeah.
Did you fucking kill him?
It's just a bunch of tabloid photos. They ain't got nothing to do with the murder.
It looks like we have no choice but to remove the psyche locks.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I guess so. All right, I gotta present. I think I have to actually select present. I'm gonna give this to her.
Take that.
The Magatama?
Yeah, to go into her Cyclops.
Oh. Forgot that's how you do it.
I want to know what she like needs. You know what I mean? Like, does she need like tender loving?
Who is she? Lotta?
Yeah. Lotta, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
Was it tender loving? I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's not something I can tell you. I mean, there's my bread and butter.
All right then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm gonna say that you were looking into a scandal.
Grr.
Could it be that you, Lotta Hart, were looking for a break with a huge story? Perhaps an unfolding scandal between what? Who regards this person?
Oh, dang.
Yes. Yes.
What?
Matt Ongard, right? Yes. Who's that?
Who the heck is that? You think us journalists are all a bunch of idiots? You can't fool me.
Fuck!
I'm a pro.
God damn it! Son of a bitch!
You blew it, Aaron.
I feel like such a fucking idiot.
You blew it.
Alright, fine.
So, who is this person anyway?
If you're such a pro, why don't you do your own research and figure it out? Oh, let's try that again. Okay, Juan Carita, and who is he having a scandal with? Do we not know yet?
Juan Carita?
Yeah.
Juan Carita's only 21?
Yeah, he's like a young, up-and-coming actor.
I thought
you know?
he was like the older, like more experienced guy and Ongard was taking his place.
Nah, they were both. This guy's older. Oh, he's 24.
Jesus Christ. Looks like he's 55.
That's showbiz, baby.
That's a hard 24.
Yeah, when you're 25, you're fucking thrown out to the trash. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Oh, we haven't been to any of these places yet.
Whoa, look at that. The Gatewater Hotel. Ongard's hotel room. Where are we? Pearl, did you not just read the display?
Yeah. We're in the depths of hell. This looks just like the hotel room in that movie, Room 420 or whatever.
Room 420.
Yeah,
Aaron?
what's the movie?
I don't know.
It's got John Cusack in it. 44221. Anyway, room 38. We're in Mr. Matt Ongard's dressing room. This is our client's room.
May I help you with something?
Oh! Who is she?
Take it easy, Aaron.
We're...
You're Mr. Ongard's lawyer, correct? I gathered as much. I looked for lawyers on my end, but to no avail.
How did you know I'm his lawyer?
You were just saying that it's your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. It's a simple deduction, really.
Yeah, it was.
You should work for me.
The trial is tomorrow, and Mr. Ongard's situation is looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash, to find clues to build his case, correct?
Well, you're not totally right, but you're not totally off either.
It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick.
I'm Adrian Andrews. This book is awesome. I can't stop reading.
When her face is in that position, just because of the way the hair falls over her eyes, it makes it look like one eye is way lower than the other.
Oh, yeah.
Which I love.
Yeah.
Sloth, at your
Yeah, I
service.
was just gonna say. Baby Ruth.
I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. Did you fucking kill him?
What?
Yes. Wait. Did
Yeah.
I? Sorry. You got me all flustered.
All right. She may be of small stature, but appearances can be deceiving.
She looks quite tall, actually.
Yeah. Let's talk.
I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone is doing that night, correct?
So where were you on the night of tomorrow?
Wait. That's a good bit.
So stupid.
So, did she say she was his assistant?
I think she's Mr. Ongard's assistant, right?
Okay, so did she identify herself, though?
I can't remember. I was captivated by that one lower eye.
Yeah, that's true. You were slothing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yes, that is correct.
Then I will tell you. Before the award ceremony, Seashell, I had dinner with Mr. Ongard.
What is on the other side of this card, Seashell?
In this very room, I might add.
Let's test your telepathy.
Seashell,
Dinner? What did you eat?
I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. But it was cacio e pepe. Delicious. Hard to make. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. It's a temperature thing. You have to make sure the cheese doesn't get too stringy.
Aaron, focus.
I bet she's a lot of fun at parties.
When the award show was starting, I headed for Viola Hall. I had to finish my Pepe, though. The cacio was finished.
And after the show ended, you came back to this room?
No, I had some small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby.
Oh, preparations for the post-ceremony show, I guess.
When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back to call for Mr. Engard. He was super dead.
Seashell. Here's a magic trick. On this side of the card is a seashell. And now it is a seashell.
After that, I went to visit Mr. Karita.
And that's when you found his body, isn't it?
What? He's dead?
You really held strong through everything.
Yeah, she does seem to be mentally tough as nails.
Whereas I, on the other hand, am very confused.
So about you and...
Stop right there.
I gotta know right now. Do you want me forever? Do you love me?
You aren't seriously about to ask how Mr. Engard and I are related, are you?
Sorry.
I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer.
How he chose you as his lawyer, it said.
I mean, he is dead.
Oh yeah, I guess it would be past that.
Why did she have to go and say something like that?
Mr. Nick, calm down and hang in there. You have no shot.
I'll give you a shoulder.
Wait, what? I'll give you a shoulder rub to relieve your stress later, alright? No.
Pass.
That's okay.
I already gave you my name earlier, but I'll add that I'm Mr. Engard's manager.
Okay, manager.
Okay.
His manager. Speaking of managers.
Did you manage him into the next world?
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, he's still alive.
Yes. No, he's... Oh, Mr.
Karita,
Engard.
yes, Mr.
Okay,
Karita.
got it. Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Karita, have one?
No, he did not. Probably why he's dead.
Yeah.
He didn't.
Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars.
I love that the studio, like the huge studio conglomerates, essentially have the same name. That's a funny joke.
Yeah, I see.
This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving,
You don't get a manager, you could end up dead.
Yeah.
as you can tell by the death. Anyway, you look quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to places like this, honestly.
You're wrong. I'm doing this to help Mystic Maya.
Pearls, calm down and hang in there. It's like anime speed lines. I'll buy you a juice later, all right?
I like how they continually have to like talk each other off the ledge.
Oh, God. I guess I'll talk to you about Mr. Whoops, never mind. My bad. Talk to you about Mr. Engard.
I asked to become Mr. Engard's manager.
We both had the same kind of hair flip, but on opposite sides, so we fit perfectly together.
We have one whole eye. One whole set of eyes to use. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition.
Mr. Engard does seem like a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told.
Behind every great man, there's a strong murderer.
He's
Always saying my manager, right, Mr. Nick?
You think she did it?
Yeah.
Oh. Alright.
I don't know that for sure. Just in terms of the pacing of these cases, this is usually when they introduce the murderer.
Somehow makes her hotter?
Somehow.
I guess I'll ask about him. Did you know the victim, Mr. Karita?
Yes, I knew him. In the medieval sense. Like when you... What better way to know someone than when you plunge a knife into their chest? The world is, after all, such a...
Oh, yeah, my bad.
Did you... We are really losing it.
Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai?
Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. Time and time again, those two competed with each other over the most trivial things. Like
Which
trivia.
one was gonna die first?
Yeah. Spoiler alert. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have needed to die.
I've got a hunch that this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why Juan Carrito was killed.
So ask her that.
Why was he killed?
Yes.
Do you have any ideas?
Wanted to start a bakery.
Yeah.
No, about the murder.
As to?
I was thinking like how cool it would be if like you had a thing you could put your feet up on while you were pooping, so it comes out smoother. And then I was watching Shark Tank, and someone came out with a squatty potty, and I was like, "Fuck,
My millions!
Miss Andrews."
Yes.
As to why Mr. Corito was murdered,
Why would you ask me about such a thing?
because that's the only topic of conversation right now. I'm just doing my job, so do you have any ideas?
I do, but...
We're gonna have to. Wow, 4
Ugh,
locks.
jeez
Jeez,
Louise.
everyone's all like locked up inside.
I guess this is the last mission, so
Is it really?
yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, there's always a 5th.
There's a 5th bonus. Okay.
I guess there was a 5th in the previous game, so technically there is always a 5th up until this point.
Yes. Wow. What a pattern.
Ms. Andrews?
Sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. You'll have to unlock my 4 Cyclops.
What?
It's a Psyche-Lock. Is it a Psyche-Lock, Mr. Nick?
Yes, there's going to be more and
There's
more of
getting to
these.
be more.
There's getting to be more and more of these lately.
Should we be saying this out loud?
Yeah. I'm gonna unlock her brain! See what she has anything to say
Oh,
about this
man.
guy. Whoops. Okay.
Open that big gooey brain and tell me what you think of Wolverine.
You've got it, mister. That's Mr. Will Powers. He's an actor contracted with Global Studios. He's a very nice man. A man with a good heart. Definitely a murderer. But that's all he is, and ever will be.
What a horrible thing to say.
Society doesn't care about genuinely nice people, Mr. Wright.
Huh? For a second, I thought she was gonna step on me. Her face twisted in pain.
I wonder if something happened to Miss Andrews.
Is that like a new topic? Oh. Okay.
What a strange, like, overly vague question.
Yeah.
I'll break down these psyche locks. Miss Andrews, did something happen?
No.
All right then, investigation over.
I guess I'll go to this room.
Teddy bear room.
Mr. Nick?
I don't know. Leave.
I'm freaking out.
They all start turning towards you at the
Oh
same
God,
time.
no, anything but that.
We're in Mr. Juan Carita's room, Pearls.
Mr. Carita?
Yeah, the one who died,
Yeah.
which makes this a crime scene too. Oh, Gumshoe.
Gumshoe. Wait, who was doing him?
Both of us.
Okay. Oh, it's you. So, what happened? The kidnapper. Has he contacted you again?
Not yet. He probably won't until we win Mr. Onguard's acquittal.
You doing okay, pal? Hanging in there? You need a little bear friend?
This one's the cutest.
This one up on the shelf has a little fish in his mouth.
I made a tier list.
I just want Maya to be all right.
At the bottom of the list is the huge actual bear. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can, pal.
Can you do that, even if we want to look around the crime scene?
Oh yeah, touch everything.
Yeah.
Just this once. Special circumstances, right, pal? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you've gotta keep quiet. It's my neck on the line here. Someone
Thank
could
you.
get killed. Oh, that's right. I got you guys a map of the hotel, pal.
Is that a pen
What?
in his ear?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Unless it might be the straw which you use to suck out his brains when you open the psyche locks. Ah, you know what? Now I feel much lighter.
Yeah. Where's algebra? It's gone.
Here you go, little Mishy.
Wow, you're giving it to me? Thank you.
Wouldn't want you to get lost in a hotel too big for its own good.
Mr. Nick, I got a map.
That's great.
Yeah.
Good work.
But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says.
It says the map.
It says get out of the room of the guy who's murdered.
Yeah. Do you know what was the cause of death?
Yes, chewing on a long piece of grass.
Yeah.
You know how they say you shouldn't eat grass? Well,
technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet. But one look at the victim should tell you, pal. He was devoured by plush bears.
yeah, too handsome. It should. What do you get? Shot? Oh.
Aaron, are you serious?
I thought that was part of his armor. I'm so sorry.
That's so dumb.
I thought that was part of his armor.
So dumb, Aaron.
I thought there was like a strap across his chest.
The text at the bottom says there's a knife in his chest.
I didn't read that part yet. My eyes didn't get that far.
Goodness me.
Oh, he was shot.
Were his arm fishnets too tight and he suffocated?
Yeah.
Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon.
It was like a butter knife. So he was stabbed to death.
They're looking at the fingerprints down at the lab right now.
There were fingerprints on the knife.
Yup.
So that means a bear didn't kill him.
And it looks like they're pretty sure they're Mr. On Guard's prints, pal.
That's bad. Real bad. Oh shit! I shouldn't have taken this client!
What's up? How you doing?
Yeah.
Why was Mr. On Guard arrested?
Because we had evidence on him.
Evidence?
Yeah, it's what you use to prove somebody that they've done a crime.
The knife says property of On Guard, and on the other side it says to be plunged in Juan Carita's chest. It looks like the victim, Juan Carita, really put up a big fight.
Whoa.
There's fucking bears everywhere.
Yeah, you can tell by the strewn about bears.
Look at that one on the bed. Jeez.
Dude, it's like
It's like a hostage situation.
it's like when you come into bed, babe.
It's like patting the mattress, like tap tap.
Yeah, one look at the crime scene and you can tell it was
There's signs of an adorable struggle everywhere.
Yeah. There was a very big kerfuffle here.
Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off.
Mr. On Guard said something about a button. Something like one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his Akama.
But that's not all.
What?
There was a witness, pal.
One of these bears saw it.
The person who killed him was definitely there.
A witness? Who is it?
That lady, Miss Soulbag.
Please, anyone but her. No!
Like defenestrates himself.
The prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention there's something around here where the Vic was. That's a little off. Got it.
Something's a little off, as in...
That's for you to figure out, pal.
All right, let's try to figure it out, Mr. Nick. I wonder if it had something to do with the 400 bears.
Oh, I like that one that's like face down, ass up on the far right.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah, examine.
Holy shit, Nick! You seen this? Wow, there's a lot of bears.
Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models.
I'm sure Detective Gumshoe wouldn't mind if I just took this one.
Sex with this bear.
Oh, naughty little bear.
What the hell are you doing?
It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have?
There's even a few in the trash can.
Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't really like bears.
What?
Trash panda!
Poor Teddy.
No.
What the fuck?
No, please. Just maybe if I don't say his line,
Yeah, there you go.
they'll just, okay. Let's just pretend that didn't happen.
I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me.
Same here.
They were like, he's too good of a character. We can't just keep him in that one mission.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Well, I guess that's the end of that.
I like the one. There's so many great like little bear things. Like the farthest one on the left is like, please, he's sitting on me. You see him?
Wow.
I love it.
It's good shit.
It's so messy here.
Pearls really likes things neat and tidy, I take it.
There are a lot of electronic seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please.
Okay, that over there's a watch. You wear it on your wrist.
I know what a watch is.
Oops.
God, you fucking idiot.
I'm sorry. For a second there, I thought I was talking with Pearls, not Maya.
Wait, why would Maya not know what a watch is?
No, she was acting like Maya. So he was like, oh, for a second I was talking to Pearls, not Maya. You know, because Maya's always giving him a hard time.
Oh, I see. Oh, it was in jest.
Yeah.
Now I understand.
There are all sorts of things in this refrigerator.
Wait, it really is hard to pick up sarcasm in text form.
Yeah.
I should start using /s.
That's a good idea.
Huh.
That slash sucks.
/s.
/s.
The carrot juice bottle and the tomato juice bottle are both empty.
/s.
Empty.
No, that's not how you use it, Pro.
Yeah, that was very literal.
They are empty.
It's too much of a hassle to throw them away, I guess. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut.
/s.
Oh, there's some beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry jam, too. Nick, you're a fucking idiot. /s.
Maybe red was his favorite color. Thank you for putting /s on that one.
/s.
No, if you double /s, it goes back to normal. No!
I know, that's the point.
It's a suitcase. There are so many things in it that I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a note that says who murdered him, and a calculator.
Let's close it and throw it away.
Do all stars pack too much stuff like Mr. Kurita?
Well, he certainly packed a knife into his heart.
Oh!
Oh!
Wow, bazinga, Nick. /s.
The bottles of cosmetics are scattered all over the floor. This is probably where Mr. Kurita fought his assailant.
What are these bits of glass from?
A glass. A flower vase, maybe? There are flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are.
You don't know much about flowers, do you, Nick?
Okay.
I'm waiting for your /s.
Yeah. Way to neg me about flowers.
Oh.
It's a beautiful wine glass, and there's tomato juice in it. So I guess it's a tomato juice glass.
Ew, tomato juice. I don't really like it much.
Drink up. There's a bottle of it on the table over there. That's probably where this came from.
Are you sure it didn't come from the tomato juice dispenser?
Yeah.
Or a tomato?
Oh.
But doesn't it seem weird?
Sorry.
What seems weird? Like nudging her? Like,
Yeah.
Pearls?
It's your line, bro. It's because they're both their names start with P.
Yeah.
I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor.
She's right. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. You alright? That was a deep swallow.
It's like a seltzer water, so I was like, well, I have two choices. I could either make everyone wait for this line, or I could die choking on this seltzer.
Why is this glass the only thing that's still all right?
Ugh, nobody worry about it. Why you gotta give me a fight, Pearls? Alright. Guitar. This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable.
I could play this.
Yeah.
That's strange, the guitar is not here.
You ever heard Wonderwall?
Yeah?
Maybe he forgot to bring it to the show.
Only played by dumbasses.
But Mystic Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item.
That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on the top of the lid.
Yeah, there's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it?
Pearl, get a hold of yourself.
Okay. Oh man, there's fucking. Oh, it went away.
That phone?
No, there was the mouse was in the way for a second.
Oh.
Looks like Mr. Kurita had dinner last night.
Wow.
Everyone had dinner last night, Nick.
Yeah.
This bottle, it's tomato juice.
What do you think, a fucking Cyclops gonna show up from that?
We had a lot of food at the award show last night, but I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal like this.
I like the idea that someone's on hold on that phone and has been for like
26 hours.
Yeah.
Oh.
I hope he picks up soon. Also, Phoenix clearly has not been on stage because you're supposed to eat light before a show lest you have to shit on stage.
Huh. Never had that problem. But you are and I say this with fullest respect, a gold medal winning Olympic champion shitter.
God, if there was a competition for shitting.
Oh, you would represent America with such grace.
Yeah.
So that's a bed, right?
Man, Pearl, you're asking all the hard-hitting questions.
Hold on a sec. You mean to tell me?
Yup, it's big, but it's a bed. You know, I get the framing, like it's supposed to just kind of like convey all the information in one shot, but like that TV placement, pretty shitty.
Yeah. That's why that bear that looks like it's holding its nuts because it has to pee, it is like has to be at a strange angle to watch TV. Look how sad the one sitting on the ground is.
Oh, I can't see it.
Oh man.
Oh.
Hey, lazy ass, get out of the way.
Nope.
Yeah.
You'll have to stare at my golden asshole.
Mr. Nick, it's so soft.
Big beds must be a rarity for her.
Yeah, any bed is a rarity for her. She was like, is that a bed?
Huh. Guess she's not used to luxury. Alright, I'm out of here. Oh, shit.
Mr. Nick, what is this thing? It's like the floor, but higher and softer.
What?
It's a bed.
Talk about a bed? The fuck? Did I get like a new piece of evidence? Oh yeah, I got a lot of new stuff. I guess I should talk to what's his fuck about it.
Gumshoe?
Yeah.
I just like to imagine that's what he says every time you see him.
So about this wine glass.
I'm not in the mood to get nude with you, Phoenix. Pal. So you noticed it. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched.
Wow, so the airheaded detective and the child both noticed this, and you, the lawyer, did not.
Yeah.
You noticed that too, Detective Gumshoe?
No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first.
Oh, fuck!
Is it set up so there's an enemy lawyer for each game, like all the trials in one game? And Francesca Von Karma's just this one?
I guess so. Yeah, because the first one it was Edgeworth, and then at the end it was Von Karma Senior.
That's right.
So I guess so. Yeah.
I don't know. We never played the fifth one. We might have to go back and do that.
I know there's a guy who has like a Geordie LaForge style face mask on in the third one, I think.
Well, I'm told.
He's pretty cool. People like him. Anyway, yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute! So does that mean Miss Von Karma?
Yeah, she's around. Man, you're gonna be in so much trouble, pal. I saw you kissing Santa Claus. Mom's gonna be so mad.
You saw nothing!
Especially if she catches you in here.
Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash.
Oh, my Tamagotchi needs to be fed.
What's that peeping noise, Mr. Nick?
I've heard this sound somewhere before.
It's Miss Von Karma.
She's coming!
For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops up out of nowhere and whips me.
Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened the last time.
Let me loosen my pants! Sorry, I've got to make myself scarce. Later, pal. Ah! Yow!
At last, you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What the hell are you talking about? Would it be too much to ask for you to be nice to me for a change? I did beat you twice in court.
So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives.
That's very dishonorable of you.
Oh, I thought she was getting whipped.
No such thing.
Ow!
She's the whipper.
Hey, don't you dare run away, Scruffy McTrenchcoat.
Ah!
I didn't think the detective of this country could be this pitiable.
Oh, ah!
Detective, come over here for a second.
Oh my god.
Jeez.
Holy shit.
That's assaulting an officer.
Yes.
Anyway.
Taste my heel, bitch.
Why'd they make her look so cute in this drawing? She just looks like your neighbor who's like, hi, how's it going?
You mean like in terms of like friendliness?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
I feel better knowing at least you are man enough to face your punishment.
Like I get the impression it's supposed to be like haughty looking, you know, like all like hoity-toity, turning her nose up at you, but she just looks like friendly and like nice.
Yeah, even with the smiling bear to her on the left, like
You're the best, Miss Von Karma.
Aw, shucks. He was so scared, he just froze up on the spot.
Mr. Phoenix Wright, you have soiled my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine.
Victory is yours? Is that all this means to you?
What? Humph. Come, Scruffy. The investigation briefing is about to begin.
Damn, did you like get to her soft core?
yes, sir. Soft core.
I mean, did you break the shell of her cold and icy core?
Dude, she basically is about to tie her whip around Gumshoe's neck and lead him to the courtroom.
Well, I mean, he was like, is that all you care about? And she was like, oh, maybe that isn't all I should care about.
I got the impression that that's what they were implying.
I think so. Well, I mean, this character is classically set up to have a turn because even in her evil form, like you want to like her, you know? So I'm pretty sure.
Oh, at the very end, she's gonna like end up presenting some evidence that like proves her wrong, and she's gonna be like, "Oh, I've been defeated," you know?
Yeah, who knows? Who knows?
This isn't over yet. I swear on my family's honor, which, as I've said before, has been horribly sullied already.
Ow, what did she throw at me now? What is this place?
An autograph.
Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the Criminal Affairs Department. Or CAD, am I right? And if you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. I don't want you to get any whips that were meant for me.
Oh man, could you go back there for 1 second? I just wanted to point out, you have to get rid of that bar.
Oh.
Can it not be gotten rid of? I guess not.
It's the one that's like laying down on the chair.
It's the bear that's underneath the word examine, where his legs are splayed backwards in every direction, like, oh God. And the one in the front that's upside down. Oh my Lord, they're so great. Someone had fun drawing this.
Yeah.
Also, I'm just gonna say it once, because I know you don't like to negotiate with stuff like this, but several someones have requested that we turn down the opacity or on the text boxes, so more BAPs can be seen.
What?
Like when people are talking in the talk boxes, it's all like a solid color. You can turn that down so they're clear, and then it gives the audience a better look at the BAPs that may or may not be obfuscated by said text box.
Okay. I just did it.
All right, cool. Wow.
Is there Babbage?
I mean, when Mia's there.
Well, you don't got to ask me twice.
Yeah, I know. Wow. I was expecting a full on like, listen, man, this is our show. And you were like, Baps. All right.
You just got to speak my language on these things, man.
All right. Next time on Game Grumps.
Yeah, all right. See you. All right. It's Game Grumps time, everybody.
Hello. And welcome.
I didn't
Sorry.
examine this.
Just okay.
My bad.
Mr. Nick, what's this piece of paper?
Oh, sorry, I'm drunk. It's called an autograph.
Autograph?
The paper's got Mr. Karina's name written on it, so it's his autograph.
I can't read it at all.
Fuck you.
Paul, I'm thinking maybe we shouldn't have brought you on this murder case.
To be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this.
It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here. See how it says "to my dearest Wendy" in more normal letters here?
This sloppy, unreadable writing. It's crazy and cruel to give this to someone.
Hold on. Wendy, I've heard that name somewhere before. burgers.
All right,
Wendy Old Egg.
let's go fucking. Oh yeah, dog.
Did you not realize that's who he was talking
That's
about?
fucking Wendy.
That's why she was in the room. She was a witness.
Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Wright, how are you?
Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time?
Yeah, people connected to the murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave.
All right.
What's that sweat indicate? Like,
Come.
no. In Japanese art like that. Does it mean he's embarrassed or
Yes. Yeah.
nervous?
Yeah. Yeah. It's just kind of like an awkward, like, oh, geez.
No, I'm sweating.
Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show?
Okay. Well, it was the best show I've ever seen. The Nickel Samurai is an action hero program aimed towards kids. It's the sequel to The Steel Samurai.
I see.
This time, I'm not in it. There are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a love Y in Neo Old Tokyo.
To love what? What does that mean?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I see. Wait.
I think it means like it's a love triangle.
Oh, God.
I love what?
I love Y. This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time.
Oh, I guess the Y shape is like 3 brothers colliding over this one girl.
Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader.
Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3.
Romeo, and Juliet.
Yeah.
So much unaliving.
It's like a triple tragedy. It's like a tripagedy.
It's a sextuple
A
tragedy.
tripagedy.
Strange thing is, this sort of forbidden love story is really big with the office ladies.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Miss Hale, does Miss Hale fall in love?
She does, doesn't she?
Oh, God. Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week.
I can't believe she's really considering it. This is very important in dialogue.
Every Sunday at 8 a.m. is definitely when TV puts the best shows on.
God, that's so early.
So that's like, I mean, this is really going back now, but when I was a little kid, they used to, believe it or not have enough content to put on TVs. So channels would actually go off the air at night. And so, like, if you woke up for Saturday morning cartoons and you were watching TV at like 5:45, you had to watch like a test pattern for 15 minutes before the first show would start.
It's crazy.
It's bananas.
So what's the Jam and Ninja TV show like?
It started from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth.
That's what it was called?
The Jam and Ninja, yeah, to tell you the truth. And then to tell you the lie is the sequel. The Jam and Ninja, like the Samurai shows, is geared towards kids.
I love that outfit. I'm so sad that he died.
It looks like it's cool, but it actually sucks. It's the story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway, amongst the creatures.
What?
I guess his record deal wasn't on the other side of that wall.
Is a really lousy ninja. Absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. But boy, could he sing! With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm.
But boy, could he sing with his trusty guitar in hand and sound muffling mask. Perfect.
A ninja with a bright red guitar?
And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Misola. Jammin' versus the Muromachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3.
Oh, that's too bad for him.
Yeah.
It was distinctively not jamming.
But this kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl?
What happens next? I want to know. Jammin' Ninja, will he be able to sing? What about Princess Misola?
Every Sunday at 8 a.m.
Well, I wish I knew the answers to that, but considering you were just in the room where Jammin' Ninja was murdered.
Yeah. I feel like they could replace him.
Which show should I watch?
I can't believe she's really considering it. What a strange bit of dialogue to repeat.
I know.
All right. What can you tell me about Lady Hot Pants over here?
Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager.
She thinks I'm a nice guy, but will never amount to anything more.
So hot. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little.
So Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Ms. Andrews?
Bow down honkaroos in a heartbeat? Sounds like my type.
Yeah. Well, see, here's the thing.
Such an old fucking reference.
I don't really know her, you know? That's right, Pearls. There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. If you're interested, I'd be glad to share what I know.
He's so happy. He looks like a lion that's just found his next meal.
All right. Help me! He grabs him by the coat. Keep talking!
Would you mind telling me about this gossip?
So you are interested in it.
I didn't say I wasn't.
I figured you would be.
Word around town is she thinks you're the biggest fucking idiot in the world.
Oh, damn it! But also awesome!
Yeah.
In fact, she and Francisca von Karma go on both think you're a fucking idiot.
Oh, so they think of me.
I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too.
Oh, really? You do, huh?
Yeah, so take a look at this.
Looks like a tabloid Miss Oldbag would read. All right, let's see here. Gem and Midnight Rendezvous.
To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. You see now, don't you?
What? What are we talking about?
You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright.
Word on the street is someone was murdered. Yeah, that's why we can't leave the hotel.
You walked around it all, or?
It's fine.
Juan Carita didn't have a manager of his own, which means if we're talking about a certain manager with the initials AA,
Adrian Andrews.
Abraham Lincoln.
Yes, exactly. Abraham Lincoln. This is big news.
But it seems kind of odd, that woman, Ms. Andrews.
How could she be the 16th president of the United States?
He's also dead.
None of this adds up.
I gotta get to the bottom of this.
No, this is all wrong.
Just pacing, like scratching his chin. Together with the biggest rival of her client.
It's that wonderful thing that can only happen between two people.
Murder.
Mr. Powers looks so happy.
Pearls is just following along, not having any idea as to why he's smiling.
Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure.
What are we referring to here?
Yeah, what? That's fucked up to say. So I'm remembering this right. She was seen dating Juan.
I think that's where that was going, but I was too busy saying stupid shit.
Yeah, that's kind of where I was too. All right. Well, now I have a new thing.
Great.
So let's go talk to some other people. Was that my snot?
What happened?
Did I just like blow snot on my arm?
It's possible.
God, that's disgusting. All right.
It happened.
Take that!
you tap her like breathing glass dome with a hammer.
Dung, dung, dung.
The slowly spreading crack.
All right, I'll be honest with you for now.
Then please, tell us what you saw.
But oh, what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at you youngins' expense. I am a little devil after all.
Yeah, murder witnessing devil.
Doesn't that imply you aren't a good person? All right, I'll give you what you want.
Here's your fucking autograph, you piece of shit.
Take that! That's Juan's autograph.
Yes, it is.
And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right?
Yes.
My name is Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right?
When you were 14, was your name Wendy Oldbag?
Yeah.
Seems like oddly appropriate now.
Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it.
That was back when I was a young bag. Well, oh, please give it to me. Let me have it, please.
I can't let you have it just like that.
Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange?
Damn.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Wow, she must really want this autograph.
My offer isn't good enough for you?
Wait, what offer? 3 psyche locks?
Fine, Mr. Wright, you win.
Yeah, it's like one of those situations where it's like, can John Arbuckle hear Garfield? Or
Yeah.
Wendy Oldbag, ready to open up all 4 clogged ventricles of her gross heart, all for my dearest Juan.
Oh! We're getting some info, bruh. We're getting mad info, bruh.
I'm ready to spill the old person tea.
An
Earl Grey.
All right, tell me everything you know.
I feel bad for you now.
Huh?
I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room.
You're kidding.
Oh no! It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet
For the 80th time today.
minding
And
my own business.
did you tell that to police?
Well, of course. I thought I could get a gift certificate or 2 out of it. Maybe more.
For the police?
2 gift certificates? How did you manage? I've been recruited again for that part at the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty.
Cool.
Mr. Ungard hasn't done anything bad. I would know. I wasn't there.
I don't care about details like that. I know he did my dear poor Juan in. I just do. That yellow-bellied chicken.
The yellow-bellied chicken. I wonder what that would look like.
Look like a chicken with a yellow belly.
Yeah, you can pretty much imagine it, I think. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it.
What did Mr. Ongard ever do to her to deserve this? What did Ongard do to you to deserve this?
You don't know? That guy. He framed my Juan. He created that scandal that plagued poor Juan.
Mr. Nick,
What?
I gotta pee. What's a scandal?
Oh boy. I'll tell you about that after we get home, okay?
Well, Pearl, when a celebrity does something fucked up,
They create a hashtag on Twitter.
yeah.
Poor Juan. Led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress.
Mr. Nick, what do vials and wild temptress mean?
Oh my god, just go over there for a second.
How about we just listen to what Miss Oldbag has to say now, okay, Pearls? So, Miss Oldbag, who is this woman, quote unquote, you're talking about?
Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy. He shoved the girl into Juan on purpose.
His own manager? But why?
I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud.
Sounds like a pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about that anyway, Miss Oldbag?
I'm one of Juan's biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know.
And do you have proof that Mr. Ongard did what you say he did?
Next week's issue of a certain magazine says.
Walking magazine? Of course, a tabloid.
Next week. Doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet?
Why would Ms. Oldbag have information like that? Where did she get it?
Alright. Let's fucking go. Go to the hallway. Go to the hallway and talk to her. Like you present the Magatama to her. Unlock her Cyclops. She's got two. Now I know who the scandal's about. Lotto, will you please answer my questions? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room?
I told you, didn't I? For my scoop.
What I want to know about are the details of this scoop.
That's something I can't tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter.
All right, then, an unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. You're looking for a scandal.
Sure.
Could it be that you're a lot of heart looking for a huge story?
Uh-huh.
Karita and...
And this person, Adrian.
Take out!
This woman.
She's Adrian Andrews, Matt on Guard's manager. Ever heard of her? The Nickel Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jammin' Ninja. He was jamming something else, that's for sure. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it?
You're pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. But you can't just make up any old thing and think it'll make the papers.
Okay.
You gotta have backup.
Backup.
Yeah, you gotta have that. What is it? News sauce.
What the fuck is
That's
happening?
it. I don't know. So show me something that shows that Juan guy had something with Miss Andrews.
Okay. I've got the fucking magazine clipping.
An article from Gossipland.
This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous. To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A.
Ah! I've been whipped psychologically.
Mr. Karita didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. On-Guard's manager, Adrian Andrews. She has the initials AA. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof.
Anybody could have those initials. In fact, anybody named anybody could have those initials.
Oh, you're right! That's why you were looking around Mr. Corey's door last night.
Where?
Got him.
Boom.
Suck it, Lotta. Suck it.
Fade out and fade into the same scene.
Yeah, that was weird.
You were looking into Mr. Karita and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you?
You got it. I'm cool now.
Awesome!
I was going to get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting.
But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. The better weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news.
What you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are gonna want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. So that's what I was doing. Getting photos. I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading. And spice it up a little and have myself an exclusive story.
Wow, Lotta, nice journalistic integrity you got there.
I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know. But the paper I wrote it on, my note to myself, it's gone.
Your note to yourself? Are you Wendy?
It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together.
They done run.
I came here for my big story. Didn't come here to have my treasure disappear on me.
Yeah, I understand. And where can I find your pirate's booty?
It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you.
Lotta?
Lotta! We're listener! Call that bitch!
I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me.
You really want that note back, huh? And your camera, lesser of the two. I've got no idea why, though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Alright, bye. I'll fucking see you later. Oh. Oh. Oh!
I think I gotta do a lot.
Bobby.
Oh!
Oh, I haven't seen this scene in a long time.
Yeah, the little guy.
Yeah, the little guy.
That was like a clue in one of the cases in the first game, wasn't it?
Might have been. It's
The
been
little guy?
It's been a while.
Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Hope I didn't miss it.
Oh, he's back.
Hey, so you came, pal.
Yeah, and I also arrived. Why the blunt greeting?
A 420 blazer. Because there's nothing to be friendly or happy about.
He's just passing it to you.
Yeah.
We do it here all the time.
Yeah, it's illegal, but I mean, who's gonna arrest us?
Yeah. What do you mean by that?
Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight.
But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive.
We're positively dying.
Oh, fuck. So what do you mean the evidence is airtight?
I can't give you all the details, pal, but there's two big pieces.
You ever seen those things that seal food in plastic and then they suck all the air out?
That's crazy.
Air.
Crazy.
Detective?
Oh, man.
Two.
And both of them are in this photo.
Okay, so the knife and what else? The wine
The
glass?
first is the button that's missing from the victim's chest.
Right. Oh, that's the button that you found during your body search of Mr. Ungarde.
Yup, I found it in the folds of Nickel Samurai's special pants.
And the second one is?
The knife in his chest, pal. The fingerprints on the knife in his chest, to be exact.
Fingerprints. Whose are they?
Well, as I've stated before 3 times before this scene,
You didn't even have to ask, little missy. It's obvious. They're Matt Ungarde's.
Tomorrow's trial. Talk about being stuck between a rock and a hard place. So, what about this airtight testimony?
It's that old security lady, Miss Oldbag.
Oh, Miss Oldbag. She's not married.
Well, she doesn't want people to know.
Oh, that's right.
I thought so.
What do you mean you thought so? Did she tell you something, pal?
No! Ah!
I even told her not to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. And here she is, blabbing.
That's literally her only thing. Her blab knob is stuck on 10, and there's no turning it down, trust me.
Gumshoe, you're blab knob!
Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'll keep this trench coat buttoned tight.
yeah. It's on a 6 right now.
Yeah, well, Miss Oldbag saw it all, pal. She saw Mr. Unguard come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death.
No way. Somebody stabbed me. I wouldn't believe. I'll never believe it. Mr. On Guard, star of my new favorite show. That's so fucked I've never ever seen.
Bro, that's what being a kid was like.
I guess you're right.
Oh, it's my new favorite thing.
You like literally only read one thing about it.
Take that. We're pretty interested in this bit of gossip ourselves.
The scandal with Mr. Karita? But why?
Well, 2 years ago, a woman committed suicide.
Suicide? Is that the kind of drink that you make at Taco Bell when you combine all of the sodas?
What?
You ever heard it called that?
No.
Suicide drink?
What makes it so crazy?
Because it's like, it's like you're not supposed to drink it. It's like you're making poison for yourself.
I guess you could say that with also.
Her name was Celestine Pax.
What the fuck kind of name is that?
I don't know. It feels like it's got some kind of like pun or joke
Yes,
to it,
but what is it?
I don't know.
Celestine Pax. Celestine Pax. I don't fucking know.
I don't know.
And she was Juan Carita's manager.
But he didn't have a manager.
Oh! The victim's manager!
Oh, I guess he didn't have she killed herself.
Oh.
That's right. That's literally the only thing we know about her.
But that's not all, pal. Miss Pax was Miss Andrews' mentor.
Whoa.
She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one.
Is this like a parallel of the show where there's like a Y?
A love why?
A love Y.
That could be.
Yeah.
But who would be the third piece of the Y?
I don't know, me. Get me in there.
I mean, I'm Aaron Hansen and I love cock.
Yeah.
So, I mean, what are we talking about here?
Give me that fucking superstar penis. I don't care.
Her mentor.
A woman who was both Mr. Kurita's manager and Ms. Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case?
Do you want to know more about her, pal?
No.
Yeah. I think I'm good.
Yeah. I'd rather just wade into the fog.
She was the victim's manager and was also Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. Okay, so now you're up to speed on everything you know about it. It's been 2 years since her suicide, and now the two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a coincidence.
Oh.
Is that her pager?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. I'm getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another.
Turns out she's a robot.
I mean, dude, like, who gets to walk into a police detective station
Just start
and
whipping
just start
detectives.
whipping people? Meanwhile, a guy in the background is like, I really should answer this email.
They've been waiting all day.
Miss Von Karma!
You can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst.
You don't mean...
I do. Scruffy, you have 30 minutes to get out of here. You are no longer needed.
Goodbye. 30 minutes?
This is where I work.
How big is this building?
Wait, please wait, sir. If I don't get this month's pay, I'll stop.
Quiet. If it weren't for traitors like you.
I would have won. Is that what you want to say?
Who?
That voice.
Oh my god!
Edgeworth!
Oh, I'm so happy.
It's been a long time, Wright?
This person, this is Mr. Edgeworth. Not less handsome than I thought he would be.
What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? You haven't changed a bit, Francisca. You... How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame upon it? You've soiled the Von Karma name, dragged it through the mud. You even ran away with your tail between your legs like the ill-bred dog you are. Are you talking about the Von Karma family creed? To be perfect in every way? Then let's hear it, Francisca. How are things going?
Very bad.
I hear you're having a rough time maintaining perfection in this country.
On account of that you lost twice?
You have a 0% success rate?
Yeah.
You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. I want to be crushed under the weight of Phoenix Wright. Keep your assumptions to yourself. I haven't given in yet. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I will see you tomorrow in court. It will be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory.
All right, well, I haven't lost a single case yet, so.
Still the same wild mare she always was.
So, Edgeworth, how's it going?
Yeah.
What's up?
How's that big dick of yours?
I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died.
Mr. Nick, that's nothing you should ever say to an alive person.
I never wanted to see you again.
I think that's enough of a warm welcome for someone you haven't seen in a year.
Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial?
You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance.
Oh, shit. What the?
Oh my god. Oh no. Oh. We're back. I don't know, that was weird. Did you hit it with your big clompy feet?
I don't know.
Okay.
Your hatred for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. But I will say one thing. Hate turns to love very quickly.
I know.
You can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow.
At the trial.
At the big naughty baby trial.
You can't win on your own at the trial.
What is that supposed to mean?
He's saying you'll lose, Nick.
Thank you, Pearl. I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth.
The truth.
In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. You are terrible at your job, and I'm amazing. Well, if you ever feel the need for my ass, assistance, it's available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information.
You know, I get that they're like, they present these characters as if they're like these fucking like all-knowing fucking master lawyers, but in the actual flow of how this game has gone, they've lost every case and I've won all of them.
Absolutely.
So, I don't know.
Well, a lot of times, you know, like you see it with conspiracy theorists on the internet when they're like faced with direct evidence that what they're saying is wrong, they just double down.
Yeah.
I think there's a little bit of that.
Yeah. Just what is going on inside his head? God, I wish I knew! I wish I could get into that soft, gooey head of his!
A lot of things may have happened. However, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of a von Karma.
I mean, he lost to me, but that's fine.
Yeah.
1 year ago, you could not establish guilt in a few cases. Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Why are you making that face at me? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? To think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish.
And not for the pure love of watching innocent people go to jail.
You're a monster. It'd have been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth.
Damn!
I see. Then let me ask you something.
Which of my balls do you want in your mouth first?
Both! Why do you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason?
Well, with Francisca, she almost always says,
I will defeat you this time.
the instant she sees me. But the courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client. And
No matter how many people they've killed.
to save their lives.
To save your client, you said.
To those who think only of their own ego-driven goals. Those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. I'm not naming names or anything. Even if you're a prodigy, or someone like you, Edgeworth.
It looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn.
A lot I have yet to learn. Me?
Humph. I bet you don't even know about the double-fisted turn technique while you work on the top of the knob. Well, that's enough for now. The time when you... the time when you will see is coming soon enough.
I know what frauding is.
Like all the detectives turn their heads.
Just like screaming it.
I've been doing my research, Edgeworth. I know frauding.
I'll get you there for sure! Sir, we're gonna have to ask you to leave.
Why?
So what's the deal with this lady?
This woman? Oh, she dead. It's another key to solving this case.
Do you really think so?
No, I was kidding. Yes! She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago. But she was suddenly called away by a different show and became Juan Carita's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impax died.
Oh, but her death was ruled a suicide, right?
Yes. But there is still one riddle we've yet to solve.
Is she dead? A riddle?
Her suicide note. It went missing. No one could find it.
A suicide note that just vanished, huh? Well, I guess that's the end of the conversation.
It said, "To my dearest Wendy, love always, Juan." Miss Impax's death was most certainly a suicide. Of that there is no mistake. However, we could not be sure who suicided her.
We cannot find her suicide.
We have to open a second investigation.
That's when the police began to suspect that someone had hidden it.
A suicide note? But how do you know Ms. Impax had ever written such a note?
Call it a hunch. A woman's intuition. There was no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger,
I mean, she could have just been writing something.
which makes the likelihood of a suicide note very high.
I don't know. Seems like a jump.
But who would hide such a thing?
The police think it was Mr. Juan Carita himself.
The victim? Ah! She's floating!
He was the one who found her body. He was so shocked that piece of cattail straw that he was just chewing on fell right out of his mouth, which makes him the only person who had a chance to hide her suicide note.
You can also see it in this picture. There it is, sitting on the table. Mr. Kurita hit his own manager's suicide note. But why?
Those feet! This is not the time, Phoenix. As long as her note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should look this over. This is the suicide report. Part 1 anyway. Part 2 kind of goes off the rails. It's not as strong.
Kind of the definitive way of reading them is you just start with 1 and then skip to 3.
Yeah.
And then you just assume that they got there by, I don't know, space travel. Part 1. Suicide part. Okay. Well, really fun stuff.
Yeah.
Let's talk more about that shit you just gave me,
I love that.
because that's the flow of this game.
Mm-hmm. I don't like to look through reports. I like suicide reports. Even less.
Oh, God, okay. Thank goodness.
Worst of all are the reports that have multiple parts like that one. That has 2. The smallest multiple there is.
2 parts. Like Dune?
Yes. Just like Dune. What you just handed to me is the first part of the report. Here is the second part.
The second part of the report is about an attempted suicide. The attempter's name. It's Adrian Andrews!
Oh, fuck.
They're gonna do it together?
Miss Andrews, what did she do?
She tried to kill herself. She doesn't seem like the kind of person to try to kill herself, though. I mean, I only met her for like 3 seconds, but...
You think she's a strong career woman? That's just what she wants you to think. Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she's always trying to hide.
A secret?
Her dependent nature. That's what she was really like on the inside.
Ms. Andrews, dependent? Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Dependent on herself? Dependent? Okay.
On this episode of Aaron Trails Off due to looking at a walkthrough.
No! You don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Let's go to the detention
You really
center.
threw people off the trail. Dependent on herself. And then like 30 seconds of silence.
Uh-huh. And then go to the detention center and then talk to Imgard.
Oh, I can't even remember.
He was like, oh, the lawyer dude.
Was it me?
It was you.
Oh, the lawyer dude. So what'd you find out?
Well, I'm still in the middle of investigating.
I see. But I've already told you everything I know, dude.
All right, well, tell me more.
Yeah.
Can you tell me about your activities last night?
After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my nickel samurai costume.
And you were alone the entire time?
My manager was running around being busy, so yeah.
Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show?
I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright?
That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something.
I confess to not knowing about the press conference. Thereby making this press conference speech null and void. Why'd we show her? Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy.
Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time.
Yeah, that's right. That's what I gathered anyway from my manager who killed him.
That's what I heard. I'm beginning to gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own.
And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude kissed me. It was so dreamy.
Grumps, you kissed you? What the fuck? Just like that?
Remember Zelda from the CDI when she's like,
You kissed him?
and then they're like, take this flute. And she's like, oh. No?
No, I don't.
Oh, man. She's talking to that other girl. And she's like,
I traded it with Link for a kiss. And she's like, you
kissed him?
It's so funny.
I don't remember this.
Oh man, it's like burned into my brain.
Shit. About you and the victim, Mr. Juan Carita. What sort of...
That's got nothing to do with anything, dude.
Oh, does it not? Okay, cool.
Man, with that face of his, you can't tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try to make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we all know it'd fail.
The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right?
Yeah, I'm alive, he's dead. I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? I don't know. Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know?
Okay. You seem like a really cool.
Yeah,
nice
maybe
guy.
you're Juan Carita.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I'm dead?
Oh no! Oh!
Juan Carita has hair like I did in the mid-80s.
Huh?
What's wrong?
How much do you know?
What do you mean, how much?
Like, about trigonometry. I haven't been paying attention in class.
I need help!
It's like a stack of papers.
Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you will keep yourself out of my personal life. He's always smiling.
No, I would never.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. In jail.
You're in detention! Who in the world are you gonna eat with? The security guard? It's like, oh, please.
Mr. Nick.
Yeah. The security guard, he's just looking forward, trying not to show emotion, but sweating like, oh my god, please. Please let me have lunch with him.
This Celeste Impacts lady. Somehow, I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this on account of the guy who was convicted of murder freaked the fuck out when I showed him a picture of her.
Yeah. Not to mention Gumshoe and Edgeworth both said she's a very important part of this case.
Yeah. Alright, let's go.
What is some fucking weird like series of like I had to go back there to go back to the hotel.
Yeah, it works off like tree branches, you know?
Yeah.
It is odd.
And I gotta go to the hallway. And I gotta go to the guard's room.
Goodness me. Yeah, just make a big list of places I can go.
Looks like Miss Andrews isn't here.
Maybe they feel like it gives you the feeling of like you're going from building to building
Yeah.
and then to the rooms.
That's not good. I still have a few questions I want to ask her.
Like, where are you?
And she has that psyche rock on her heart, right?
Well, we don't have much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. And I'm gonna look at stuff that I never looked at before because I'm a fucking idiot. I didn't look at this.
Cool.
There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I wonder who it belongs to.
I think that jacket-looking thing is called a happy.
Yeah, makes me sad to look at though. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Maya!
Now I'm sad.
There's a giant bone sitting on the plate, and also the remainder of some food.
It's so stupid.
I don't really like meat.
Hell yeah. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Oh, my dick's on it!
I can put my finger on that for sure. I mean, it's my dick after all.
Looks like dishes left over from dinner. A dinner for two at that.
I'm sure they're Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews' plates.
Looks like they had T-bone steaks. What's with Global Studios and T-bone steaks?
Wasn't there like a T-bone steak thing in the very first game?
Oh, that's right.
Way long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I guess we can wax poetic about it next time on Game Grumps.
I would love that.
All right. Welcome back, everybody.
Hello.
I've been informed.
Go on.
Celeste in Pax.
Mm-hmm.
Pax is Latin for peace, so it's Celeste in peace, and Celeste rhymes with rest, so it's like rest in peace because she died.
Oh. I would have never put that together.
People have also speculated that Celeste is like means like stars, and like there was that reference earlier in the game that like people turn into stars when they die.
It also means light blue, I think.
Celeste?
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure.
What?
Isn't that what Celeste means?
No. It means like celestial, like of the stars.
Hold. I think it can mean both. So I think it's a color. Celeste.
What? Yoink?
Light blue. We're learning. Yeah. This color. Celeste, light blue. Sky blue.
Sure.
That's why they call Argentina's national team Alba Celeste, the white and blue.
I mean, fucking. There's a color called macaroni and cheese. Like, I think every word is a color somewhere.
You want to know something else interesting I learned? I was watching a little news story of which I remember no details other than the basic stuff. I believe there was an ancient Egyptian pharaoh or someone of that ilk who was in a sarcophagus, and they dug up the sarcophagus and they were able, due to CAT scans and other various scientific methods, to recreate his throat muscles and 3D print a throat that matched his so they could hear what his voice was. However, because they didn't obviously have access to his lips or anything like that, they could only pass air through it to make one sound.
Right.
And they were like, and here's what he may have sounded like. And it's just like, ah!
Yeah, that's like way old.
That was my. Oh, you saw that?
Yeah, like that was like, it's like a 10-year-old video.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, it just got to me.
Yeah, that reminds me of the 1, 2, 3 guy.
Oh, never heard of
Talking
that.
about Neanderthals, where they're like, we can approximate what Neanderthals would sound like, and it's like a guy. He's like a vocalist specialist, and they're like, they would use a lot of their nasal passages, and he's like, 1, 2, 3. And then they would add a lot of force behind it because they have strong lungs. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my god. I obviously have a lot of stuff to catch up on,
Bro. It's good stuff.
Well,
anyway,
the gold handles on that desk drawer look like little cartoon noses.
smells like murder in here.
Wow. Someone was eating a T-bone steak.
That's the bedroom over there.
That's a bed.
You know this.
Pearl.
Well, they have really big beds here.
They are carbon copies of the beds in the other room.
I didn't recognize them without the bears.
We didn't program a thing that would say that they maybe would, if we saw it already, I would say something different.
It's probably Mr. On Guard's suitcase. For someone who was only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here.
Stars really are different from us, aren't they?
No.
Yeah, they're bright, burning balls of gas in the sky. All right.
But they can determine your personality.
That's so true.
Yep.
Horoscopes.
Wow.
Right?
That's the bedroom over there.
Yeah. Right, get it? Horoscopes?
Yeah, I got it, Aaron.
Do you get it though?
Yeah, good one. She looks like a lizard person from this angle, doesn't she?
It's like her eyes are a little far apart.
That's my ultimate scoop on my camera, that lizard people exist, of which I am one.
Okay. All right. Yeah.
You couldn't have looked up that walkthrough before we started, Aaron?
No. Wait, did I talk about everything with? Yeah. What the fuck? There should have been stuff that happened in this room.
Really?
Yeah. Did I not do everything? Because I had finished talking to hello. I talked to him about everything.
Oh, not dependent nature.
Dependent nature.
They put it on top.
That's fucking rude.
That's naughty.
What's this about Ms. Andrews having a dependent nature?
Adrian Andrews attempted suicide. It was a few days after the death of Celeste Pax.
And
And why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Fade to black. Because she had apparently lost her will to live.
Well, I think that's usually the case.
lost her will, but why would she?
Ugh. Her pillar of strength, her mentor, Celeste Pax, was gone forever. That's why.
Why would that?
Is this what they call following someone to the grave?
After her attempted suicide, I'm going to ignore the child. Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions. She is someone who needs a person in whom she can trust absolutely. And once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. Without such an anchor in her life, a crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live.
She's a great manager. And that's the nature of her dependency on others.
Yes, idiot. When Celeste Impact suddenly committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself.
That's an excerpt from her book. Then that means her super confident attitude.
It's all a facade. A facade. She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together.
Fake it till you make it, I guess, right?
All right, now I can go to this fucking shit and get all this shit done. Figure it out. Some asshole. Skipping ahead, didn't even talk to everybody.
Thank you, Edgeworth. Did we mention that your roughly neck thing makes you look like an asshole?
Yes.
Yes, you've mentioned that.
Every time I look in the mirror, I'm reminded of it.
Thank you.
It's glued to my body.
Oh, Miss Andrews is here. Now that you've asked about her dependent nature with someone else. But it looks like she's talking with someone. Classic.
Francisca von Karma!
Miss Von Karma. Talking to Miss Andrews? Can you physically handle it? Aaron Hansen?
I'll have to look away and just imagine. Oh, it's worse!
What are you doing here?
Well, you see,
Oh, what are you doing here? Sorry.
I'm his lawyer, so
You've got some nerve following me around.
following you.
That's you, Miss Von Karma. You're the one doing the following.
She's like, oh, fuck, you got me. Pearls.
Called out!
You're his following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. And I don't mean a wife. To make people think he's not gay.
I never noticed he had a little beard.
Yeah. I'm always consumed with the weird band-aid on his face and the straw sticking out of the back of his head.
Yeah.
Me, following after Scruffy? Don't make me laugh. Let me show you something interesting. Little girl.
This whole hotel will blow up in 5 seconds.
Oh, that's what the beep 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 is.
Yeah.
What is that?
It's my pager.
An electromagnetic receiver. Hello? I planted a tracking device on that detective. And with this, I know that fool's every move.
He should have figured it out, but, you know, he's not a very good detective.
Yeah. Planting a tracking device on a police officer? That seems illegal.
Yeah.
So that noise we
He'll
heard.
never know, though.
Yeah, that's true.
I hear this beeping noise every time she comes near, and the weird thing is the beeping comes from my own shoe.
It also feels like there's a rock in my shoe, but
Nothing adds up.
So that noise we heard was this receiver. I feel really sorry for poor Detective Gumshoe now.
Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews.
Me? Little old me?
Yes. Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Is she whipping everybody?
Yes.
All right.
All right.
Seashell?
What were those two talking about? Probably seashells.
Miss Andrews, she seems a little dazed, doesn't she? Like she's her mind's off on the ocean.
I get to talk to her again. Awesome. Oh, that's right.
Yeah, you gotta break down the psyches.
take that.
Did the just get all polarized? Holy shit.
What the fuck is happening?
Is this allowed?
Why was Juan Corrida murdered?
I don't know. I'm reading. Let me look it up.
If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things?
So people won't find them.
Okay.
Touche.
Don't you realize you're putting Mr. On-Guard's life in danger by your actions?
Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to Mr. Corrida. Seashell.
You were were not that close.
Were you close enough to plunge a knife into his heart?
Oh, oops. That's right. I've never been good at being intimate with another person.
You're not good at being intimate with another person. Somehow, I highly doubt that. Oh, it's time to fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Out to dinner!
Oh!
Should I show her the suicide report or should I show her the on guard? Should I put an on guard to her?
Over dinner! Like by the candlelight. Check out the suicide report.
This one?
I'm very bad at connecting with people. They're so depressing for the most part. But I especially dislike feeble-minded
Not like me.
individuals.
I'm a barrel of monkeys to be around.
That's why I don't think I could be ever intimate with you.
What? Who's even talking about that?
I think she's talking about like sharing her psyche locked thoughts.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Jeez, wow. It's like
I knew that's what
steam.
you meant, like little anime index fingers touching.
Fucking steam coming up from my collar.
Say that all you like. but you still
Scratching the
don't
back of your neck.
Okay, I guess Celeste? That don't make no sense to me.
Really? That's the move?
But what the fuck?
Huh.
Oh, I guess I have to talk to her first?
I do not understand.
Okay, my bad.
Okay.
My bad.
Oh, my bad.
It's the magazine clipping.
Oh, gossip land.
Literally fucking in the gossip column.
Oopsie toodles.
You and Mr. Kurita had an intimate relationship, did you not?
A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you even had half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish.
Well, it seems quite a few people have already bought into this story.
As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars.
Note to self, stay on her good side.
In any case, I despise interpersonal relationship like that. Which side is my good side? Blank side or seashell?
Blank side, seashell. Blank side, seashell.
I see.
One more time?
However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone?
Me? Need to get close to Mr. Kurita? As if there was ever such a need.
Didn't you get close to Mr. Creative for this person's sake? Take that! Celeste Impacts, your mentor.
Celeste Impala, a deer with crazy horns.
Correct. How do you know about Celeste?
It's not actually a type of deer. It's an Impala. It's the name.
Ms. Impacts, she committed suicide, didn't she? But it looks like no one knows why.
She's shredding.
It's hot in here.
Right before her death, she was Juan Kurita's manager, so I believe you got close to Mr. Kurita so you could find out more about her suicide.
You have a great imagination. You may have a future yet as a slimy muckraker for a putrid third-rate tabloid.
Jess, say more.
This is going well.
Miss Andrews?
There was no mystery surrounding her death. None. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing.
Is that really true? Was there really no mystery at all? I don't believe you were completely at ease with the way her suicide was resolved, because you did it to yourself. Like right afterwards.
Get a hold of yourself. If you want advice on doing yourself in, I said, oh, fuck.
I'm supposed to show hers.
Dang it, Aaron.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Ms. Impact's suicide note was never found, was it?
This is the file I wanted to show you. Got my manila envelopes mixed up.
Jeez Louise.
Sorry, that was incredibly classified information.
It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Kurita.
Juan?
And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why you became intimate with Mr. Kurita. You just wanted his manila folder. And here I have it now, so isn't that interesting? Maybe a little intimacy could happen between us, maybe, for this manila folder.
I've sat by quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste is my mentor. However, allow me to say this again. It had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know there was suicide. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others.
And who mentioned anything about her suicide?
You did, like 3 times. Oh, a likely story.
Yeah, fair enough.
Take that!
That's the impression you like to give. However, I don't think that's who you really are.
What?
I have evidence that says otherwise. This is proof that Celeste Impacts was someone very special to you. And it's this one now.
Yeah, okay. The first one. Remember this?
Miss Andrews, you nearly went through with it, didn't you?
Went through with what?
Read the ending your life. Miss Andrews, you look and act like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself.
Yes, I've been very independent ever since I can remember.
However, that is all just a lie. As Edgeworth put it, about crime. You've always searched out people on whom you can depend on. And look no further than the man right in front of you. Would you go out with me? You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why, when she passed away, you lost everything you had.
Stop! When Celeste passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note.
You must have heard about the police report. The one that said the police suspected Mr. Corita of hiding Ms. Impacts' note. You heard about it and thought to recover it from him by getting close. Am I right?
Not really.
Shit. Okay.
5 more locks appear. Fuck!
Well, get going, Nick! Wow, really took her to the cleaners, Nick!
If that's the case, then everything changes.
Well, what do you mean?
What topic did we start this conversation on again? Fuck.
It was why the victim was killed.
To get to the other side.
Exactly.
I gotta go.
Wait, you're Cyclock.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I really blew it.
Oh, man.
Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become the one with the reason to want Mr. Corita dead.
Oh.
Miss Impacts was everything to you. And then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. Even commit murder.
Murder? All right, I'll talk. I did it.
Yeah.
Oh.
It's all here in this little pink journal. You can have it.
Yep. And you open it up, it's just like, killed him.
How is there more game?
Oh, man.
It's true. I am a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small, and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I've pushed against all that, though I've tried to live strongly. I never wanted to find out the truth. I started watching, like, alpha male videos on YouTube. Started working out.
Miss Andrews, now I'm sad.
Now we're all sad.
God, this carpet really needs to be cleaned. Just that one spot.
This one thing, it's the one thing I wanted to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone.
I'm sorry.
You probably think I'm a worthless human being right now, don't you?
Well,
No, I'm sorry. I feel really bad.
yeah. Please, Miss Andrews, all I want to know is the truth.
Why'd you kill him?
After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her suicide note, and that someone was Juan Corita. Celeste. Without her, I became scared. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me.
So you got close to Mr. Corita to recover her suicide note, correct?
It looks like that tabloid was... Excuse me. Sorry, that T-bone steak was really big. Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it?
Well, not quite ironic. More of a coincidence. Like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire.
Or it's just a smoke machine, but That really doesn't apply. I just wanted to cover all my bases. Anyway, I have to go.
That's more for like stage performances.
It's like a fogger.
Yeah. Miss Andrews?
It's just been gone for like 20 minutes. Pearl wakes up like, oh, Nick, you're done. Okay,
Whew. And if they purposely add fuel to the fire, they keep the celebrity world burning. Sounds great. But as for the suicide note, I didn't and wouldn't kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me. That's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so...
dot.
Time to fly to Mexico.
I understand.
Start a whole new life around the seashell card.
Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My attempted suicide. I'd like for you to keep it a secret.
Don't tell everybody.
Yes?
Yeah, no, no problem.
Gumshoe Bus said, hey, is that the woman that trying to kill herself?
Shoe gay. Ixnay on the side say.
What the hell are you talking about?
Miss Andrews!
Oh.
If people found out about my weakness, they could defeat me so quickly. It's like takes 4 hits. I would sooner choose to die than live.
All right, I understand. We'll keep it a secret. Jeez Louise. Miss Andrews, I guess she's the overthinking. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first, unlike me, apparently.
Thank you for your discretion. Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? Does my thumb taste like oranges?
Pearl, I'm not putting your thumb in.
Go away.
What is it?
Why don't you take a walk?
Mr.
Oh, god dang it.
Drop the controller.
Here, you should go back, actually. That sounds important. Oh, boy.
I don't know if I can do that.
Well, we've done it before.
On other games,
Oh.
right? Court record. Yeah.
Ah.
Stuff.
Oh,
dropping
she
the
asked about the
controller.
card.
You fumbling. All right.
I've only done it once ever.
I'm so fumbly.
That card? Yeah, I guess she has. Miss Andrews, what is that card you're holding?
Seashell.
Oh, you.
Oh, this?
Kind of looks like an emoticon that's like, whoa, like big eyes, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I don't.
I don't quite know. It's just suddenly appeared in my handbag.
What is it? It looks like a seashell.
That's what it looks like.
Is this one perhaps you sell by the seashore?
That's what it looks like, doesn't it?
Do you mind if I sleeve it and get it graded?
I honestly don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Now it's an integral part of my profile picture.
Her not remembering something clearly sounds like it would be a rare occurrence.
Well, I must be off. I leave Mr. Ungard in your capable quote-unquote hands.
Okey-doke.
It just looks, it makes me look interesting when I hold it in my Tinder profile picture. You know, like how guys always take pictures with like tigers for some reason. That's a thing.
Been getting a lot of swipe rights, I'll tell you that.
Well, I think we've gathered about all we can.
What about
Mystic Maya? Wow, I don't know who that was. Is she all right?
Oh, Pearls, she looks so worn out by all this. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking all over the place with me today.
What, Maya?
No, pearls.
Oh, Pearl.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick?
Let's go back to the office for a little while. You're really tired, right?
Oh, no.
I'm a child. I have ballast energy.
I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am.
You don't look fine to me. You look like the profile picture you've used throughout this entire game.
She looks exactly the same.
Oh, God.
God, this poor kid's about to drop.
Solving a murder.
She's like crawling on the ceiling and shit.
Pearl, go sleep in your potted plant.
So, what now?
Well, we did find one thing out for sure. Ms. Andrews has a motive.
You mean Miss Impact's suicide note?
That's right. She was also the one to discover the victim's body. Clever.
Have you been tracked?
Whoa.
Mr. Nick, the transceiver.
Oh, it's this one.
Ah,
It's De Killers.
got it.
Hello? Wright and Kolo offices?
Mr. Attorney, they're not answering a phone.
Maya, where's Maya?
Gosh, I can't remember what voice we gave.
You gave him like kind of like a haughty voice.
What does that mean?
Like haughty, like
haughty.
stuck up.
As I promised, I have not gone within a few feet of her this whole time.
Phew.
Which is why I suppose she's absolutely famished.
Whoa, what?
So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. At any cost. Wouldn't you agree?
Give her macaroni! Damn it!
Hung up.
We gotta get macaroni to Maya.
Why macaroni?
We've gotta feed her macaroni!
She's gonna die! And if I should happen to eat some delicious macaroni and cheese on the way to give it to her, then, so be it.
We should stop at my favorite place. Yeah, that's it.
Is it just that you want macaroni? No!
Of course not! It's full of carbs.
We have to save Maya
It's got carbs and protein.
by getting her 2 big orders of macaroni.
Yeah, I'll have the usual.
Wait, Maya, let me hear her.
Very well.
Ask my
Maya, is that you?
sis. Ask my sis.
Maya, damn it. He cut me off.
Everybody come here.
Mr. Maya said ask my sis, didn't she?
Sis? What does she mean by that? Sister? Do I know that she has a sister?
Boy, I wonder, Nick.
Come on, Phoenix. You're a hopeless one. Sorry. Wow! Mia!
Text box opacity BAPS! Activate!
I have a message from Maya, so come, ask me anything you
There
want.
you go,
about her.
comment section. Don't say we never did nothing for you.
How's Maya?
She's safe, for now. I've been floating around here, all blue and like Casper-esque. I don't have legs, I just have that little wiggly tail. That kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems.
I'm glad.
Seems like an honorable dude.
Yeah, super cool. I wonder if he's single.
I'm glad to hear she's safe. But Mia, how did you know?
As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me.
We should turn those notifications
Dude,
off.
I fucking did.
The third time.
Every time it pops up, I'm like, bro, I went into the fucking Steam settings and turned off notifications and they're still showing up.
Bird is playing the fuck out of Lethal Company these days.
God damn. Anyway,
I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her surroundings as I could. Room.
good. I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart of her. The kidnapper. What's he like? Cool?
Does he party?
I don't know. Apparently, Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. He really likes EDM.
And?
Modelo. Super into Modelos.
Oh, sounds awesome.
She didn't see the face of her attacker.
Ugh.
Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now.
Emotionally.
I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her. Very informative.
And so on.
When you were with her.
Date?
This is probably today.
Time location.
Oh, right, the wine cellar.
Yes, that's correct.
I'm starving. I can really go for some apple pie.
For some delicious wine.
I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't going to kill me. I'm not going to die. You could just drink some of that wine. I'm sure there's calories in it. Sis, I wonder if you're with Nick right now. I guess I'll look around a little bit. What's this? Feels like there are a lot of glass bottles here. And they feel like barrels. I'll pass. Too bad I'm really hungry and not really thirsty. Even though it does count as sustenance that would keep me alive.
I mean, I think it would dehydrate her.
That's true. I suppose it would.
There's all sorts of things piled up here, but it's too dark to see. Sure it is.
Yeah. Pay no attention to the light above the door.
Huh? Someone dropped a card here.
kind of looks like business card.
We have a match.
Their work is just beach, but there's no name on it.
Where have I seen this before?
It's a picture of a seashell, I think. Too bad there's no light, or there is. I guess. What a strange card.
It's kind of like where you can only see certain things.
Certain things that are important to the plot. Drat, it's locked. But this door's locked. Seems easy enough to open. Oh, it's open.
Not a very good lock, really.
On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or a stiff piece of cardboard. Where am I going to find a card?
If only I could see in this damn darkness.
Then click. They magically open the door. Wonder if there's a card like that around here I could use.
Oh.
Ah, that's it. This shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I had a feeling this card might be useful. I'm such a genius. If only I could see my geniusness. Now, if you'll excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. Click. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here.
Boy, the artist really went above and beyond with this scene.
I shouldn't keep
I
waiting
could see everything.
or worried.
Did we need to check the light above the door? Or was that part of the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's all we got to do.
Okay. No, we got it.
I mean, it's over. Like, I can't go back there.
Perfect.
It's not like they're gonna fail me.
Okay, trial. Oh, it's the trial. The trial's next.
Sick.
Bro, the trial.
At long last, man. I've missed my old dumb friend, the judge.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Oh, bad.
I'm just taking a nap here.
It's like I'm the only judge in town.
Ah, this cozy spot.
March 22nd.
Adrian did it?
That's what it looks like.
Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that.
In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you.
A mountain of evidence.
I'm certain there is someone out there. I thought it was a molehill of evidence.
Yeah.
I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you.
Could that person, ergo, make a mountain out of a molehill of evidence? Please, Mr. Lawyer.
It's possible.
Dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, all right? Can't let any sort of scandal ruin that.
I understand.
Well, it's almost time.
Oh. Mia, why are you doing that
was a weird voice.
voice?
Totally.
Weeman's gonna complete acquittal today.
I know.
Is that a cigarette tray next to the couch?
I don't know.
Like an ashtray? Like
Yeah,
one of those?
maybe.
That's what it must be.
But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. I've got two big reasons to focus on something else in front of me.
Those bailiffs!
Hey, guys.
Or Pearls either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day.
Indeed. Well, let's get going. Oh?
It's my ghost alarm. It's him.
Hold on, I have to take this. Yellow?
This is right. I'm in court right now, in front of the judge.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll call you back.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, yes. Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired.
Ah!
I ran her over with the tires of my car. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial.
Grrr.
For my sake, as well as yours, you must win today's trial.
I mean, I'm gonna.
Which is why
Why would I? You don't have to kidnap Maya. Like, I'm gonna do it anyway.
I sent you a little present this morning.
Awesome. Present? What in the world would you want to give me? An iPad?
Dead Maya. You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you
AirPods? Wait.
Was it AirPods?
I use an Android. Shit. Oh, if you got me AirPods, I have an Android. Shit.
Bailiff, do you think the murderer got me AirPods?
You can sync AirPods with an Android, right?
They're both like, what?
Fuck you talking about, Phoenix?
Kidnapper sent me a present.
Mr. Lawyer, dude, who was that?
Nobody. It was nothing to do with you. It has nothing
to do with you.
What do you mean it has nothing to do with you? It's the person who actually committed the murder that you're accused of, right?
Yeah.
I mean, or
Well,
or
I guess it's
yeah.
the killer, so yeah, I guess so.
Dick. Dude, did your nose just get longer?
Dude.
That's
Hello, Pinocchio. Nose is growing a mile a minute, dude.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. I've spent all week doing crazy drugs. Are the prosecution and defense ready?
The defense is ready, Your Honor. I literally forgot I look like this.
Where's mommy?
Kitten wants to know where mommy is.
I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma?
Died. I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me?
Your Honor! Please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown... No!
Oh my God.
Oh no. What?
Shot? Huh, I guess I'll have to fight against Edgeworth. Awesome.
If Von Karma's dead.
She can't be dead.
Somehow, this top is holding these things in. Sorry, what's going on?
Believe me, I don't understand it either.
I think this is the present that Min was talking about.
His present.
Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment, even though she's lost every single case. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage.
This is totally insane. It's like I'm happy, but also, Miss Von Karma, is she all right?
I don't have that answer. I literally was just told by someone else the information that you know.
Where is she, you fuck?
You old bearded bastard! What'd you do with it? Oh, she's alive and in stable condition. Oh, thank Christ. That's good. Phew. You're...
I thought
Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Franziska Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally.
Well,
so handsome.
yeah, you should be over there. He was at the witness stand. I'm ready.
Sorry, it's been a while.
Yeah. Come on, dude.
Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. No, that's her whipping shoulder!
Oh, shit.
Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details.
She is, in fact, ambidextrous. Oh, thank God.
The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Miss Odgar.
I love these hands. Like,
Hey, what's the matter, you?
Come on.
This fucking guy.
the court acknowledges the prosecution.
Right. I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year.
Gonna beat the hell out of you!
By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness.
Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
My brain could not stop saying, please bling Detective Gumshoe.
Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
Oh, this should be a fun combination of voices to do.
Witness, your name and occupation.
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct for now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe.
The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
I forgot my name was Dick.
I feel great already.
Now let's have your testimony, cuck. If you want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Go on.
Get ready, Phoenix. This is gonna be one very rough fight.
Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Show me.
Is it that if I want to be your lover, I gotta get with your friends?
That's exactly right, Phoenix.
I've heard that friendship lasts forever. Friendship never ends.
Anyway.
This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. The victim, Juan Carita, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered, sir.
Oh, just another outstanding piece of detective work.
At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder.
So that's nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room?
Yes, sir. Both the victim and defendant went alone to their rooms, sir.
I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Very whipless trial, in my
Yeah.
opinion, right now.
I'm almost falling asleep without getting my naughty bottom whip.
Can anyone check to see if Von Karma's good right now? Just thinking about it.
Okay.
Alright. I believe he was definitely murdered, sir.
Okay.
The cause of death, wasn't that because Mr. Carita was stabbed in the chest?
Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal.
Really?
He had a knife in his chest.
Yeah.
Oh, the lotion in the background. He jerked himself off into unconsciousness and then fell on the knife.
Of course!
Take a good hard look at the crime photo. See anything interesting? Like Lubriderm? Now a real pro's attention would be drawn here to this bandana.
I don't know. It seems like it's part of his costume.
Banana.
His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck, sir.
Why are you
Sorry.
a fucking judge?
I was thinking about the 5 bananas that were mistaken for a baseball glove. The other way around. From the trial, a long time ago. Do you remember?
I do.
Cool.
Yeah.
Just, anyway. Yes, I see. His banana-scented bandana.
Oh.
Someone's life is on the line.
Then what about the knife?
It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death.
We have a crafty murderer on our hands here.
Okay.
At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case.
Wait, we got the autopsy report, right?
Was he poisoned by the tomato juice, which was untouched?
Oh my god.
And why did you think that?
Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. I know. I fucking love the Jammin' Ninja. And we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime.
Oh, then how about this theory?
Shut?
A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that?
Is this what a judge is supposed to do?
Yeah, what the fuck?
We thought of that too, but...
But
but... the only fingerprints on the guitar case were
What are we doing here?
the victims.
Fucking judge is drooling.
only the victims, huh?
I see, but... So much for my theory, then.
Okay.
However, later we found the guitar. That seems suspicious of them all.
It does.
It's like, why? What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case?
The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night.
Well then, where was it?
Up my ass.
Did you hear what I said? I said up my ass.
Edgeworth is like,
Get out of here.
Now I'm going to subtly open this can of beer and see if anyone notices.
Oh, that's good.
The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio.
What have you got there, pal?
The The victim, Juan Carita, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar case inside the case? The case? Case? The gun? This isn't beer, by the way. That was gumshoe. All right. I just don't want the comments. Dan drinks beer now? Oh! It's seltzer. Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
Oh shit! And we'll find out what is up with that next time on Game Grumps.
Man.
Yeah, dude.
No.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Good day, Aaron. You shining light in my life.
Wow, gosh, that's really so generous of you to say.
Don't make eye contact. We're too close in this room.
Sorry.
How's it going?
This is a love. It is called a love seat, which I think is apt.
Unfortunate.
Yeah.
But like we both say different words at the same time, which I do think is
Awesome.
sexy.
Okay. There's a trial going on.
Yeah, what was happening?
Okay, so fucking Gumshoe
Yeah.
is testifying right now against Engard,
Yeah.
because Juan Carita was killed.
That's right. And Edgeworth is back.
Yes.
Because
Francisca got shot.
in the shoulder, in her best whipping shoulder.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Yeah, you hate to see it.
So Gumshoe's testifying right now, and he's giving really dumb testimony right now.
Perfect.
So let's talk.
Who is Gumshoe today?
Usually it's you. When there's too many characters in court that you're doing, you give him to me.
Right.
So I leave that up to you.
Let's see what happens.
Okay.
Yes, sure. To whatever you were saying. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar.
So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel.
Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all, other than the fact that it is a case.
I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then, after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point, Judge. Why then did the police arrest Matt on guard?
Because he sucks.
Because there was reason enough to suspect him.
Oh. And he sucks.
Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. It's big swinging dick between his...
Make it worthy of the edge. Very well. Detective Gumshoe, please testify about this matter.
Yes, sure.
Oh, there's a new
Why arrest
one.
on guard?
Okay.
I don't know. He sucks.
That's what I said.
Matt on guard and Juan Carita were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off of the ninja costume, which was found in Mr. On Guard's Hakama.
Hakama, quote unquote.
Mm-hmm. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife.
It's a pretty gold knife, dude.
Maybe there was just a lot of butter on it. Maybe he was a poor spreader.
It looks like it looks like an old-timey like prop plane propeller.
Yeah.
You have to like go like with your hands,
But
you know?
after Indiana Jones pushed that guy into it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Ooh.
It's okay. He was a Nazi. I think.
Was he?
Yeah, they were all Nazis.
Ah.
Wait. He might have been not.
The defendant brought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder.
Oh. Oh my god.
So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing.
It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir.
It was kind of sticky icky, sir.
Yeah, when I was handling it and mucking up the fingerprints.
It gave a very mellow high.
And there's this button.
That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And is this button also covered in blood?
No, it's jelly jam.
Yeah, I was hungry and I couldn't use the knife because it was a murder weapon.
This is actually very good at spreading.
Yes, and we all know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir.
They say don't use a knife to spread stuff on your sandwich. Use a spoon instead.
Who is they?
You get a lot of more you get a lot more with the spoon.
Mhm.
And then when you on the sandwich, then you use the backside of the spoon to spread it. It's like the perfect spreading tool for goop.
The National Association of Spoon Addicts? Is that who? NASA? Is that who told you that?
What?
All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it?
Yes, it most certainly does.
Boy, they love the bows. Your Honor, ready to give in yet, Wright? To your darkest feelings?
I'll find the hole
Yeah.
in your argument somehow.
Good luck. You can press as hard as you'd like. Jesus Christmas.
These butt cheeks are clenched like steel.
Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions.
Grr. Man, Phoenix is so phased all the time.
Yeah. Constantly.
It's just like, I'll get you. No, I'll get you. Oh!
I'm tilted beyond the capacity for rational thought.
Okay. Defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. That's not true. That's not true at all. It was a fucking knife. It was like a dinner knife from the goddamn... Yeah, it's got gate water and fucking...
Hey, idiot.
Yeah. Let me ask you something, world's shittiest detective.
Who, me?
Wait a second.
What?
So the basis of your argument that this is a premeditated murder is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand.
That's right, pal. The defendant.
Did not buy this knife.
Huh?
Take it. Why would you think that? There's no reason to think that. Take a good look at the handle of this knife and you'll see what I'm talking about.
Huh. I guess I never looked at it.
Yeah. It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle.
Gatewater? I think I've heard that name somewhere before.
Yes, it was in the goddamn hotel that you found the knife and the body in. We've been hanging out there all week.
Man, somebody should tell the police.
That's the name of the hotel, the Gatewater Hotel.
I'm starting to think a crime's been committed here. Uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means this murder was not premeditated. Or, I don't know, it could have been, and, you know, they knew that they give you knives.
Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... Say it.
Go on.
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless.
Oh, no. What?
You've left your dick out. So easily jerked. I think whether or not the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined.
How so?
I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this, starting now.
But I didn't know.
The question is, where did this knife come from?
Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Kurita's room.
Oh, Judge, you dumb fuck. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect.
Look past the bears.
Did you see it?
Farting on my roommate's hotel room.
Just to the left of the doorframe. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table.
Do they have a picture of this? What is this?
There's a knife and
Well, there is a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world does this knife come from? Surely no hotel has ever had 2 butter knives in it at the same time?
If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt on guard.
It totally had no knife.
Oh, there is a knife missing.
Especially what was on top of his table.
Fuck.
Just like punching a wall. Stupid!
Let's take a look at Paul Allen's card.
There's something about that.
There is something missing. Perhaps, is it a single knife?
Guys,
We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt on Guard's knife was missing.
Erica!
Mr. On Guard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course.
To kill!
And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder.
This was epic. Order!
Yeah.
I'll determine what's epic and based.
Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction.
It seems like Edgeworth had this planned from the very beginning.
This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it.
Oh, trapped? Headlong? I'll take you on. Headstrong, I'll take on anyone.
That felt almost deliberate.
Yeah, it was perfect. Maybe they named their band after this game. Do you remember in the Jam and Ninja case? A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here.
I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Let's throw this man in jail for good.
Because we don't want to waste 10 more minutes.
Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court.
Evidence not yet shown.
He means you're nuts. Do it! Whip him out! It's our only hope! Go on then!
He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence.
Mia!
Oh!
What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright?
Well,
Phoenix! The judge is favoring the prosecution right now! You better make some shit up! If we answer with something wrong here...
that cavalist will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat.
Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Not right now.
Actually, I do. Oh, God! There's one. Edgeworth is trying to help you, dude.
Mm-hmm. You
One.
think so?
I think so.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, why would he say that?
He did open it up, yeah.
Yeah.
One piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see.
Mr. Wright,
My nuts!
please put those away. I will say this one more time.
I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I'm giving you one chance, and only one, to show me those cash and prizes. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here.
Oh, these are real. I know sometimes I use prosthetic ones.
Prosthetic testes?
Yeah, make them look bigger and hairier. If I mess this up, it's curtains for all of us.
I guess they do exist.
Yeah.
Like if you had to lose one, they could put a prosthesis in there.
Oh, yeah, dude.
Yeah. But like
Not that I know anything about that.
I don't think the idea of it is to enhance them.
Yeah, no. Well, yeah, you make it. It's like if you had a small nut.
Give me a huge one. Give me the biggest one you got.
All right. We often sell the bigger models.
You got anything in like a baseball?
Yeah.
I want it to sound like some like Chinese meditation balls when I'm walking
Yeah.
around. Clack, clack, you know?
Yeah. I want it to sound like bowling ball hitting a full strike in a big echoey lane.
Yeah. I want it to sound like when it returns to the fucking ball return, just like a clack. You know?
You may now present one and only one piece of evidence. Oh, I'm gonna need two. Now then, what is this important evidence that you must show to the court?
The wine glass, you fuck.
Oh. This is a wine glass, is it not?
Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. It's there.
He didn't finish his juice.
The scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant.
Guilty.
The vase was broken. His makeup is all over the floor.
The Lubriderm lotion smushed upon the floor.
These were all the things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser.
Well, yes, I see your point.
And you'll see these nuts too. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. And it's delicious! This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant a further consideration.
Yes, all of those.
Well, what do you all have to say?
Well, yes, it is a little peculiar.
Yes, isn't it? I thought it was.
Sweat.
So maybe Saturday?
You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now, and stop touching your index finger points together in an awkward yet cute manner, Mr. Edgeworth.
Or you'll be walking out of this court.
What is it, Your Honor?
Your opinion?
You don't need my opinion, because there is no special meaning to that glass.
Because I have deemed it so. Next. What?
It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking.
That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright?
Could Ms. Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? There's no way. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty.
You better do the index finger thing, Phoenix.
Do it with the speed lines this time!
You're losing him.
They just might fall for it if you thought provoking enough.
It's time to order a big heaping bowl of uwuda noodles.
You've got it, Mia!
It's just like a fucking zoom in of doing the finger thing really fast.
Oh, his argument. It's fool-proof. The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Ms. Andrews who set the cup up on the table.
You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim?
There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing.
I have several mountains of evidence.
Shit.
Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it.
What?
You stupid bastard. You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice?
Dan.
Of course it has been thoroughly inspected for fingerprints.
Oh, fuck.
Fingerprints? What are those?
There was only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass.
Only one? Well, whose were they?
The President of the United States of America.
What?
They were they were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one Joe Biden.
Hey there, Jack. I love ice cream. I didn't kill him.
Rather, they were one Adrian Andrews.
What?
Bears Andrews fingerprints.
What do bears have to do with any of this?
Actually, a lot. They were everywhere in that room.
Oh, that's true.
That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Or would you like to look at my shaft?
You alright?
That was a spicy one.
Sorry.
I took a sip of sparkling water and it hurt.
Grr, I can't believe I fell into another trap.
Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Carita.
Oh my god! Let me just place this wine glass.
Yeah. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser.
Wasn't there a glass in the other room too? The one with all the bears?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's this room.
Is it?
Yeah, this is Juan's room. Juan's room is the one with the bears. That's where he was murdered.
Oh, his body had just been removed
Yeah.
from... Okay. I was going to say the wine glass felt like it was in a different spot. What you just said makes a lot of sense.
You dumb fuck. Now do you see, right? You can't change any parts of my scenario as it explains everything all too well.
Grrr!
Because I rock socks and you are a dumb. I've thought,
He's got me there.
I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I've come to discover.
God, my finger's fucking huge.
It looks rubber when I do like the little wavy thing.
Yeah.
It's like the pencil trick, but with my finger.
Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict.
Not so fast, shithead. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Boy, he just like wants to like drill it into the ground.
Yeah. We're done here.
Yeah.
Another witness.
Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness.
What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking?
He's thinking, yeah, I want spaghetti on those meatballs.
Oh my goodness. Are you allowed to wear that in here? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat.
Gotcha! She's the worst.
I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier.
He talked to Wendy Oldbag for 5 seconds.
Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more happy to see me.
I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was the Wicked Witch of the witness stand.
I tell you, this time I know...
These voices are starting to get hard to go back and forth.
This time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today I'm going to teach you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime.
Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know.
Rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Oof. Shush, I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Grumps.
Yes, madam.
No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please.
It's true what they say that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy.
God, just please die of old age.
Hotheated.
Now then, what should I start with?
The witness was on security detail at the hotel the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag?
Yes!
It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle.
You mean you were a cougar on the prowl?
Yes, sir.
Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him.
Karita was the same age, dude.
I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Karita.
But those two are the same age.
Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night.
Very well. Please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder.
Leave it to me, Edgy Poo.
I don't poop.
All right.
He died. And
This concludes our testimony.
Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard, mad on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room.
So Mr. On Guard came out from the victim's room. We've known this for a long time.
See, it has to be him. He's the murderer.
Case closed.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I will be giving a guilty verdict. Electric chair.
Oh, I think I will be helping with this case. I've lost.
This sentence has been carried out. On Guard is dead.
Yeah. It was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Okay, what? Okay, what?
Something you were interested in, and just what was that?
It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know. It's top secret between me and Juan. an edgy poo, of course.
Mr. Edgy Poo? What is this thing she was interested in?
Thank you for calling me by my nickname.
I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor.
Gossip?
But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended. Appended? Yeah, I guess that is a word. Appended to our testimony later.
It looks like we shouldn't force it right now. Take your nuts out.
And did the witness stay in the vicinity of the victim's door the entire time?
She's on guard, trying to sneak into one of them. How do you know?
Yeah.
You saw my client, are you sure about that?
Yesy.
Okay.
Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person.
Why do I get a sense of déjà vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat of last year, I should delve into this a bit further. Shit. What was he wearing? Please tell the court about the man's clothes in more detail.
What a troublesome man you are. Really, as if something like that matters. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing.
That thing?
That gaudy thing he's always wearing. That racing jacket.
Ah, he was wearing that at the detention center too. I guess that proves it. Case closed, we're fucked.
That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Humph, men.
Seems like a pretty cool jacket to me.
I love pantaloons. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony just now important or relevant in any way?
Yes.
It was very important. And I'll tell you why right now.
I think he was dressed in his samurai outfit at the time.
Oh yeah, he wouldn't have been in his jacket.
Yeah, because they were doing like a little presentation thing.
Yes, yes.
Of course it was important, Your Honor.
Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important.
Don't you see it, Edgeworth?
It's out.
The stand is in the way.
I'm looking. Sorry. Thank God we turned down the opacity on these text boxes.
Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony.
I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right. Witness, please.
Well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must.
Wearing a flashy racing jacket. Okay. I will... Whoops, my bad. Yeah.
What do you think?
Yep. It's not like I've seen him in anything other than that horrible thing. Well, I'm sure he was...
What the fuck? She is so sure of herself to the point of self-absorption.
She may not remember things that have been mistaken here and there, but I don't think she's lying.
That's bad for us, really bad.
But that's
it is. Like, she's just a weirdly happy face.
And I don't think your nuts are gonna help in this situation.
But just in case.
Just whip them out. But that's how the human mind is. It also has the tendency to jump off topic. She's strayed onto a few interesting side topics this time too, hasn't she? But that's what makes her a sweet old lady, right?
Sweet old lady?
That's because you're not the one who has to question her. Alright.
She's almost falsely put 2 people away for murder. in 1 calendar year.
It was found in his Hakama.
Oh.
So that means he was wearing his Hakama. Miss Oldbag.
What? Don't say my name for no reason.
Do you know what this is?
Yeah, it's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume.
Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it in a single glance.
Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Rat-a-tat-tat-tat.
Wow, she really is a diehard fan to want a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Ongar's body during a full body search. And I'm talking full.
See, this button proves beyond... Oh, see, this button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal on guard.
It was caught up in the pants of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. Pleats.
See, and on guard is the nickel samurai.
No, you dumbass!
You're not seeing what I'm saying here! Witness!
Now, it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt On Guard, was wearing his usual racing jacket?
I'm
so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wear the trendiest dress, then maybe you think I'm going to but instead of with this ridiculous outfit, you'd agree this outfit is hideous. I've got a tape recorder stuck in my chest. Let me tell you, it's heavy, so heavy. I wish we'd stitch the CDs. Ages goes, but I'm keeping the dream alive for all those kids out there. I work hard with them. Understand? Now, take a look in the mirror. Your clothes are about as interesting as a documentary on curling. You should take a tape for edgy poo. Now he's the rat-a-tat-tat-tat. Damn.
Look at me. Now look back at you. My hand is no diamonds or whatever.
Yeah. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second, young lady. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. On Guard, the man, but Mr. On Guard, the Nickel Samurai? But when you think about it...
Why is she still wearing that anyway?
I don't know. Why did they let her bring a gun into a courtroom? Even if it's a fake gun. They're really one and the same anyway.
Ms. Oldbag, this is a very important point we're talking about.
Edgy poo, do you think so too?
Shut up!
Well, it might be something worth considering.
Just say it's important and agree with me for a change.
Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify.
All right, if you insist.
I should be the one sighing, not you!
On guard. Yes, now I remember. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was the Nickel Samurai that I saw.
Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know. So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Boy, she's...
Just making shit up
Yeah,
now?
I know. I like Amia was like, she's a little bit confused, but she's definitely not lying. And then she just straight up starts lying.
Yeah. I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume.
What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside the costume?
Don't be a bad little boy, thinking such rude things.
But the possibility does exist.
Ah, youngins today. I told you, there's no way it was anyone else.
What if it was her?
How do you know? Oh, God, please. How do you know that?
Because I said so, and what I say is the truth.
At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago.
Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
What do these look like to you?
Does this look infected?
These nuts? Yes, that's
Do you think I need stitches, or can I get away with an ointment?
Yeah. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket. Now he's not.
Not too long ago. And let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, were you part of the titty committee?
What was your grand dream?
Huh?
What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper?
My dream, huh? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of the public's court. So what?
Wow. That's a reference to Judge Wapner from the People's Court, for those of you under 40.
And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you?
Well,
What I said earlier. Who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past.
since when did court become theatrics over testimonies?
All that matters is that man was inside that costume. Isn't that enough?
All right. Interesting stuff.
Great.
Okay.
Yeah, so wearing that costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Because he's got gloves on or whatever.
Please take a look at this.
Yeah, so it's a knife. Big deal. I stab people with them all the time.
If you're trying to scare me with that,
I'll have you know it won't work.
No, that's not my intention at all.
That's the knife that was used in the murder, correct?
Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case?
Yeah, because it was a murder weapon.
Okay, besides that though.
You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it.
Is that what you're driving at?
And it was plunged in the chest of the victim.
Yeah.
That is exactly what I'm driving at.
What are we driving at?
And whose car are we driving?
If Mr. On Guard was really in the nickel samurai costume at the time of the murder, do you think he would have kissed me if I asked?
Mia's like,
Phoenix, you're doing great. The music started.
Then it's impossible. Thanks. Do you think the kiss question was good? Okay, stay away from the kiss part.
yeah, just stay focused.
Then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off.
oh, because the costume has gloves?
Yeah. Well, one of it, he's got like a metal arm.
Oh, that's right. The Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing.
No! And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that.
Fucking kiss me. However, there is one possibility.
If we were to touch lips, maybe we could examine each other's lips. Let's hear your possibility.
We're headed towards each other at an incredible rate. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. Which is why he took his gloves off.
But the murder still did take place.
And it doesn't sound premeditated now that you say it like that.
Yeah.
It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim.
Yes, I've heard that before. On various live journals. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory?
So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this.
Then it's just the sound of like.
And that is the theory. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, are there any problems with his theory?
There's a contradiction? That he's been saying it was premeditated?
That's true, yeah. I mean, I did just say that, didn't I?
Yeah.
This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony.
What are you babbling about?
Hold on. Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. On Guard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent.
Oh yeah, why would they bring a knife with them from another room?
This knife, this was used by Mr. On Guard at dinner.
Yes, we did establish that.
Which means that if my client was, in fact, the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Kurita.
Oh, fuck. I suppose.
However, you just said it yourself. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. Even though you said earlier that he did. You need to get your shit straight. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he?
Oh, shit.
Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, as sure as my balls are swinging freely, your theory was flawed from supposition one. And one more thing. There's a third one. Oh my god! If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Okay. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. Great metaphor. And that brings me to my final point. Actually, it was a simile because you used like or as. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us.
Order, I say. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing?
To frame him.
Yeah.
I mean, fucking what else?
It's to frame my client, Mr. On Guard, of course.
To frame.
But he's not a photograph.
Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Just like I'm going to have to force your superfluous third ball into my mouth.
That's too many balls, Phoenix. But we just established that the witness saw the Nickel Samurai in costume. Does she call him Nick because Phoenix?
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, maybe Nick is a nickname for Phoenix. I never really put that together.
Yeah, me neither. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife.
Witness.
Me.
Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo?
Witness, did you or did you not really see the Nickel Samurai?
Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but
Are you saying you mixed up Mr. On Guard with the Nickel Samurai, his character on TV?
I mean, I can't really do anything about that now.
Look, other than change your testimony to save a innocent man from being put in jail.
Look, I was waiting around the front of their doors because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the Nickel Samurai, that's for sure.
Huh? She wasn't waiting for the Nickel Samurai. All right then. Who were you waiting around for then?
That's top secret to anyone outside of security.
I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Carita. Am I correct, Witness?
The way you think, you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness.
Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of?
So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room, but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Carita.
Maybe, Phoenix, maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person.
If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Ms. Old Bag, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you?
Oh, damn.
Ready for this shit?
Boom. I mean, it's gotta be, right? She's the only other.
Yeah.
Who is this person?
This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. We've mentioned her like 5 times.
Yup. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room?
Because they fucking... Go ahead.
It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor.
Oh, this is... Ha, I see.
Juicy.
Spicy.
The judge seems to be really into the article, if it can be called such a thing.
Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's...
Adrian Andrews, without a doubt. The witness thought so as well.
Anthony Anderson, famed comedian.
Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then.
Witness? What in the world are you...
Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. Maybe put one of those balls away.
I got some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. You know, stalking someone. In secret, of course.
But what for?
Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. I have mental problems.
Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here?
I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide.
I see. Very well then. Witness, please testify about this secret information.
Get ready. This is gonna take the wind out of you youngins.
I'm sure we're all capable of handling this, really. It's not like we're 10 years old.
Oh boy.
Secret.
I'm excited. That on guard is one evil, evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay?
And this entire courtroom of people.
I don't know about that.
The defendant sent his manager. What a distasteful topic for this court.
What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying? The truth is never pleasant.
Never heard that one before.
I'm pretty sure you just made that up. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person?
We have looked into this matter.
We are clairvoyant, you see.
And found that the truth the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip.
But what if I wanted it to be true? Could I pretend that it was true and tell all my friends like it was true?
Could I go on Twitter and Reddit and spread lies?
Yes, I believe I can. I believe anyone can.
Looks at camera.
Holy shit! What a crazy world that would be, and is. But this should be true.
Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim.
So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all.
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
And you may smash whatever or whomever you choose.
Don't listen to him, Phoenix. Stop smashing.
I can't stop smashing.
Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now.
That's right. On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth.
Well, as the old saying goes, you've got to burn old bags with fire.
Where do they get these old sayings from?
I don't know, but we'll find out next time on Game Grumps.
Welcome back, everyone. Wow, Aaron, you're rubbing your face just as Phoenix Wright is rubbing his face on screen.
No!
Okay.
You can't prove anything.
Hold it!
I'm not touching my face.
I'm taking a picture.
No! I'm a vampire. You can't see me. I'm John Cena.
By the way, like, someone showed me an AI picture, and I absolutely 100% could not tell it was fake.
Yeah, it sucks.
Yeah, we've definitely passed that threshold, and now video and imagery is meaningless in terms of proving anything.
Especially with the older generation.
How terrifying.
I had somebody I know show me a picture, and they were like, this is a picture she sent me when she was younger. And it's like very clearly an AI picture.
Right.
And I was like, you sure about that? He's like, that's what she said. I'm like, why does this look like it was taken 10 years from now?
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Phoenix is scratching his chin. There we go.
Perfect.
As the old saying goes, you got to burn old bags with fire.
Which is...
Right, we did this already.
Yes.
Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone.
Oh, hell yeah, Kenny Loggins.
Highway to the danger zone.
I find that song so hard to do in karaoke.
Yeah, it's very hard.
Yeah.
You think it's easy to take the highway to the danger zone?
No!
Fucking kidding me?
I don't! I think it's not hard!
Wait!
What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over.
Secret information that no one else knows yet.
Yeah, you look really busy. Sitting there in your 50s potato baked spacesuit with a helmet on and a fake plastic ray gun.
I got business meetings all day.
If that's true, then how do you know this secret information?
Huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it.
Sounds convincing.
It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out.
Well, I can tell you that's absolutely true.
Yeah. How did this old bat get such a piece of information? Anyway. So no one else is supposed to know this secret information, correct? If that's true, then why do you know it, Ms. Oldbag?
Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that.
Wait,
I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it?
Stole the camera, bro. The investigative photographer, a lot of heart.
Oh. Oh yes, I remember. That mischievous girl.
She looks a bit like a lizard when she looks up and straight to the camera.
Yeah, she does.
She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself.
She reported such a thing?
On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her outragio. Or impressions. About the relationship between the victim and Ms. Andrews.
What? Outrageous ideas, you say?
I would like to hear them!
No, I said impressions.
Then, Piff, then everything is written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless?
Ah, that's it! That's the note!
No! You see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy!
Then you are the one who took Miss Hart's note.
I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She says so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you?
No!
I could kill you so easily.
I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before.
You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Damn. Listen to her. Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once.
She looks like she's really sorry. Should I forgive her?
No.
Pile on more pressure.
If I let up on her now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution.
Scream in his ear.
Winners! You said the only thing you stole was that note. Is this correct?
Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all.
You're lying, damn it! And I can prove it.
Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again?
No, I'm putting... Never
Putting
mind.
my scrotum.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm putting Edgeworth's face under my scrotability. You knew exactly where I was going. That's so funny.
Miss Oldbag.
I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night.
Oh, that's you.
Sorry, they switched to her, man.
You stole the camera. That's how you fucking got
Yeah, of course.
Miss Oldbag.
You're a lying liar.
That note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it?
A camera?
Yes, it's the thing that you used to take photos with.
Go on.
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was dead. Some say your soul is stolen. Oh, interesting.
And I can prove it.
Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, "My sweetie, $1,600 camera disappeared on me."
What? Witness!
What is it, Grumps?
If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too.
Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for?
That's...
What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you, I fall in love and borrow things from people.
I think your definition of borrow is a little off.
I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it too. It said, Slimebag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. And I was like, let's see Paul Allen's card. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of pictures she had taken. I promise that's the last time. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things.
Bailiff, kill this woman.
What?
Yes, sir.
Check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at once.
Hell yeah.
Excellent.
Mia's just over there with titties out.
And now we've done it. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have?
Well, clearly there's a couple we weren't meant to see.
There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court.
Oh.
Damn. This is the Nickel Samurai.
See, I told you. That's the guy I saw.
This proves that the witness was not lying earlier. What?
Well, she was.
Yes, she was. It proves she was lying. What does this all mean, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm clearly in over my head all the time, every day. This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. On Guard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that is the case, then this Nickel Samurai is...
epic as fuck.
the defendant.
Based, not cringe.
How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We've examined every piece of evidence thoroughly.
No?
Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we declare the defendant guilty.
Yeah, why is he always so fucking quick to
I
be
mean,
like,
yeah,
it's over?
Does he have a lunch meeting? Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client?
If this photo really is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objective here and blow it, objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life in jeopardy.
Oh, that's right.
I can't make a mistake here. Yeah, remember Maya?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I forgot.
I can't make a mistake here. If there's only one road out, there's only one road out of this mess. This photo that Lotta took, there's something strange with it. Something really strange about it. There's There's something strange with this photo.
I knew this was coming. Right.
Wrong!
Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster.
Debunk with a bunker buster? Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright?
No! Anyway, please look at the photo one more time.
If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct?
Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. I can't let this chance go by. Where in the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts?
It looks in focus to me.
Yeah. Now then, let's hear your objection, bitch.
His pants are too big.
It's at a Dutch angle. Yeah, his pants are too big because it's the little lady of small stature.
I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here.
What are you pointing to? His ankles?
If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't.
And what does that mean?
They have no ankles! The costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. On Guard.
What is the meaning of this? The only ankles that we need to worry about are the ones you'll be grabbing as I take you to Pound Town. I wonder if you'd care to elaborate with actual facts, that is.
Objection! How would I grab your ankles?
No.
If I'm being taken to Pound Town, how can I reach your ankles?
Phoenix, your own ankles. Phoenix, your own ankles.
Thinking? Oh, if I was like on my back, yes.
No, not even. Just
What?
like bending forward.
Why would I do that? I'd just be face first on the ground.
No, you're standing up and you bend over and you grab your ankles and then Daddy Edgeworth takes Kitten back to the litter.
Why would I be standing up? Let's take a look at the Nickel Samurai's poster.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the Hakama.
His socks.
You can see his socks.
Oh, like fucking universe starts appearing behind him. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his Hakama up just to walk.
Wow.
There is only one explanation for this. The pants are too big. the person inside.
He needs a new tailor.
He's going so fast. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. All right, I think I've turned things around for myself this time.
That's curious.
Huh? What is it? What is?
Edgeworth is unusually calm today.
That's true.
He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride.
Along for the ride? What do you mean by that?
Like, if he's not driving, he's sort of like sitting in the passenger seat and just hanging out for the ride. Along for the ride.
Can you elaborate on what you mean?
Of course. So if you're in a car...
I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all.
He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all?
Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt on guard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless.
I figured it would come to this.
What?
Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt on guard.
Okay.
In that case, who is this a photo of?
Man, who the fuck? I don't know. The point is, I'm defending that guy. Who's the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume?
Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think?
Yeah, why is he so calm?
Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? It's Pearl! What, she's small?
Yeah, I mean, it's Adrian.
Yeah, it's gotta
You called it.
be. Yeah, I mean, just from the rhythm of when she was introduced in the case.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian Andrews?
If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman.
And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her?
Because it's convenient.
Yeah.
For starters, she's short. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Onguard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Onguard that night.
And how does that all add up?
It does. It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item.
Because, Your Honor.
A certain knife with Mr. Onguard's fingerprints is all over it.
The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, Wright?
Oh, finally. I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around.
I gotta have that big nick of yours.
This is where I want you to put it. I've learned the technique that you spoke of. I'm grabbing my ankles, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm grabbing them! The defense moves to indict Miss Andrews into the murder of Wanderer Farida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime.
Seashell. Order! It looks like this trial's hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony.
All right, this is it.
This is kind of bad for us.
Huh? What do you mean? God, why do you keep doing this, Mia?
If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day.
One more day. One more day of court food. If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya.
Now then, as long as no one's friends have been kidnapped and are being held with the possibility of murder if this trial doesn't end today, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow.
Awesome!
Wait!
What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court.
Raise an objection, of course.
Now then. Can you object to something that's just scheduling?
Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today.
I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss Andrews' testimony if she is not...
What? Oh!
What's up, baby? I abhor wasting such valuable time.
Edgeworth?
Tap, tap. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Unexpected development. I'll put on a blonde wig and I'll be Miss Andrews tonight. I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on.
What? Edgeworth is on our side.
What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Shit. She's the next witness.
Everything was planned out in advance by that man.
That damned man.
Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over.
Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess, so I can go to the little judge's room. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's like a fucking 8-year-old in like a giant robe in there. Like,
Hey, how's it going?
What's up? The court will now take a 10-minute recess.
Oh, hell yeah, I love recess.
All right, to be continued.
Fuck yeah, dude. Bro, we're doing it. We're solving cases,
We are.
breaking faces,
Saving content. Saving
throwing
progress, dog.
going into spaces?
There you go. March 22nd. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian... No way. Not cool. I'd collected Adrian Andrews. Oh, not cool and collected Adrian Andrews.
She is your manager. Remember?
Yeah.
It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her.
So after the ceremony during the break, huh?
But how could she have killed him if I did it?
That's a great question, On Guard. Here, follow me into this courtroom. I was sleeping like a log the entire time. See, she could have also easily...
planted that blood-covered button in your hakama.
Because she was the one that came to wake me up before I go-goed? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her?
Yes, she is the real killer. Duh killer. D killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida.
But why? I thought she was buds with Juan.
She had her own agenda.
Her own agenda? What are you talking about?
She's a vegan. Oh! I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial's over. It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today.
Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze, okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude?
Okay.
Will not guilty do? Like, that's really all I can do.
Yeah, is that springy enough for you?
Phoenix, do you think her motive is related to Celeste Impacts' missing suicide note, right?
Yes. Man, we've gotten a lot of mileage out of your dead character.
Yep.
Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live.
What do you think the possibilities that Impacts isn't really dead and she is the murderer?
Oh, like she's Ms. Andrews or something?
I
feel like
mean,
they've used that a lot.
Yeah, it wouldn't be exactly like the Eenie Miney trial, but like, I don't know. I wouldn't be shocked.
It's fucking Phoenix Wright. Anything goes.
Oh, yeah.
The grass straw thing in his mouth could be the fucking murderer.
Yeah, he could have like breathed it in too fast. Yeah, exactly.
And then it stabbed him. But then Ms. Impact suddenly killed herself. Sounds like she left a suicide note and the person thought not to have hidden it.
Is Juan Corrida the victim of this murder?
Thought to have hidden.
Yes. Words mean things.
And that's why I think that Ms. Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida. All to get the suicide note back.
That sounds plausible. Stupid, but plausible. But one thing bothers me.
What?
Your balls are still out. You never put them away.
That face. Your balls are still out. The far bailiff is like, I'm not looking, and the closer one's like, I'm kind of looking.
Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Mrs. Impacts.
I'm like losing the thread on these sentences.
Yeah.
It was Edgeworth.
It looks like he's still the one in command of this ship. Don't let your guard down yet.
Leave your port wide open so he can dock.
You got it, ma'am.
2:25 p.m. That's right after lunch.
Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry, I'm in my post-P refractory period. If you please.
I'm sorry?
The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court.
You don't have to jerk your ween for a good 15 seconds before you pee?
No. Witness?
Is your pee yellow and goopy?
Yellow?
Aaron, focus. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room.
Didn't she give you her card? Or didn't she give Maya the card?
What, the seashell card?
Yeah.
Maybe she just has a bunch of matching ones that she leaves around.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
What's your occupation?
I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ongard.
I see. Now then.
Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request.
Yes, sure. Anything goes here.
I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. What's on the opposite side of this card? I assure you, it's a seashell. And would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently.
No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land.
If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me.
I don't know anything about that supposed, tryst betwixt you lovers.
Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim.
Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, just like the rivalry that exists between the blank side of the card and the seashell. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself.
So it was a fry and bait matter, or was that a bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing. Are these? What am I saying?
But I didn't kill him.
No one is accusing you of that.
I'm
except
accusing
for
you of that.
Phoenix Wright.
I think there's someone who would beg to differ.
Yeah, the defense attorney, ironically. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness. Please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place.
Well, naturally, I was stoked because I was back on the market.
It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock.
Well, guess that's it. Oh,
What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime photo scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
Wow, really?
It was like,
You
nothing makes me thirstier than a dead boyfriend.
poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime. I was very thirsty for juice, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing.
A knife into his chest?
No, I was creating the crime scene when I did that.
And that is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. You've coached her well. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Phoenix! She is one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match.
Yes, I know.
But I also is smart.
All right, do your best, Phoenix. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing.
Disrupt her pacing?
Aggressively rap at her.
Yo, she's using that like ba 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 rhythm, and you gotta get up in her and be like ba 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 rhythm, you know?
Don't let her get into a flow.
All right, I'll do my best. Hippity hoppity, a smippity smoppity.
I'm rabbity rap.
She's the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack when she least expects it. Rawr, like a tiger. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand?
Okay, I'm gonna take a little break for a second.
all right.
So it's the time, after that, there was the dead body.
All right, yeah, no.
Give me a beat.
You were in shock.
What? Was I not supposed to be?
Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. I wonder if she's got this one. 48 times 75! And despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corrida. Edgewood.
Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. And you can't seriously expect that a young lady like her would not be shocked.
A young beauty like her.
Oh, sorry.
3,600.
Wow.
48 times 75.
She is quite calculating indeed.
Just got it.
Somehow, I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not.
I see. I'm shocked and beautiful.
What I saw was naturally the same as I seen in the crime scene photo. And I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice.
And just what type of juice was this?
It was murder juice.
Was it mango juice? Raspberry juice? Orange juice?
Objection!
Lemon juice?
I said objection.
Juice.
Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself.
Grape juice?
But you don't drink any of it, did you?
Huh?
There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank.
Aaron just got his power juice. Okay, sorry.
Don't talk to me.
Don't look at me.
I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it.
Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time.
Was it pineapple juice?
No! It was tomato juice!
When you discovered the dead body of Juan Carita, you were in great shock. That's when you poured yourself the glass of juice, correct?
And what type of juice was that?
I'm glad you asked.
And what of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time.
Your mind was a complete blank.
I know how that feels.
I didn't think that was possible for you.
Why aren't you rude today?
I mean,
Phoenix, you're blowing it.
I just complimented how smart you are all the time.
Oh, sorry. I was drawing a complete blank. I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing.
What
That
one?
damned thing.
What one thing?
Never mind. It's no big deal. Look at this seashell.
I forgot to not kill anyone.
Yeah, what would the fucking... Of course I'm gonna fucking press further. And what? I'm convinced that, as you said, you made a mistake at the crime scene. What I really want to know is what this mistake was.
Actually, so would I.
I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over.
She has turquoise pants!
Yeah, she has a sassier stance than I expected her to.
Yeah.
Flower vase? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? Next to the hot lotion? This mess of glass shards?
Well, it's porcelain, but yeah. It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Clish clash, I was taken aback.
Why did you withhold such an important piece of information?
I just couldn't bear to remember what I'd done to that vase. I'm sorry. I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray.
Pearl's like,
Give it a break! Anyone can break a vase! Did you try to put it back together? Did you?
did it say something on it?
How did you do it?
How many spirits were in it?
That people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess.
It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony.
I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. Except the body of the murdered. I touched him with the knife.
Okay.
I was the one who knocked over the flower vase where it fell into the guitar case.
Okay. Interesting. There's some water, but only on the top of the lid. It was found open!
Oh. My
You-
finger points!
You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct?
Yes.
And are you sure it fell into the guitar case?
Fucking yeah. Is there some problem with what I said?
It's not some problem. It's a major problem. Oops. Saving that for Edgeworth. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews! You testified that the vase fell into the guitar case. However, that is not based. We're going to space. If that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside.
Oh, damn. That's very true.
Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case.
And what is that?
Let's take another look at the crime scene photo.
It's in the shape of a guitar.
The remains of the vase were scattered on the floor, and
Oh, none of them went into the case? And what's wrong with that?
if the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shard should be inside, not outside the case.
What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all?
Yes!
No! Wait!
Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. But what about her clothes? She's always touching those, technically.
Being all playfully with them?
What about the doorknob? She has to touch it to open the door.
Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say that she wasn't touching the guitar case. But this whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all.
That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it?
It seems that there is no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details about the guitar case that I just said was boring and stupid?
Of course, get her to say some more shit, incriminating shit. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you.
I can't believe I'm doing this either.
You straw-reaching bitch. All right, I'll follow along for now. I'll be along for the ride. Mia, what does that mean? Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case.
Yes, Your Honor. There was a guitar case, and it was open.
Awesome.
I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over in my dazed state. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. Not filled with vase. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Can't you tell by the look on my face?
It looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting.
Okay.
Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination.
Using any way to change the topic. A convenient escape for a weak man. He's done that like 3 times.
Yeah.
You alright,
Yeah.
Edgeworth?
Open the guitar case after. Let's see what you have to say. Let's see what you have to say, girl.
Okay.
There is no way you were the one who opened the guitar case.
Why would you say that? Why would you say that? I open guitar cases all the time.
It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim.
Oh, damn.
Oh, fuck. I was wearing the costume.
What is it, Mrs. Andrews? Miss Andrews?
You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case.
What do you mean?
If I were to tell you what I was wearing, that I was wearing gloves at the time.
Gloves? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time?
Because I was...
Who wears gloves? What the fuck are gloves?
Because I was pretending to be the Nickel Samurai so that I could murder Juan Carita.
Yeah, totally.
It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves.
I see. Well, Mr. Wright, it seems the witness was wearing gloves at the scene of the crime.
Amend the memory picture. That's strange. You were wearing gloves? Isn't that a little strange? Your fingerprints were on the fucking wine glass.
Oh,
Why
yeah.
was that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time?
Good work,
yes.
Aaron.
I have your proof right here.
Grabs his nuts.
This one
I got your proof right here.
on the table. This wine glass. It's really hot in here.
The wine glass.
You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass.
Ah!
Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange?
That you don't remember what kind of juice it was?
Mango? It was mango, wasn't it?
Blueberry.
That's what... There's blueberry juice?
Loganberry.
That you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case?
Tinkleberries. Whoa. That's awesome. She just has an endless supply of glasses at the ready.
My replacement pair.
Order. Someone get this woman some contacts.
Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time.
What do you mean?
Well, when somebody hits a nail right on the head of something, that means that it's like an exact...
No, I get that. This part, it's fine.
I believe the guitar case plays a very important role here.
But it's just an empty case.
Just like this case?
Mm.
I wonder if it really was empty, though.
But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio.
Nothing could ever be in a guitar case if it's not a guitar. The case would reject it.
It has an ID fingerprint system.
Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case that was not the bright red guitar?
You don't mean it was a bright white guitar. Wait, that's not right either.
Phoenix. Oh, Phoenix, we love you. I mean, it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on this case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work.
Even though he's won every case with this tactic.
Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... This is classic Phoenix Wright. Show evidence and then prove the murderer was not the person we thought, but someone who actually committed it. Disgusting. Tisk, tisk.
No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. Not like this case, still open. However, it is wide open in this photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. Of which relation, I have no idea.
If you're so sure, Wright, then why don't you get on this finger? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please, enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything at all to do with this murder, and do it with those big, puffy, kissable lips of yours. Can you do that, Mr. Wright?
Well...
Can your puffy, beautiful, kissable lips do that?
Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case.
The bright red guitar not being the only thing.
What the fuck do you mean by that?
You don't mean to suggest that a bright black guitar would... My god, everyone's so stupid. So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty. Is that it, right?
I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove.
Deflate that head of yours. The old-fashioned way. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? The camera? Interesting. And why would something like that be inside a guitar case, let alone this one? Why, Mr. Wright? Why?
Oh, my bad. It was the picture.
Oh.
It wasn't the fucking...
I have a suggestion. Why did you put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be?
Snap!
Yes, and never bring it out again.
We've knocked off a piece of your razor blade.
Can't foolishly foolish fool. Get some love.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Alright.
He's got Von Karma on the mind.
Here's the fucking photo. Do we have the photo? Yes, Lotta's photo.
Wait, right after the murder. This is a photograph.
Yes, but what is important is what is in that photo picture, Your Honor.
Oh, I see. In this picture?
It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I am proposing is... It is a bit obtuse, I'm not gonna lie. Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume!
What?
Yeah.
Mr. Wright, explain yourself, but do it slowly. I'm not that sharp. Right, are you saying the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be doing something like that? Okay, I was confused.
That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Ms. Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Ms. Andrews?
I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea?
Yeah, Miss Andrews is clearly sweating on the fucking stand.
Her eyeglasses exploded.
Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct?
You mean this photo?
Uh-huh.
Order or dear! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we?
Yeah.
A man is dead. Alright.
Nice job, Phoenix.
Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later.
So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt on guards. Why would something of the defendant's be in the victim's room and inside the guitar case of all places? True. That is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts.
What was this nickel samurai costume doing inside the guitar case?
I don't know, it was stolen.
I think it may have been stolen from Mr. On Guard.
Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing?
I don't know.
To cover up a murder?
Maybe we'll find out next time on Game Grumps.
Oh my lord. Hello
Hi.
there. I think we're coming down to, I mean, you never know with Phoenix Wright, but I think we're coming down to it with this case.
No. I was gonna say so many swear words, and then I realized it was still the first minute, so I didn't say them. And that's the end of my story. I hope you enjoy it.
Love that plan. All right, so here we go. Stolen? But why would someone do such a thing?
Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show.
That's a stupid theory.
That's just a theory.
A stupid theory.
And they like gives birth to another Matt Pat. It's like the cycle continues.
That's not how it works.
And so, if he didn't have his costume, then Mr. On Guard would be forced to go naked.
If anyone was smart enough to figure out how to barf their own baby, it would be Matt. But that's not how it happens.
It could.
Probably not.
Could be.
Maybe you should be stripped naked and run out for me. Maybe you should be stripped naked and beaten mercilessly about the cheeks of your bottom and run out for making a mockery of this court.
Excuse me.
Maybe you should be stripped naked and rolled in oil and like tied up to various posts of my bed, and then I don't know, to show you what the edge in Edgeworth means.
Wouldn't that be cool?
Mr. Matt On Guard did not take his costume off after the award ceremony. He even testified that he took a nap while still wearing his costume. What do you think about that, bitch? Is this not correct?
Yeah, he did say something like that, didn't he?
Oh, Phoenix, you fucked it up yet again. Let's try that one more time, shall we, Mr. Wright?
Wait, what did I fuck up?
I don't know. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was this nickel samurai costume doing inside the guitar case? Oh, it was a spare costume.
I guess so, yeah.
Well, because if it wasn't stolen from On Guard, that's the only other option.
Yes.
Mr. On Guard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one.
What?
Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 nickel samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? And where was I?
Yes, that is.
And how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case?
It was a spare one. It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony on purpose.
Are there 2 nickel samurais?
But why? The victim, Mr. Krita, was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring this nickel samurai's spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act?
And therein lies the sticking point.
I want that point.
What are you mumbling to yourself about now?
Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue?
Huh? No,
I have a huge inner monologue.
Yeah.
It never stops.
She personifies herself.
Yeah, Mr. Wright.
Beyond
Please
the dead.
explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the nickel samurai spare costume?
Oh my god, what?
Are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you.
All right, first I have to meet a guy named Gusto.
Yes.
Anybody have a number? All right, this is what I think.
This is what I think. I just need a second to consult with my ghost friend.
It's also my birthday! I want to introduce you to my ghost friend. Her name's Mia.
All right, Aaron.
Okay.
Oh man. What's the deal here?
Oh! He was gonna pretend to be the Nickel Samurai!
Because On Guard didn't know anything about the fucking confession.
That's right. What was he going to confess?
I don't know.
What is this?
On the night of the murder after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was gonna hold a special press conference.
A press conference?
Yes, a press conference. The Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference.
I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, Red.
But what struck me as strange was that Mr. On Guard himself said that he had no idea what was supposed to be holding a press conference that night.
I'm still here.
But how can that be?
The way I see
Isn't he him?
that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Carita himself. Or somebody else.
Yeah. The victim?
Yes, or somebody else.
And who is this Juan Carita?
The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Carita was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai.
He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference? But why would the victim do such a thing?
'Cause that's something that's something I don't quite know yet.
Your Honor.
Ah,
Just dirt.
I feel like that would work on him, honestly.
Oh, of course it would. I never thought of it like that.
What I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference.
The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself.
Or herself. Which means that Juan Carita, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt on Guard.
Yes, I guess that is what it would mean, because you said so. But if that's the case, that's not a confession. That's public disclosure.
Okay, who cares?
Why would it matter if his penis was out? No, not public exposure, Phoenix.
Miss Andrews?
I can see why you are pros at what you do.
Pardon me?
Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan.
Juan es mi guapo. It's very handsome.
Okay.
Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this.
I have none. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me.
You?
Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway.
He was going to ruin him?
Looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Well, that's not very muy guapo of him.
No, not muy guapo at all. That's no bueno. What?
And do you know what the secret of Mr. On Guards is, Miss Andrews?
That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is.
Ah, I see.
I've probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, and that's to be expected.
After all, I did kill someone.
I've been trying to protect Matt, after all.
Protect Mr. On Guard.
And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light. It seems. Miss Andrews, if you could, please tell us the truth about your behavior.
No.
All right.
I'll allow it.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand. All right, this one's gonna be mad truthful this time. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him.
I'm sorry, I dozed off for a moment. This does account for everything.
Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She's more nervous than a scared rabbit.
If the defense can find no fault with this testimony, I'm ready to make a ruling. I rule. Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright.
This isn't Burger King, Your Honor. Looks like somehow everything is swung onto the opposite end of the scale again. Because they say you rule when you order food from them. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down.
I'm sorry, but you can't.
Have it your way.
I've got to put my whole pussy into this. Here we go. Oh, yeah. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence.
It's decisive evidence.
The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage.
Sorry, Your Honor, just wanted to inject a little comedy into the festivities.
I know there haven't been a whole lot of jokes in this playthrough, so here's one for you.
Then, what about the button?
The button?
It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. It ripped.
You're talking about this button, correct? The one in my hands?
Ew!
Really messing with all the DNA.
Smearing it all over the place. Oh, my eye itches.
That button was found on the plates of Matsukama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence.
Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. If anyone needs that button, it's placed snugly betwixt my butt cheeks.
Really?
For warmth.
Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony.
I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat.
Just her looking at you with that ... is the best.
Thank goodness Mia can still look at me.
With an icy stare, yes.
Could you read my mind, or?
Miss Andrews, for Mr. Wright's sake, please add this information to your testimony.
That button was torn off of Juan during his fight. His match.
Alright. Okay. Let's present a little bit of column A. Wait, no, that's not true. It's a little bit of column B, column A.
Aaron, you alright?
Where's the...
What are you looking for?
Where's the autopsy? There it is.
There it is. Okay.
This is the victim's autopsy report. Pretty nice, huh? Alright, continue your testimony. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf.
Strangulation?
The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died.
And what does that mean?
Well, let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume. When?
After the knife was stabbed into the victim. So she planted the button on sleeping on guard?
I guess so.
After she murdered, Kurita?
I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if she did it. Maybe someone else did it. Maybe
Yeah.
Wendy Oldberg did it.
Maybe someone really cool we don't even know about.
Yeah, I don't even know. Maybe Phoenix did it. I don't know. Exactly, which means... It is impossible that the button was torn off during the victim's photo. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Ms. Andrews. Better get your third replacement pair of glasses ready. There is no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body.
I enjoy wearing pantaloons! Like, I just want him to say something crazy when he points like that. Order, object, What is the meaning of this, right? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change?
It means that she lied.
Yeah.
Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth.
What are you doing tonight?
Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? Do you want Italian or Chinese?
What purpose?
We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it?
Let's get Chinese. Italian sits a little heavy. Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? Yeah, to pin the crime on guard.
Right.
Boom, baby.
There is only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. On Guard. There is no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants.
I beg to differ, says the judge.
I've got it on the inside of my pants, in fact. That's right, Mr. On Guard was set up. By the real killer, of course.
It's like zooms in. He's like, by the real killer, of course.
And the real murder is murderer, Judge. This would be the one who committed the murder.
Right.
Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then?
Don't know. Finally, I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point.
Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end.
The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. OnGuard, is...
The lady who committed suicide 3 years ago.
There's nobody else except for
It's
Adrian.
the perfect crime.
Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you. You are Mr. Karina's killer.
Adrian Andrews, go!
Use frame your client. It's super effective.
What? Adrian.
Adrian!
Order, Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge?
Yeah, everything we've been talking about to
Where
this
have you
entire
been?
point.
God damn it, Judge.
Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews.
How preposterous! You can't stick any of that on me!
I am rubber and you are glue. I can't I? Would you care to test me?
I'm seeing it bounce off me and stick to you.
Damn it!
Glasses explode again.
Then what about this knife?
Always a good sign when a defendant starts frantically defending themselves on the witness stand.
If that's true, then what the fuck, though?
The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. OnGuard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take, was he.
Tisk!
That's 5.
Lenscrafters is in love with me. Then, what about the button that was found in Matsukama?
You planted that there. I just said you planted that there.
Yeah, Jesus. This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. And it's in my ass crack.
Thank you, Judge.
Yes. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. However, if Mr. OnGuard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama.
6.
The only person who could have put this button into Mr. OnGuard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews.
I see. What about the empty guitar case?
I don't know.
Yeah. Let me figure that out.
This is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Hot. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim, of course. And that person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews!
But how did she overpower Juan Carita, who's an athletic, bigger dude, and she's, by all accounts, very small and nervous and shy and retreating?
I don't know.
No, I knew drawing.
But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. She doesn't rock. She's never rocked. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time.
That's right.
That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. Fucking idiot. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body.
7.
And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime.
In 1978 with sweet flared bell bottoms.
Damn! Those bell bottoms, doe! No reasonable person on Earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. OnGuard. He'd be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Speaking of how tall people are, you're short, Miss Andrews! Oh, wow.
Yep.
Please, stop.
Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? What are you doing Friday? I've got her this time.
Wait,
Aren't you having a date with Edward?
yeah, aren't you having to Miss Andrews?
Yeah, what the fuck? I was using it to make Edgeworth jealous. Dun, 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 dun.
I refuse to testify.
It's a little late for that.
What was that?
There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me.
Well, that's a pretty incriminating statement by itself.
Yeah.
Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination.
But this is a video game, so overruled.
By allowing a witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves.
Whoa! Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Onguard's room.
Adrian Andrews,
Yes?
think hard about what we just discussed. Understood?
Alright. Seashell or not?
So Adrian shot Francisca in the shoulder?
Oh, was it her?
I mean, who else? She seems to be acting alone in all this.
That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad.
You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix, but you're way off the mark now. But there's still one thing you haven't done.
Something I haven't done?
Remember the balls trick?
Forgot to get nude. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor.
What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? Check this out. It's called farting on my roommate's door.
But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless.
Well, I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Everything you have proven is circumstantial.
Circumstantial. And what does that mean?
I know what that means, but just for the court's sake, why don't you say what it means? Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Carita.
Yeah.
Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Carita?
I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering.
But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think?
Maybe so, or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence.
No, she's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do?
Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation.
Thank you, Mia. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time.
I'm gonna go back to being dead. See ya.
Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer, well, it has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof.
But that's not true.
In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do,
Let's have a popcorn party.
and that is to declare party. Comma popcorn.
Recess. My favorite 90s show?
I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. And at tomorrow's trial...
No! Tomorrow. We don't have it tomorrow. If we don't get a not a guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. It's very sick. Please consider the trial.
What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he?
That's not it. With the death sentence?
I guess.
Jeez, that isn't about it. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya.
But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is...
Just grabs her by the arms. Testify, damn you.
It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you... It's true Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, If the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that's very true. But actually, there's one little thing that I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, why'd you kill him? When you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice.
Yes, and
Exactly what flavor of juice was it? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice.
Oh my god.
so my actions were unusual, but I've already...
Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect.
Testify?
Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness.
Okay.
I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. Ho, ho, ho.
The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. Miss Andrews, if you please. I was just saying how I'd like to be addressed from now on.
Yeah.
That glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that missus state. And Juan, he was sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the flower vase over.
I just couldn't believe I'd killed him. I forgot.
Yeah.
And I saw the blood and the knife, and I was like, oh, he must be sleeping.
So you poured that glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't you say so in your earlier testimony?
I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix!
What?
Please be careful here.
All right, well, only one of us is alive, so maybe I'm a little more careful than you.
If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left.
I know. Edgeworth, what the heck is going on in that brain of yours?
God, I have that big brain in this.
What do I have to say?
Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Awesome. Okay.
When I Found the Body by Adrian Andrews.
Something like that. I thought it didn't cross my mind.
Yeah, it did. He had a fucking knife in him, bro.
Mm-hmm.
How do I?
That's a great point. Maybe the knife.
Which one's the one?
Or the picture.
Check map. Crime photo.
There.
Oh yeah. Here we go.
So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him?
No, not at all.
Many people sleep with knives in them.
Even though this is what you just saw when you discovered the body. A fucking dead guy.
Yeah. What is the meaning of this?
Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Like, what the fuck? There is a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest.
His sleeping chest.
Yeah. There was? Oh my god, Judge. Anyone who saw this scene would have immediately thought that there was a dead man. Here is a dead man.
That's, well, you see. That's, well, you see.
I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted and then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink.
Your point is?
Ms. Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie!
Oh, yeah! 8? Is that 8?
And your lie has proven one thing very clearly. That you are the real killer?
Oh, cold. No!
Well, we sure had fun today. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt on Guard, is not guilty after all.
But that's impossible. You're wrong.
Miss Andrews, try to have some composure.
You're going to jail. The death sentence, really.
And it wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan.
But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing so was that you might end up incriminating yourself.
That's because... Fuck.
Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you?
I refuse to testify.
It's got to be something related to the gossip article, right?
Oh.
Because she was super embarrassed by that. then there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Madonguard's innocence has clearly been demonstrated.
Is it over? Have we found the truth at last?
What's wrong, Phoenix?
Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Man, the world must not be that video gamey after all.
Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Madonguard.
Oh, fucking Edgeworth. You fucking Edgeworth.
Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. I forgot what I was going to say. The witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth.
Yes, but the law, what
The
we're here to
absolute
uphold?
real truth? Like the super duper 100% trithity truth? What are you... Witness, don't you understand yet?
Huh?
I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Madonguard will go free, and in his place, you will become the guilty party.
That's a lie. I don't believe you.
I mean, it's what's happening right now.
What?
I was told if I spoke,
Uh-oh.
then it would be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty.
What?
What in the world is she talking about? Has she lost it?
Is she innocent?
I can't speak about it. I'm just scared. It's Francisca von Karma.
Huh?
Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of another because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself.
Then right now, Miss Andrews is...
Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Ms. Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Madonguard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging onto them.
Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. I'm gonna piss myself. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer. Oops, Swarm has the right to be killer, right? All we have to do now is get on. Not guilty. That's my only priority. Morty.
It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help. Please. Someone help me.
I'll help you, Miss Wright. Help you to jail.
Right this way, please.
Miss Andrews, rather. Not Miss...
Yes.
I was just reading what was on the screen.
Yes, Your Honor.
The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do.
What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say?
Right. I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime.
Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying over there, right?
Come now. What will you do? What kind of man are you, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Jeez. Fuck. Not guilty. No matter what she says, Ms. Andrews is the only person it could be. Not to mention, I don't have a choice. I have to win a complete acquittal today. Your Honor, the defense believes there's enough evidence to substantiate her claim. Therefore, we motion that this court passes a verdict of not guilty as soon as possible.
I'm disappointed in you, Wright. What have you learned in this past year? I've learned that I miss your wang. I commend you both for trying. Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth.
You're wrong.
Say something. Just please, for the love of God.
What a shame. I had hoped things wouldn't come to this. However... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court.
Stop!
Mr. Edgeworth? I'm Adrian Andrews. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness.
What?
And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past.
Stop! Please stop!
No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here.
She's stupid.
No!
That's the second part of the suicide report. The attempted suicide report, I should say.
Yeah, dang.
What will you do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews.
The secret of her dependent nature. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world.
Please stop! I beg you! If people find out! If people find out! I'll...
Come on.
Let's go.
If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me.
Edgeworth, how can you be so cold?
However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. No matter what I have to do.
I do think they're saying like that whoever's guilty is going to get the death penalty.
Yeah, I think so.
So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me.
I'll talk, but please help me.
I am a robot.
Wait.
Beep, boop.
No.
Nothing matters anymore. My crime, quote unquote. When I first saw him, I thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. That's when I finished and was returning to Matt's room. I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
Stabbed the body with the knife? You murdered a dead man? But why would you do that?
Isn't it obvious?
No.
To pin the blame on a certain person.
Yes.
A certain cowardly man.
What do you mean by all of this?
It might take this court a little while to understand. It's the dumbest court in all the land. But this is the truth.
The real killer is Matt.
Whoa!
That scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again. Just like last time.
Last time?
So, Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. And this is her crime.
Wait, so she was trying to frame the person who actually committed the murder?
Yes? How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer?
Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence your cross-examination.
Wait. No.
What? Why?
Powers.
Oh!
She called Powers a coward at the beginning of this mission.
Powers is the killer?
I mean, that seems like what they're implying.
He did say he never got roles because of those two. Dude.
Wow.
That would be a hell of a twist after he was not guilty in the last one.
Yeah.
Goodness me.
All right.
They're both named Matt.
His name's Matt Powers?
I don't know.
Oh. All right. Yeah. That's okay, here we go. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you say that you did not know he was dead? That'll explain too why he was choked to death when she couldn't choke him.
Yeah,
you know?
like who would overpower him?
Yeah.
He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume. Fucking sick, right?
Dope as hell.
So, I didn't think anything about it, but it's strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. His dead face. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice.
Now, what kind of juice was it?
When I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan.
What is this plan you had?
I knew right away the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point on the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good.
Nope, it's willpowers.
Will Powers.
Oh, willpower. I get it.
That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt.
So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button.
The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife so it would grow into a knife tree.
Come the fall harvest.
That was so you could get the knife, correct?
The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. And they did. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. And then I finished and was returning to Matt's room. I had a bit of an inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
I don't want to concede, but this testimony, it rings of the truth.
Sorry, Phoenix.
No, please don't apologize to me. We were both taken by surprise.
Still, I'm sorry.
I'd love to see this innocent woman die at the electric chair just as much as anyone.
Yeah. Okay. Let's finish. Dash back to Matt's room.
Actually, I'm curious.
What?
Japan's method of execution.
So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife.
It gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time, I couldn't control my own body.
Huh.
It moved on its own.
Hanging has been Japan's sole execution method for around a century and a half.
Oh my god.
How about that? Century and a half, jeez.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know that either. We learned today.
Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. I liked it. I liked it a lot. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt look even more suspect.
So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Arnguard's hakama.
Really smart thinking there. Yes, that's what I had planned to do. But things never go that smoothly, do they? Just when I finished with returning bathrooms, I had a bit of an inconvenience.
An inconvenience.
I had to go to the little murderer's room.
Yeah, there was a woman with this camera at the ready loitering in the hallway.
I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lotta.
There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth.
Real cast of characters in that hallway.
Yeah, that's Miss Oldbag for you.
I had already been caught and made into a big scoop for a certain weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. I said, that's why I ended up using the Nickel Samurai costume.
You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you?
Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony.
You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct?
So true, bestie. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there.
And what is this secret?
That I don't know.
Leave it.
Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the Nickel Samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume.
I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Arnguard's room and planted the button?
So true. Into Matt's hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it.
My word, you killed a perfectly innocent costume? What does all this mean?
Mr. Edgeworth, is it?
Yeah.
The real criminal is Matt Arngard! Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk.
Francisca, huh?
She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. If I had just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words.
But then she said something strange. It was, I've been shot in the shoulder.
What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we cannot be certain, but we can be certain she is not the real killer. Sorry, I do that sometimes.
Wait, Your Honor, the defense still... Nuh-uh.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah. Nuh-uh. It's pointless.
not my hair.
At this point in time, it is not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything.
So there is a point. The one in time.
Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer.
Another point.
The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright.
Fuck, but...
Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning.
Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately.
That is all. Court is adjourned for today, Monday. Today's Monday, right?
Yes?
It's not.
Oh, he's gone. Oh, they gone.
Yeah. He had shit to do.
Wow, I don't think we've ever seen this shot before.
Yeah, seems odd. Oh, Phoenix.
Fucked up. Today's trial. It's over. And I didn't win an argument case.
Witness, would you mind if I asked you something?
Edgeworth?
What is it?
Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. That man's balls. The card in your hand, it had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it?
It's a seashell. Oh, this? Mr. Wright also asked about this. It's a fucking card, dude. Limited edition. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day.
The room?
That day?
Yes. Pretty important fucking evidence, don't you think?
Jeez, really?
I found this card when I discovered Juan's body.
So the calling card of the murderer you've been just wandering around with, twiddling in your fingers while we were at the fucking court for you being on trial for the murder that person committed?
It was like right there next to him.
You found that card next to the victim's body?
I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. And I've been twiddling with it this entire fucking time.
Gosh, man.
But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Can I go?
Yeah, well, I guess we'll find that out next time on Game Grumps.
Yeah, I guess not.
Jeez, man.